All right, everyone, and welcome inside Garden Center Lanes for what I believe is the 11th annual Midwest Youth Championships here on NDBowlTV. I'm Darren Cena alongside Ken Fletcher calling the action today, where we will be live for the entirety of the event here up until the final stepladder finals, which will be the boys open division this afternoon. If you were joining us bright and early this morning, please once again hop in the chat room. Let me know how everything looks, how everything sounds. That would be greatly appreciated. As of about 20 minutes ago, I didn't know if we were streaming, Ken. We had some technical difficulties, but nonetheless, we have figured out everything on our end. So we're going to first start out by doing a little bit of housekeeping work as far as going over scores from the qualifying round, and then we will kind of describe what we're doing here for the format as well. Again, I guess let's just start out with the format, because that's one of the most important things. We are going to start out this morning with a 4-game cashers round. So all bowlers in the boys open division, the girls open division, and the handicap division will be bowling 4 games this morning.
All the people that did advance to the second day after the cut.
Correct.
So, yep.
So then after those 4 games, I believe, isn't it the top seed goes automatically to the championship match in the bracket?
Yep, and then the second seed also gets seeded into the stepladder as a number 2 seed, so huge advantage for those top 2 seeds in each division as they jump straight into the stepladder, get to avoid the bracket, which, as we've seen, can be a little volatile,
yes,
to say the least. So yeah, that's why every pin matters in qualifying. Every pin matters here this morning in these next 4 games.
Okay, so Ken, if you would be so kind, let's go through the top 5 players in each division as far as scores are concerned. In front of you right now on the left pair, you will see the boys open division. On the right pair on your screen, you will see the girls open division. The handicap division is down on the high end of the house, but we will see the stepladder finals for them early afternoon, I would say. So Ken is going to take us through the top 5 qualifiers in each division, and then we'll be underway here with our cashers round.
Yeah, so we'll start off with the handicap division. There, you said they're up on the high end of the house. Going to be a few names that we recognize. I believe we've got at least one past champion that is in the mix this morning. Leading off qualifying, and said these are all with handicaps. So handicaps range from, I think the low I saw was in the low 20s per game, and then as much as 95 for one person. So, you know, a great mix of averages in the handicap division. So leading off qualifying, though, Logan Stemmig with a 14.03. A name I think we'll all recognize, Dylan Breedy at 13.82 in second. And I'll just start off right here and saying we apologize if we don't get everyone's name exactly correct. You know, they do give us sheets, but not everybody has their exact pronunciations.
Yeah, some people put their pronunciations up there, but over the years we have been trolled by the kids where they put the wrong pronunciations or the wrong stats, so we'll do our best.
Very much. And being that I do have these kind of in order, unfortunately that one doesn't have it. So third qualifier for the handicap division, Carter, we'll say Bubak. Apologize if that's
Bubak,
not right.
Whatever.
Bubak, yep. 13.81. Logan Tejeda in fourth at 13.73. And Lawrence Rader in fifth at 13.63. So only 40-pin gap between first and fourth, which in the handicap division can be made up very, very quickly. You can go all the way down to 10th place, and they're only about 70 pins back. We've seen that made up, so very, very easily done in the handicap division, or in any division for that matter. All right, going to the boys division, so going to be a few names that we recognize here. Qualifying leader at 13.75, Nathaniel Pullman. Second qualifier, Tatum Lee, 13.66. Holden Ostreim in third at 1364, Isaiah Sample in fourth at 1360, and Dawson Unrath in fifth at 1352. And then I'll put in there Micah Jensen at 1350. Sorry, Dawson was 1356, Mike at 1352 in sixth. And then there is a 50-pin drop down to seventh. So those top six are pretty tight. But again, it only takes a couple really good games and, you know, somebody to shoot something not very good for that to turn around very, very quickly. And then into the girls division, which our top three qualifiers are actually on our feature pair over here on 15 and 16. So leading qualifying with a 13:08, Kennedy Reindl. Second place, Holly Orgeman at 12:88. Zoe Skinner, 12:64 in third. And then there is a big jump down to Olivia Baskin in fourth at 11:89. And Jasmine Gildia at 11:52 in fifth. So for the girls, there are 10 total bowling this morning. So everyone does make the next round, if you will. I believe it is just then seeding. So the top two, again, make a big difference there, but it is just seeding for them. And then for the boys, it does cut down, what is that, 11 bowlers, and then the handicap division is the same number. So there's our qualifying scores. If anybody is curious on how somebody did specifically, let us know in the chat. We got our awesome filing system over here right kind of in front of me. It's always a running joke around here with some of our past guests, but
yeah, we have papers everywhere. If any of you've seen us at this tournament specifically, it gets to be a little chaotic, but that's to be expected when you have three divisions and so many youth bowlers in the building at the time. So.
Yep, which, I mean, we say it every year. It's amazing, the turnout here. Yeah, if anyone does have any questions, just let us know in chat. We do also have, there are a couple shifts of adult youth tournament that they do. 102 entries is the amount of entries they had this year, so that's pretty awesome. And Nevin, as we were talking through qualifying, did hand me the prize list for that. So our winners of the adult youth tournament this year, Tatum Lee and Nikki Hersrud with a 15:05.
Wow.
Second place, Case Gap and Lucas Hersrud at the 14:98. Chase McVicker and Alan McVicker in third, 14:86. Again, apologize on the names. Kennedy Seelan and Tanner Tinda at 14:56. And then Tatum Lee and Clayton Moore in fifth at 14:36. And they did pay out to, looks like 22 spots total. So nice work there. Tatum and Nikki for winning first did get $1,000. So there's a nice prize fund in that adult youth as well.
All right, so a little bit of housekeeping taken care of there. We went over our scores. Briefly, I don't have the graphic up here yet. Again, I apologize this morning. We had some pretty intense technical difficulties, but we managed to get the stream going. And I don't have the graphic for the lane pattern, but they are bowling on, what was it, a 2-8-8-1 45-foot pattern with about 29 mils. Is that what you said?
Yep, that's about accurate when we were looking at it last night. There's a bunch of oil in the middle of the lane, it looked like, but you can definitely see your thing going down the lane early on. So some definite different ways to play this, but a lot of the bowlers are starting out right, and you know, if it holds up as I think you would expect with that amount of length and volume, should turn out pretty decent. But as always with urethane, you just never know.
That is true. And momentarily we will be joined by Zach from ZBL Bowling, so stay tuned for that. He will be joining us in the booth to discuss what he's seen over the weekend. He's been here since Thursday. He worked the Storm Matchmaker on Thursday evening. He bowled some shifts in the adult youth tournament, as well as watched and helped all the youth bowlers throughout the weekend. So we will get some insight from Zach here shortly, so stick around for that. Again, if you haven't already, please like our stream and share it on social media. That would be greatly appreciated. As you can see there on lane 14, Chase McVicker, no stranger here to NDBowlTV. We saw him back in January at the Manitoba Open. He was in the stepladder finals there, finishing in the top 5. And of course, we have a lot of bowlers in the building, so if we don't mention scores for your favorite bowler, just let us know in the chat room and we will let you know how they are doing.
Yeah, there will be a majority of bowlers that we will not be able to see this morning. Our qualifying leaders for the boys will be on our feature pair in Game 4. And then for the girls, so they start off right here, but believe they will make their way back to our feature pair for Game 4 as well.
Okay. And so how the stream will go today, we have our cashers round, which is 4 games this morning. We will then move into the bracket round, where it'll be single game matches until they have the final 4 players who will then, is it the final 4 or is it the 4 will join the number 1 seed? Is that how the bracket works?
Excuse us for being a little bit off this morning. So, yep. After the 4 games here, top 2 advance to the stepladder.
Top 2 are already there, okay.
Yep. And then they go into an 8-person bracket, single elimination, where then the last 2 bowlers get seeded as the 3 and 4 seed. And I believe 3rd seed is based off of the high qualifier with the cashers total in there,
Which is just lane choice at that
yeah,
point.
Yes.
So, and then following that, once we have our final 4 in all 3 divisions determined, we will go the Girls Open Stepladder Finals on our left featured pair. We'll move over to the right featured pair on 15 and 16 for the Handicap Division Stepladder Finals, and then we will move back to 13 and 14 for the Boys Open Finals to cap things off this afternoon. All 3 divisions will bowl the Stepladder Finals on fresh oil.
Yeah, and that is a key point to make is as you watch the bracket go, it will be very different once you get back to the stepladder, and that can favor certain people because if you will, that'll be at least 3 times that the pattern has been oiled down on the same pair of lanes with nothing in between it, so it can get tighter and tighter as the day goes on, and when you get into that stepladder, it can be very interesting how different ball reactions were even from this morning.
Yeah, and to think they bowled 1 shift, what was it, 3 qualifying shifts?
I think there's 4 total.
And then they had the adult youth doubles going on Thursday and Friday night. So on Thursday night and Friday night, they oiled a different pattern for the adult youth doubles. But then yesterday, it was, I believe, 3 straight shifts of qualifying. So this pattern is being put down again and again and again on these lanes. And as Ken mentioned, the shot gets a lot tighter as you go. Be interesting to see how these players attack the 45-foot pattern.
Yeah, it said early on you can see a a lot of urethane going down the lane, and that can get things really tricky as the day goes on and the bracket goes on.
Good shot there by Chase. Still has 250 left. Going to the 10th, looking to make a big move early this morning.
All right. I think I finally got all of the sheets sorted. So now we can actually talk about our bowlers a little bit.
All right. Well, I guess for the boys, let's go over them because they're almost done with their first game.
Yeah, now I got to find them in the stack here. Okay. Chase. Okay, there we go. We got him. All right. Well, as Darren said, Chase McVicker, no stranger to the show here. He is 15 years old out of Winnipeg, Canada. Averages 213, has 3 300s and 808, stuff that I think we only dreamed of at our age when we were that age. He is a, get this, 14-time Canadian champion, member of Junior Team Canada in 2026, 8th at the World Youth Championships for team, 3.8 GPA, youngest 300 in Manitoba at 13 years old, and Bowlify Youth Ambassador. So very, very accomplished and obviously a very, very good bowler, as we already know. Finnegan, or Finn McEwen, as you can see on his jersey on the right lane there, also 15-years old out of Arden Hills. Average 204, high game 300, high series 735. That's pretty much all he wrote on there, but I think somebody who probably a little newer to bowling would be my guess, but I mean, there's a lot of promise there in that game.
Right, I feel like this is one of the first years we've seen him. Perhaps he has been in the handicap division. A lot of the bowlers have started out in the handicap division and have kind of worked their way into the open divisions in their respective sides.
Yep. Yeah, so somebody who I think we'll get to see for several more years, and a lot of promise there, and just making it to the second day, I think that's got to be a big accomplishment for him. And then on our left lane, you can see Michael Cruz III, out of Sioux Falls, 19 years old, going to Morningside University, 218 average, 300 high game, 824 high series. I love the little jabs that some of the bowlers throwing here at some people. So Michael's accomplishments, I counted to infinity twice, which that's interesting, but kind of cool. He's also taller than EJ Tackett,
Okay.
which I didn't even know how tall EJ Tackett was, but okay, I'll believe him.
I feel like EJ Tackett's not that tall.
No, I don't think so. And as you can see by Michael Cruz, there you go. He's studying finance and mathematics at Morningside, and then he says he has more 300s than Micah Jensen.
Okay.
So,
The little
Yep.
crosstown rivalry there, I bet.
I was going to say that said just little jabs there, which always entertaining to see.
Yes. So how about on the girls' side? We have 3 young ladies over here, or 4 young ladies on that pair.
Yep. So as I said, those are our top 4 seeds. So let's see who's up on the approach. So right now,
Olivia and Holly are
Yep.
bowling.
Yep. So 2 bowlers I know we've seen before.
Yes.
So Holly Orgeman, 17 years old, out of Burnham Wood, Wisconsin, has a verbal commit right now to the prestigious Jacksonville State.
Very good school, yes.
Yes.
They won all the titles, I believe, this year.
Yep. So that's shows you the skill of Holly, if you will. 214 high average, 299 high games, 777 high series.
Very nice.
Yep. Fall of 2027, Jacksonville State commit, so she's still got a year left. 2-time junior gold match play finalist. 2026 PBA Junior World Series of Bowling champion.
Wow.
That's impressive. 2-time JBST Girls Scratch Bowler of the Year. 5-time JBST champion. 3-time, I believe that's WYBT champ. And a 1-time EYT champ. So there's a lot of accomplishments for somebody that young. And then, well, Olivia's already off the approach. We'll get her real quick. So Olivia Baskin, 19 years old, out of Elk Mound, Wisconsin, going to Youngstown State. 214 average, 300 high games, 749 high series. 2-time MJBT titleist, 4-time JBST, 3-time WYBT, JBST, and WYBT Player of the Year in 2025. Conference USA All-Rookie Team. That's impressive, too.
Yep.
NTCA All-Rookie Second Team. And I love watching TikTok with my cat, Buttercup.
There you go.
And then the 2 bowlers that you can see up on the approach yet. On the left lane, that is Zoe Skinner, 17 years old, out of Crystal, Minnesota. 199 average, 300 high games, 720 high series. 2026 Minnesota State team champion. National Honor Society member, 2026, 27th place at junior goal in 2025, 32nd place, and in 2024, 9th place. So very well accomplished on the national level. You don't get to those kind of places without being very good. And then our qualifying leader on the right lane, Kennedy Reindl.
Who is a 2-handed lady, which we haven't seen many of at our tournament here, so.
No, and interesting that, we do actually have 2 on that pair, but.
Yep.
So qualifying leader, Kennedy Reindl out of Sioux Falls, going to Morningside University, 200 average, 279 high game, which she did either shoot or tie on her first game of qualifying. Yes, whenever I guess it was she bowled. I don't know if it was yesterday or what for sure. But 714 high series. All right, I have to read this first. Okay. I can sing all 2 hours and 23 minutes of Hamilton.
Wow.
My niece would love you. I was all tournament team 3 years in a row in high school and 2-time during freshman year of college. Had a GPA of 4.0 for 4 years of school, so very smart. In college, I'm studying criminal justice and adding pre-law and legal studies I can sing 25 digits of pi. Interesting.
Okay.
But that's all pretty cool. So Nevin's over here waiting to tell us something. So I'm gonna. Nevin just filling me in on some of the handicap scores, how it's going to work. So
Okay.
as we read off those, which they are done with one game already, and Nevin has the scores because handicap always rifles through it. They do have the total handicap for the 4 games in the overall total. So there's going to be some bowlers that are way out of whack with where their place probably is.
So overinflated scores because of that. Yep.
Yes. So, like I said, when we get there, it'll be a little bit off, if you will, but we'll do our best to kind of give you an idea where they may be at. So,
Okay,
all right,
as you can see on our left featured pair, the boys are starting game number 2. Last year's runner-up, Drake Waite. Here on our featured pair this game, along with Hayden Podlucky. Who else we got?
and
Team USA member.
I think I must be out of order a little bit. Or I'm missing a sheet, and that could be why. I did get a sheet without a name on it, so there's every chance that that was Hayden's, because I do have Drake's, and if I'm not mistaken, it's Derek Lewandowski would be the other one that is with them. So, yes. Yeah, because the 7, 8, 9 were those 3, so I think we're missing Hayden Podlucky's sheet.
Okay.
Well, like you said, Drake Waite, somebody who we are familiar with out of Stillwater, is going to Wisconsin Whitewater, another very good school. 247 average. Can only dream of that. 300 high game, 845 high series. Made All-State all 4 years of high school. First 300 came in 8th grade. First set as an adult was 801. Not too bad, going with 267 average. And 3-time MJBT Player of the Year. So, again, somebody who's no stranger to us here and very accomplished, obviously. Derek Lewandowski out of Bluegrass, Iowa, 19 years old, going to the prestigious St. Ambrose. So we've seen more than a few bowlers end up there. 230 average, 300 high game, 821 high series. State champion, national champion, and junior Team USA member, as you can see by the shirt. So, Hayden, sorry if that was your sheet. You can let us know later. We'll read it off later.
Yep.
But again, Hayden is somebody who we have seen here before. Apologies if we don't know a whole lot about specifics, but yeah, 3 very, very good bowlers. And let's see, looks like the girls transitioned over, so if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's going to be these 3, but we'll find out here in a sec.
I would like to mention that last night, Ken and I were out in Fargo, North Dakota for the annual North Dakota State Jamboree. Got to witness 6 individuals be inducted into the North Dakota Bowling Hall of Fame, which was a fun night. All the award winners for state tournament, men's, women's, youth, all the award winners were recognized. So congratulations to everyone who took home an award last night, and special congrats to my good friend Wade Scott. I had the honor of introducing him into the Hall of Fame last night, and I appreciate him letting me be a part of it. It was a pretty good time. We left Fargo at roughly 9 o'clock last night, got in here late, and we're here this morning. So it's been a busy weekend, but we are here. We are ready to go. It was a little bit of an iffy morning with the way the
It's been a morning. We'll say that.
Yeah, the certain things weren't working the right way, but somehow we figured it out, and we are here bringing you live coverage of the Midwest Youth Championships here at Garden Center Lanes in Alexandria, Minnesota. We do want to thank Nevin, Susan, the Meyer family, everyone here that has anything to do with this tournament. They do everything so well every single year, and it's very nice to be back year after year covering this tournament.
Yeah, hey, it's one of those tournaments you look forward to just because the quality every single year is just insane. I mean, these kids get better and better, and it still feels weird saying kids, but they are kids to us anymore. Yeah, they're just they're very, very good.
And I will mention the defending champions out of the girls' open division and boys' open division have essentially aged out of the tournament. So they bowled their last tournament here last year. The boys' open division winner, Dawson Peterson, girls' open division winner, Kira Magsam, are not in attendance. So we will have new champions this year.
Yeah, but that's not for a lack of talent still in this building.
Right. Some of the kids here we've seen, and like I said, it's one of my favorite things about this tournament is we've seen players start out in the handicap division, and a few years later we start seeing them in their respective open divisions and doing quite well. So I like seeing the progression of the players throughout the years as we come here.
Yep, very much. Oh, I think I know what's going on 15 and 16. I think they're having lane issues.
Is there?
Yeah, there's been some scores thrown already, so it's either lane issues or there's somebody's having an issue.
Okay.
Not really sure what, though.
Ken, I'm going to step out really quick. Speaking of that jamboree, I was given an award to deliver to one of the players here, and I want to make sure they get that before I forget about it, so I'll be right back.
That's fair. And while he is out, we do have scores after game one of the cashier's round, so when I say the totals, this will include their qualifying score total. So in the girls division, still leading the way is Kennedy Reindl at 15-12. There's about 38 pins back to Holly Orgeman at 1474. Zoe Skinner in third at 1465. A big game by Olivia Baskin, 252, to jump up into the mix at 1441. And then there is a pretty sizable drop down to fifth place, Ainsley McConaughey. So girls, it's going to be pretty tight for those top two. If Kennedy still keeps bowling like that, that could be, not running away yet by any means, but is definitely extending a lead. In the handicap division, so again, these are going to be a little bit off, but there are a couple 200 shot in the handicap division. You don't see a whole lot of that, so that's pretty cool. So again, these are all with their total handicaps, so the numbers will sound off, but I'll read the current top five based off of that. So Gunnar Osgarden shot a 201 with 70 pins of handicap game one.
Wow.
And is currently at 1822. So again, a little off. But Logan Tejedash at 1792, Levi Bakken at 1779, Dylan Breedy at 1777, and Carter Bubak at 1769. So again, little uncertain how that's going to shake out at the moment, but we'll get clearer as the day goes on. And then for the boys, there was one one really good game. Thomas Alt with 268. But our top three, well, it's still pretty close. A lot of really good games, actually. So still sitting in first place, Nathan Paulman shot 244, so that's 16-19. Isaiah Sample, 1607. Tatum Lee, 1603. Dawson Unrath, 1587. And then Micah Jensen, 1560 in fifth place. But, you know, Thomas Alt with 268 shot is up to 1520, so a couple more like that, you never know. But, yeah, a lot of good scores in the boys early on. So we'll file those away on our little pile over there. And looks like the girls are back going, so.
Again, if anyone has any questions, please hop in the chat room and let us know. Again, I'm Darren Sini alongside Ken Fletcher, and momentarily we will be joined by Zach from ZVL Bowling, where he will share his insight on what he's seen this weekend, as he has been here since Thursday evening. And big shout out to the local Alexandria area USBC and everyone that is involved out here, as they award over $50,000 in scholarship and prizes throughout the weekend. So big shout out to them and all the hard work that they do throughout the year to make this tournament what it is. If you would share our stream on social media, hit the thumbs up button. That would be greatly appreciated. And if you haven't already, please consider subscribing.
Okay. Do have a couple more names we can go through over in the girls' side over there, since we hit the boys already. Looks like we are missing one of the girls' sheets, and Evan did tell us that we are missing one, and I think we just figured out who it is.
Okay.
So that missing sheet would belong to Lily Topinka, who, again, is somebody who we've seen before here. Joining Lily on the pair on the right lane is Claire Burton, another one out of Winnipeg. 190 average, 275 high game, 723 high series. Been on Team Manitoba for 3 years. Was Canadian national won Canadian national championships for youth girls. Honor roll student, and this season will be her 13th year of bowling.
Wow.
At 17 years old. So been bowling for a long time. And then don't see her up yet, but will be in a second, I believe. Addison Johnson out of River Falls, Wisconsin, 16 years old. Undecided on school yet. Average 200 on a house shot, 180 on sport, 279 high game. This stings a little, I'm sure. 699 high series.
I know the feeling, but
yes.
On the 800 side.
Yes. 2026 third in the Wisconsin USBC Youth Scratch Championships, JBST title. 2023 Junior Gold Final Advancers, U12 Wisconsin Pepsi Champion. I'm sure it's been a couple years. And then Team Wisconsin Lake Michigan Cup. So, again, very accomplished at a young age, and you know, all these bowlers are, if we're being honest. It's there's so many opportunities around for the youth bowlers that it's amazing.
And for those of you who have been watching our show over the past few years, you have seen our shows increase in quality, and I do want to send out a big thank you to our biggest supporters, one being Storm, the official bowling ball sponsor of the High Plains Bowling Network, as well as Zell Gear. They are the jersey partner of NDBowling.com. I'd also like to thank Ryan Krabanoff and Country Titan Games, as they continue to support us and help us in obtaining much better equipment for a better streaming experience, as well as Brian Gehring and the folks at Midway Lanes. Also, a big thank you to most of our host centers: Strike Zone out in Williston, North Hobel in Minot, Sunset Lanes in Moorhead, And then, of course, Chateau Lanes in Winnipeg and here at Garden Center Lanes in Alexandria. All those centers have been very good to us over the years, so do appreciate them. And big thank you as we are entering, entering our 13th year of NDBowling.com and NDBowlTV coverage.
Yeah, it was 2013, I think, is when you kind of started it all. And
yeah, fall of 12 was when NDBowling.com was made, shortly after NDBowlTV was born, and we've been going ever since.
Yeah, it's crazy to think I can still hear and see some of our first show that we did together. I know it wasn't your first show, but down in Sioux Falls.
Yes.
I think it was at the
Great Plains Scratch Classic. It was their November tournament that they had. One of the first times they ran it, we were down there.
Yep. Yeah, and some of the names that were there, remember, I think Andy Mill shot 299 that day.
Yep.
Jeremy Sonnenfeld, the original Mr. 900. Well, not the original, but the original sanctioned, I guess, if you will, was in the house. And, yeah, fun tournament, and how far we've come from then.
Yeah, and we've been at this tournament every year since they started it 11 years ago. So big thank you to Nevin and the entire crew here for continuing to have us back each season to cover this great event. We do appreciate that.
Yep, very much. Looking at some scores, some good ones right in front of us here. To our left, Dawson Unrath's going to have 240 on the board. Micah Jensen with a little rough on 183. Somebody's got 260. I think that's Tatum. Just shot 260. There's a 190, somebody 155 in the top three seeds, so that's going to hurt.
247 out of Dawson Unrath.
Yeah. And past that, I can't really see because I don't have great eyesight.
Dawson Unrath was a winner here a couple years ago, looking to get his second Midwest Youth Championships title.
Over on the girls, one of our top seeds has a really solid game going. Only one miss in 6 and 7 frames.
I believe that is Kennedy.
Looks like it, and that's just stretching the lead even more. So, I mean, what was already, I think, 38 pins could be a bunch after this game. I would guess that we'll get a handicap score here very shortly since they are already on to their third game.
All right, while you go over the incoming bowlers here on our featured pair for the boys, I'm going to step out very briefly, and I'll be right back.
All right. Yep, joining our feature pair here, it's 3 names that we've seen for some time around here. Starting on our left lane, we got Isaiah Sample, 19 years old, out of Rochester, going to Hawkeye Community College. 230 average, 300 high game, 805 high series. First place individually at the big ol' college tournament last October here at Garden Center. 28 300s, he says, but only 3 sanctioned because I practiced too much and never bowl league. So, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. I know the feeling when I was that young is I just wanted to bowl, and I didn't care what it was. You can see him already having thrown Micah Jensen on the right lane, I think he was. 17 years old, out of Sioux Falls, going to St. Ambrose. 227 average, 300 high game, 802 high series. 18th place at Junior Gold this year. SYC medalist Storm Junior staffer. Mike is somebody who we've seen grown up from a young age here and just getting better and better every year. And then Dawson Unrath on our left lane, 19 years old out of Bismarck. As we said, former champion in 2024. Going to Bismarck State College, 220 average, 300 high game, 828 high series. 2024 Midwest Youth Champion. 5th/6th at 2025 Junior Gold U18. 2-time Coors Light Fall Shootout Champion. Tournament I know Darren knows very well. And as he says on here, I'm showing Darren just so he realizes that Darren and Ken's biggest fan.
I'm sure Dawson is. Appreciate Dawson very much.
Yep. Dawson's somebody who we get to see a whole bunch bowling, all of the scratch tournaments in our area, and somebody who's well regarded, especially at his age.
Are you going to go over scores quick?
As I say, Nevin did just give me the handicap games
Okay.
while you were out, so I'll read those real fast. And again, a lot of adjustment on scores just because of the handicaps involved. So probably not quite in first, but Riley Miller at 1986 actually shot 236
Wow.
in game 2. So it's a big score either way. Gunnar Osgarden at 1966, Logan Tejeda at 1933, Dylan Brady 1923, Carter Buback 1923 as well. So again, take those with a grain of salt at the moment, but I think we'll have a much better idea come game 3. Where
I suppose with the handicaps there, yeah. All right, joining us now in the booth is Zach from ZVL Bowling. Zach, welcome to NDBowlTV.
Hey guys, thanks for having me.
So you've been here since Thursday night?
Yep. Yeah, I've been here since Thursday, helped with a storm ball demo on a Thursday afternoon and evening, and then hung around for a couple of the qualifying blocks on Friday and Saturday, and then also bowled the adult youth Friday night. So it's been a long weekend here, but it's been awesome so far.
Very nice. What have you seen so far out of this pattern? I know we alluded to it earlier. It's a 288-1, 45-foot pattern, pretty heavy volume. What have you seen, how they've played that from the first qualifying shift kind of up till now? I know a lot of players bowl many shifts, and they change their strategy throughout. What have you seen?
Yeah, the big one that I saw is this pattern kind of fooled a lot of people because you see 45 feet, so a lot of people want to keep that tighter break point, try to play in, but the gutter is very, very in play, especially with this building along with just the high rev rate. So a lot of the guys found out that urethanes, concepts, that stuff looked really good from straight up the gutter. So a lot of them are playing between that 5 to 10 to 15 break point and just kind of keeping their angles a little bit more in front of them, burning a spot, and then kind of throwing at it.
Which is what Dawson is doing here, as well as Micah. Micah's throwing an IQ Tour 78U, and Dawson's throwing that concept, as you were mentioning.
Yeah, and scores are sky high this morning. This one's going to be a little bit different because the guys are just together, and then the girls are just together and just handicap. Versus earlier, it was kind of everybody together, so breakdown got a little bit weird. So that's why scores were, it took about a 225 average to lead previously. But now going forward, you're going to see some high scores. I know walking around the guys' side in game 1, there were 230s across the board, 5, 6, 7 baggers. So now they're going to break down in a way where everyone's throwing that urethane or playing further right, and they're just going to slowly progress in. I know there's only 4 games for this block, but I think you're going to be able to see a few guys try to inch in now and be able to crush it.
All right, we'll bring it on into the booth really quick. I know my shot's not exactly that wide, but over here is my boy Ken Fletcher. This is Zach from ZVL Bowling. And, of course, I'm your host, Darren Sini. So if you guys haven't already, please subscribe. That would be greatly appreciated. Zach, how did you get started in content creation? I guess let's start there.
Yeah. So I started actually in video games back in about 2022. So I tried jumping into Twitch streaming and short form TikTok, things like that. And it was doing well, nothing crazy. I was still working a full-time job at the point in insurance. And I tried easing into bowling. So I've been bowling since about 2015, right after I graduated high school. And what would happen is I'd get a bunch of clips of myself bowling to try to get better, just try to see my game and see what I need to fix. So I thought, what if I try posting some of these to TikTok? Nobody really posts bowling stuff on TikTok. And the first couple did pretty well. And then I thought in January of 24, no one does ball reviews on TikTok. People are doing like, the long form stuff on YouTube. So what if I just do like 2 minutes, talk about a ball, here's what it does in a very basic way, and it blew up. Okay. So from there, I stayed on TikTok for a couple of months, started on YouTube in May of 24, and then slowly have boosted an Instagram, a Facebook. Now I have a Patreon, just trying to jump everywhere now.
And now you're doing this full time, correct?
Yes. Yep. I was able to quit my full-time job in late March, so we had a summer of being able to do this completely full-time, and it's been incredible.
That's awesome. Like, congrats to you to be able to do that, because I know a lot of people have asked me, Darren, when are you going to get more content? Well, I work full-time as an accountant. I'm a husband, a father, so I don't have the kind of time to do that. So I really appreciate guys like you that are able to get that much content out there. It's really awesome to see. And where can people find you?
Yeah, you can find me at ZVL Bowling on basically every platform that there's social media.
Okay.
YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. I'm now on Spotify with my own weekly podcast where I go through bowling news.
Nice.
There weren't really many places that posted bowling news. So on there, I'm talking about any PBA stuff, especially with all the regional stuff going on right now. So we're able to talk about that. Talking about new bowling balls coming out, other random news and tidbits. So I'm pretty much on every platform that anybody posts content.
I like it. I know you had a show very recently about the big changes in the PBA tour and how the regional thing is changing, and I hopped in and watched that one and all the crazy rumors and stuff going on out there. I thought that was really interesting.
Oh, I heard some wild things, absolutely wild things. I heard some of the weirdest ones were I heard that the senior tour is completely abolished.
Yeah, like they're getting rid of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I talk to Chris Barnes once in a while. I jump on Beef and Barnesy, their podcast, and Chris assured me multiple times that's not happening.
Yep.
And he will know more than anybody, being the now player of the year for 26. I heard that the PBA is getting sold. That was an interesting one. Right after Bolero makes a big push of marketing for them in the last month or so, and that was a unique one. But, yeah, luckily a lot of those rumors are dispelled now, and more will be coming out tomorrow.
I suppose, like the 10th, isn't that the date that they said the more information on the regional side is coming out?
Yep, yeah, they're going to have news about a little bit of everything. So it should be interesting. I'm really excited to hear what the Combine is. I think that I see it as kind of a funny thing. I already made a parody video about it. But it could be something pretty cool for a lot of bowlers. Just more stuff, more events, more ways that bowling is out there is a big win.
So those of you who are very in tune with the PBA Tour and the Regional Tour, if you haven't heard already, they are revamping the PBA Regional Tour into the Elite Regional Tour, where they got rid of all of the events, I suppose, after August 31st and are now going, 3 events per region? Or 7?
It's 3 events per region for the rest of 2026.
So this calendar year. Okay.
Yep, and then starting, they mentioned in 2027, they're going to have new regional events coming. Everyone's kind of assuming that there's going to be a tiered system where you'll have these big, grandiose elite tour events, and then you're going to have smaller regional events below it.
Okay. So again, you can find Zach on all the social medias. Just find ZVL Bowling. If you have any questions for Zach, let us know in the chat. Again, we are on game number 3 of 4 here in the Cashers round?
Yeah, about halfway through game 3, which we did just get a game 2 sheet for the boys. So as we said, Tatum Lee with big 260, which was high game of the set, to extend out a lead of 29 pins now over Dawson Unrath, so 1863, Dawson at 1834, Isaiah Sample 1821, Nathan Pullman, who had 196, 1815, so dropping a little bit, Drake Waite in 5th at 1788, and now figuring out what all these numbers on the right side of the sheet are. That's the cut to the top 10, which is Derek Lewandowski at 1715. But you can go all the way down to 15th and Michael Cruz, and that's only 30 pins back.
Okay, so pretty close for that first cut here to get into our bracket round. And again, the top 2 seeds is a very important thing here at this tournament. If you finish this round in the top 2 in either division, you automatically go into the stepladder finals. So
And shout out to Hayden Podlucky, who shot 274.
Ah, nice game.
Because nice game, but also, who doesn't love seeing 274?
Yeah, that's a scoregami game.
Right?
It feels like it should be.
I've had a 273, and I think it was a combination of like a Greek church in the 10th for the count, and then I did something else, like a weird spare in the middle to get that one.
Yeah, I think I've done the same with a 4 count in the 12th shot.
Yep.
Yeah. Something interesting on the boys' side right now. I went around this morning looking. There are, I believe it's only 4 one-handers out of the 21
Wow.
bowlers.
And one of them's
crazy.
a past champion in Dawson.
Yep. But very few one-handers. On the girls' side, I believe there's 3 two-handers, 2 or 3 two-handers.
Yeah, there's 2 for sure. We know 2 of our leaders were.
Yep. And
But
then on the handicap side, it's kind of all over the place, just with all the different ages and everything. Although one of the guys, you mentioned there's a Miller who was, I believe, leading.
Riley Miller,
Yeah.
he's won this before.
He's switched to two-handed a couple of months ago.
Really?
Oh.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe 2 months ago is what the guys at the desk were saying. That he switched over. He's been in here about 4 days a week all summer long trying to just improve the two-handed game.
That's
Dang.
crazy. And in the booth, we have 3 one-handers, so
Yep.
Yeah.
Making me contemplate what I'm going to do tomorrow or this week for practice.
yeah, right?
I'll say I've tried two-handed. Can't do it. I am not that young and flexible anymore to be able to do it.
The thing I'm impressed with looking around is there's so many tall two-handers in the boys' field right now. Like, the average height is very high right now,
Yes.
which is surprising because a lot of two-handers are going to be a little bit shorter, and it helps a little bit with your launch angle and your flat spot and everything. But a lot of these guys are taller, and they're making it look really good.
Yeah, it's interesting when you get Isaiah Sample, who is, I don't know if he's the tallest or not, but pretty close. And then you have Micah, who is, I'd say far and away our shortest, but they both make it work and make it work really well. And we do have a girls update for game 2. So as we kind of were seeing, Kennedy Reindl was having a really good game and ended up with 246 to extend the lead out to, is that my math right? 86 pins over second. So Kennedy at 1758, Holly Orgeman 1672, Zoe Skinner and Olivia Baskin tied at 1642. And then there's that big drop after those two to Ainsley McConaughey at 1549. So basically coming down to a 3-for-1 with Kennedy extending out that lead to a sizable number.
Okay, so that is the Game 2 Girls Open Division scoring update.
Yep.
And looking around at the girls' side, I wanted to check what Kennedy was throwing because there's so many purple hammers, black hammers, IQ 78s going around. She was throwing a darker bowling ball, so I went and looked, thought it was a black hammer. It's an Ion Pro, original Ion Pro hybrid.
Oh.
And she's playing pretty direct with it, and it looks incredible. Probably has like 500 to 1,000 grit on it, the way it looks.
Wow. And now I haven't looked at the poster. Has Nevin done anything with urethane rules for this
No,
tournament? Is
nothing.
it still straight up?
Yep,
Okay.
yep, straight up. No 2016 or 17 purple. Same with the softer storm balls. You can't allow any. None of those are allowed, but
Okay.
everything else is legal right now. So yeah, you're seeing a surprising amount of 78 hardness urethanes, even though there are no rules. Probably because a lot of these kids are bowling PBA juniors, or they just came back from junior gold.
Right, they can't use them anywhere else kind
Yep.
of thing. Yep.
Like we're seeing Mika in front of us with an IQ 78 instead of any of the softer ones. We're seeing some concepts out there.
What's your take on the great urethane debate?
Oh, it's interesting. It's all over the place. I understand why, because it's the hardest thing with having rules is you have to be able to enforce the rules. With urethane, it's so easy to trick that rule because if you soften a urethane, no one really knows you did it. And I've seen urethane do some crazy, crazy things. Guys playing 20-5 with it and it looking like a big reactive ball. This year, actually, the CBA tournaments in Minnesota, our largest scratch tournament series, banned all urethane.
They axed all of it, yep.
And it's been, honestly, I've enjoyed the arsenal building side of it because usually my guess was, all right, I know a purple hammer has to be in the bag wherever I go. So that's going in the bag, and then what else am I going to do after urethane's gone? Where now it's more, all right, let's see what the pattern is. Let's see what we can do off of it. And the transition's a little bit more readable. because every lane there's not going to be that much carry down, unlike what it was previously where you could go onto a pair where there's a couple 500 grit urethanes
and it'd go forever.
Yep. Yeah, so you'd have to watch in front of you a lot harder just to see what balls they're throwing, where in the no urethane ones, you don't have to as much. So you just really have to know where they're playing, if they're using crazy surface or not. So yeah, personally as a competitor, I don't hate it. On the side of it, looking at the overall bowling, I think the 78 has really proven to be a lot better of a change than a lot of people expected, me included. Just even on the PBA tour, people are just in urethane a lot less time.
Right, and they're always to the right.
Yes.
And I feel like the breakdown is a lot more simple that way.
Yep. Yeah, there were events in the past where guys were only bringing purple hammers and were fine, or only bringing pitch blacks and they were fine, where now you get to see a lot more of the other bowling balls out there. And one of the reasons I got into bowling is just how important a ball is and how different they all are, which is really cool. Like, seeing what people are throwing and why, and the puzzle of it is one of my favorite parts. And urethane brought it back to a point where, well, everyone's throwing 1 or 2 bowling balls, so they're not really going to have to switch anytime soon. So I see it as it's been cool to see. Positive or negative, I know always depends on the person, but also the rules don't really affect 99.5% of bowlers probably. I know for us up here, Open Championships is really all we have to worry about.
Right.
And then for these kids, Junior Gold was about all they have to worry about. And then I don't know if SYCs have changed anything, but Junior Gold and College, I know, is kind of all over the place right now on the rules.
See, and that's where I think a lot of people have a misunderstanding of the whole thing, is when you look at bowling as a whole, bowling at this level is such a small portion of the overall bowling community. There's a great amount of people who only bowl league. So by banning urethane, you're telling those people, okay, you got to get rid of that ball, maybe the one ball you own, and you got to go buy something else, and they don't understand why.
Yeah.
But the loudest voices are the people who bowl in big tournaments, who stick their whole life into this game, so.
Yeah. And I think for the league side, it actually is a good education piece, because overall, urethane never looks the best at league for most styles.
Sure.
It tricks you a little bit because you're going to hit the pocket a lot because it's so smooth and blendy, but you're not going to carry very well. So a lot of people always disagree when I say urethane isn't really a good option for league bowling because the shot already has that built-in friction. So it is a good education point in a lot of ways to kind of teach why, if urethane goes away, all right, these are the things you can do. This is why it wasn't really a good option for a lot of guys anyway on those easier patterns. So it's very interesting. It's a very interesting situation we're in right now.
Yes. Shout out to Darren Weiler in the chat room. Thank you for the kind words, and look forward to seeing you this season out on the road. Ken, do you have let's do our top 5 of the handicap division, just a little bit of brief update.
Yeah. So we got the top 5 and said we're getting at least a little closer to what it probably is going to look like with only 1 game left. Riley Miller, I don't know if I'll say continues to lead, but is still in lead, 21-29. Gunnar Osgarden at 21.06. Logan Tejeda at 20.92. Derek Exley at 20.61. Aubrey Buback at 20.59. And if you will, 13th place is at 2,000. So, getting a little tough to see, but a little more clarity on who's probably going to be on the top.
And the good thing about that is they're going to be the first ones done. We've seen this over the years bowling and then streaming this tournament, is how the handicap division, they just rifle. They throw, everyone's up, they just go. When we do the stepladder finals, both bowlers are just going, and it gets done so quick, but it's fun to see. And so they will be the first ones done.
I noticed that at Junior Gold a lot this year. My cousin's son was in the U12 division, watching their qualifying squad for 4 games versus the U18. It was an hour difference for how long the blocks were.
Wow.
U12, the guy someone throws it, other person is already on the approach, grabbing their ball, ready to go. It was just boom, boom, boom for 4 straight games. And, U18, U16, you're going to notice a lot more of like what we're seeing right here on the boys and girls side, just a little slower, a little more lane courtesy, a little more waiting for the person in front of you. But, Yeah, they can cruise down there.
Again, the boys are entering game 4 of 4 here in our cashers round this morning. The girls are a little bit behind after the lane issues we had on 15 and 16, but nonetheless, they're only a few frames behind. As you can see, 3 new players here on our featured pair, including overall leader Tatum Lee, who is originally from our area up in Minot, has recently moved down to Florida to find more bowling opportunities, but a fantastic young bowler himself. I hope we see him up here at a lot of tournaments over the years as he has moved away, but clearly he's coming back to bowl the big events still, which is nice.
It's tough to say no to $5,000.
Correct. I wish we had Ken and I say it every year, I wish we had these kind of opportunities when we were kids.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can bowl youth stuff every weekend. It is crazy. And there's so much money that's into it. It's awesome. It's so good for a lot of these kids. A lot of them are getting free rides to college, which is huge.
Right.
That's a lot of money saved.
I think I talked to Dawson Unrath one time, and I was like, so give me a ballpark of where you're at for overall scholarship funds. And I think he just completed his first year in college, so this is probably his last year bowling this event. But he said he was upwards of $40,000 in scholarships that he's won over the years, and he's probably far beyond that now. So he can just go to college, and it's smart account. Here you go.
Yeah, that's insane. And yeah, as someone who just paid off their student loans a couple of years ago, that is a big win if you can have that paid off right when you're done.
Yeah, before you even go to college, you already have it. It's sitting there.
Yep.
Eric in the chat room, you talk about small bowling community, five pin, duck pin, candle pin. I'm not familiar with those.
Yeah, I did see this morning there was a good article on some candlepin bowling up in Maine.
Okay.
It was on, I think it was like CBS or something as I was grabbing breakfast. So that was really cool to see. But yeah, those are bigger Northeast U.S. It's getting airborne on those. Northeast U.S., Canada, so really big for duck pin and candlepin. It's in the PBA video game, though.
Is it?
Actually very entertaining in that.
Is it?
Yeah. I think the rules are a little different where you get 3 shots in either candlepin or duck pin. I don't remember which. You get 3 shots, and if you get the spare on 3 shots, you get 10 pins. You get it in 2, it acts like a regular spare. 1, it acts like a regular strike.
Yeah, I think you're talking about candlepin there.
That's candlepin? Okay.
I see it all the time pop up on, Facebook feed, and it's fun to watch, and I'd be, curious to try it, but nothing around here that I've ever seen really like it.
Yeah, I've seen it at some, I think I was in Pennsylvania, and I saw it at some, arcade bars. It was available.
So what's the one they have up in Winnipeg? Every time I go up there for the Manitoba Open, the locals ask me if we have ever, do they have candlepin up there? Is it 5-pin? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I'd assume that would be candlepin, but I'm not sure.
Because I always find it crazy when you go up to Winnipeg, they have 2 main 10-pin centers because everyone else is more interested in the candlepin. It's different.
Yeah, and even in one of the Waterloo locations, I believe it's Maple, they added in either candlepin or duck pin.
Huh. So, Ken, who do we have here on our boys featured pair?
Yeah, so these are our 3 qualifying leaders, at least after the qualifying round. And I believe our overall leader, because if I saw correctly, Tatum shot 276 last game.
Okay.
So, yep. Somebody did at least out of these 3. So, as you can see, Tatum Lee up on the approach. What is still crazy is he's only 15.
Wait,
yes.
really?
Yeah.
Yes.
218 average, 300 high game, 823 high series. Youngest in North Dakota history to shoot 300 and 800. 2026 MYC doubles champ, and as he says, moved to Kissimmee, Florida recently. But somebody who you are definitely no stranger to, coming from Minot.
Correct.
And somebody who's not a stranger to us in general, a phenomenal talent.
Yeah, he was even in second at the North Dakota State Scratch singles tournament, losing to Taylor Wallstrom last year at Sunset Lane. So very accomplished even on the adult tournament side that he's bowled in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know Tatum as well as you, but seeing him grow up from somebody who's just a little tyke to, he's got a little bit of height to him now.
Yeah, and that's something we don't talk about a lot with a lot of these kids is, like 4 years ago, Tatum was 2 feet shorter.
Yeah.
And he's had to adjust his game as he's grown to probably 6 feet now. The dude's much taller than me.
Probably even beyond that. I think he's taller than I am by a couple inches.
But imagine having to change your game so much as you grow, and a lot of these kids go through it.
Yeah.
Especially as a two-hander, your spine tilt has to change so much just to be able to release the ball at a similar point, especially if you grow that quickly. Luckily for two-hander, your span is your span as a two-hander, as a no-thumb bowler. So he doesn't have to go through a lot of different fit changes, a lot of different bowling balls, just really insert sizes is my guess, assuming he uses inserts.
Yeah.
But yeah, he still gets low, especially for growing, only being 15 and growing so quickly. Wow. Trip forward 10 pin.
You get some weird hits in this building, I'll say that.
Yeah, and they removed the twisters too, but it doesn't feel like it.
But to get to our other two bowlers, so you can see up on our left lane, Nate Paulman out of Hutchinson, 199, 17 years old, 199 average, 300 high game, 835 high series, two-time Central Minnesota sweeper champion, two-time state scratch champion. Somebody who I don't think we've seen here before that I can remember.
I can't remember him here, no.
But you lead qualifying in this tournament, and that gets everyone's attention. So we'll say that. And then up on our right lane, as Zach was saying, one of our 4 right one-handers.
Yep.
Holden Ostreim. Thank you for putting that in there, too, so we know how to say it. Out of Brookings, South Dakota, 190 average, 279 high game, 761 high series, 4.03 GPA. 5 on all his AP exams he's taken, so can say how smart he is. I like the last part of this. I attribute all my bowling skills to Roy Munson. I believe that's Rick Heeb and the Purple Slammer. I can't say I know what the last two reference, but very much know what the first one references. So, yeah, so these are our 3 qualifying leaders, and as of game 2, where are we at? Yeah, Holden was the one that had the 155, so he's having a little rough day. So
Okay.
he'll need a big one this game to give himself a chance, because he actually has dropped out of the cut to the bracket. So.
It's a pretty all right start so far.
Yeah, is he the 4-bagger?
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, so tough to do better than that right now. So looking like all these guys did switch to reactive balls too.
yeah, and when I say he dropped out, he's 6 pins out.
Oh,
So very much within it yet.
Yeah, Nate came to our ball demo on Thursday, and he was able to try a lot of the new Storm equipment. Just starting watching him throwing a ball was a realization of, wow, this kid throws it really, really good.
So let's talk about the matchmaker a little bit. What were some of the products that looked the best that night?
Yeah, so Storm had 8 different bowling balls that were there. They had the Alpha Crux of Viking Conquest, Vengeance Returns. They had the new IQ Sapphire and Wicked Gremlin. They also had a Transform Pearl.
Okay.
Might be missing another one in there. But no, overall, it was a lot of the kids wanted to try the Viking Conquest because that was the ball they're receiving for the tournament. So you can actually see a good amount of Conquest going down the lane because a lot of the guys actually had it drilled between rounds. So they were able to pick them up anytime in the last couple of days. Some of them got them drilled for this, and it works well for 45 feet and flatter. It's a great ball to be able to try out. But otherwise, Transform Pearl was a bigger hit. IQ Sapphire was a bigger hit. Otherwise, Vengeance Returns was a little bit of a surprise for some guys. I think that ball isn't getting much love right now, and a few of the people who are trying it realize, man, this thing is a little blendier and a little better on the early transition than they expected. So, yeah, it was surprising. Every ball was somebody's favorite at one point. That doesn't really happen with a lot of ball demos and matchmakers, is usually there's a ball that gets ignored pretty heavily. But this one, everybody, I would always try to ask the kids which one was your favorite as they were leaving, and every ball was chosen at least once. So
wow,
that was cool to see.
Some new stuff to look forward to this year, that's for sure.
Yeah, and it's always awesome. I'm a big advocate for demos, being able to throw a lot of the new equipment, and even just equipment in general, understand what fits your game best. A lot of I mean, especially with kids, you can't put in a couple $1,000s to building an arsenal very easily, especially when you're not getting actual cash in return at these tournaments. It's going into smart accounts, and you can't really use that for going to your pro shop to buy a couple of bowling balls. So being able to try out a lot of that equipment to see what kind of balls fit their game best is a really big benefit. Looks like that was a concept over on the right side.
Do you know what Tatum's throwing here?
It looks like an effect tour from Hammer.
It's like the pink label.
Yep, and it's super, super slow. I'll try to see it when it comes off the return on the next one.
What's your favorite Storm equipment these days? And I say Storm because they're the official bowling ball sponsor of the High Plains Bowling Network.
Yeah, no, I've, especially with league season coming up, I've really come to love the Bionic for more those kind of cliffier house shots. It's been incredible for that. That's probably been my go-to. Concept has been an awesome surprise. Being able to get a urethane-like ball that rolls so much like urethane has been awesome. So that's been my go-to tougher pattern ball for Game 1, Game 2. Otherwise, I have a couple that I'm excited to try soon. I'll be getting a Sapphire pretty quickly, so excited to see how that thing looks. But otherwise, really like that Bionic is probably my number one. I always have a Phase 2 in my bag, so having a Bionic as a ball down has been really, really nice. One of the more underrated pieces is a Next Factor in my bag. That ball's been
really
pretty cheap lately. Yeah, it didn't
Why
get
is
much
that?
love. It's nice to have an ASIM that gets so far down lane. It's such a high RG, weaker cover stock, so it is very clean ball, but it's not too quick down lane, which you can sometimes get with those weaker pieces. So it's been very, very useful for a lot of those higher friction centers that we have here in the upper Midwest.
It seems like all of them are getting that way because the lane beds are getting to that 20, 30-year-old stage, so high friction.
Yep, yeah, so being able to have that Next Factor has been really nice. Just to be able to have something that you know is going to get down lane, but not be too quick off of the friction.
Ooh, slaps out the 8 late. So big double there for Lee. As you can see on the girls' open division pair there to 15 and 16, the leaders have made their way back around to this pair as there are only 3 pairs going for them.
And say the handicap division has 1 pair left for Game 4, and they'll be done.
Wow.
Yeah, and the boys here are wrapping up too, so they're getting done pretty quick.
Yeah,
but they also only have 3 to a pair, so.
Yeah, that extra person can delay it. I think it's, about 15, 20 minutes is what some tournament directors go off of. But yeah, it is an effect tour that's in Tatum's hands.
Okay.
And Nate's throwing a Rockstar. Very dull Rockstar.
I was a pretty big fan of the Rockstar series. The Amped especially.
Yep,
See,
you would be.
Yeah, you and I must be the only people that like the Amp.
Really?
Yeah. I've talked to so many people, and it was unfortunate that the Phase 2 Pearl came out right after the Amped, so that got all of the love and attention, but I'm a huge Rockstar Amped fan. I have 2 more in box now, ready to go whenever my first one dies on me. That's been one of my go-to bigger Pearl balls.
Get the 10. Does. Big 3-bagger there. Still has 240 left for Tatum Lee.
I'm going to say we haven't gotten the game 3 from the boys yet, but I would bet that's probably getting close to locking up top seed.
Yep, Tatum Lee looking to punch his ticket to the championship match this afternoon, which is always interesting for me because the top 2 seeds on the boys' side, they're going to basically sit now from this game all the way until about mid-afternoon.
Yes.
They'll have the practice pair down on 1 and 2, but they sit for a while.
That can be tough. That's a lot of time waiting. Your fingers can swell up a little bit after bowling 4 quick games, then sitting for a while. Especially a long weekend of bowling like this. A lot of these guys bowled 2, maybe 3 squads. They bowled the youth adult. They were coming in Thursday, Friday, staying in a hotel the last couple of days. So it can be a tiring weekend, and having to sit and watch for that many hours can be tough.
And that's one thing I've always said about this tournament is having that top 2 seeds automatically go into the stepladder finals bracket makes qualifying so important. And even when guys have a top 5 score, they continue to enter shifts and continue to bowl so that they can get a better score to give themselves a better chance at those top 2 spots. So I think it really, the way the format works out, it really builds the entries here.
Yeah, which is unique. It's very cool to see a tournament like that where re-entries can be so impactful. Ten keeps standing there, potential 220. And Nate with a washout isn't a very fun 10th frame.
So do you think Nate's struggles today have to do with perhaps the way it's breaking down different from qualifying, like you said?
Yeah, I think so. That the Rockstar just seems like it's a little too weak for what we're on right now. And his ball roll is so heavy. So the ball does want to pick up sooner, so he never really needs something super strong, but I think he's hitting a lot of that early burn, but then also that carry down. So, and he tried getting a little bit left to right, and the ball just doesn't read if he gets it going right because 45-foot pattern yet.
So what's your way of attacking the urethane carry down, so to speak? Because I always, in tournaments, exactly the ball reaction you saw there out of Nathan. It's you see the ball set up, and then it just goes dead straight. And a lot of the pros, for instance, they can get left. They have the rev rate to go around it and throw it to the friction. As a guy with a lower rev rate, I don't have that ability. So I always struggle when they get to this. What would you say is the best way to attack that?
Yeah, it's one of the toughest situations, especially like right here with it being 45 feet and now stretching probably to 48, 49, potentially 50 feet. That's a tough spot to be in. You can see Tatum kind of trying to trap it, staying away from that urethane carry down a little bit more and just playing a tight line to the pocket. So that can be a good option. Otherwise, just you need to find a big, strong ball that's going to get through that for early burn, but also be able to finish in that carry down lane, which can be tough to do. That's a tough combination of things. So it's almost more about the ball than anything. We saw like that Rockstar is, even though it is a stronger, symmetrical, solid ball with a stronger core, it didn't have the guts to be able to live through that early burn, but also be able to carry down lane or finish down lane.
As you can see, after that strike, Tatum had a nice little reaction there. You think he knows that he locked up that top seed and will be bowling for a title this afternoon.
Absolutely. Being able to see the other guys on your pair, especially when you're lined up the way they are, where you had tournament leader and a couple of other top guys, and he had one of the highest scores in the pairs near him. So,
yeah,
huge finish for him for these 4 games.
Yeah, I think if math is right, that's over 1,000 for 4.
That usually helps your odds.
Yeah,
That's going to do
good.
it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nikki, Travis, and the rest of the Herzrud family. We do appreciate you tuning in. And good luck to Lucas down in Sioux Falls as he is bowling the PBA Regional down there this weekend, as well as everyone else from our area that has made the cut, including our NDBowling.com Player of the Year, Thomas Wolf. Good luck to him and many others.
Is that Nikki Herzrud, the 2026 Youth Adult Champion?
That is.
Wow.
Yes.
In the presence of greatness, guys.
With this guy who's winning a bunch this weekend, it looks like. So Tatum Lee all the way from Florida on a mission as the top prize in the boys open division, a $5K payday. And the kid's only 15.
That's crazy.
Imagine bowling for that kind of money at 15 and it's nothing.
Yeah.
You know?
You actually don't get to see the dollars of it. Yeah.
Like, Ken and I talk about it every year. There was a scholarship tournament in North Dakota when we were in high school, so, mid-2000s. And there was 125 people at this scholarship tournament. And I remember making the stepladder final. I think I finished 4th or 5th, and the prize was $100. And I thought that was insane.
Yep.
And now these kids, if you make the stepladder final, isn't it at least 1,000?
Yeah, I don't know if it's every division, every person, but
At least the
for
boys.
The boys gets 1,000. Yep.
Wow.
And that's because they have all the entries as well.
And a lot of these guys, too, are really fighting for that. Like, especially when you're 15, you're fighting for college. You're fighting to get in front of the coaches, trying to get your spot at whatever school you want to at that point. You can have your options open for whatever school, whatever big name school you want to get to. The Wichitas of the world, the Mount Mercies, the Wisconsin Whitewaters.
So are you aware of the best ways to be in contact with coaches and how to get your name and get your, I guess, skills out there to different bowling programs?
Yeah, the best way that I've seen and found and heard from coaches are events like this, the high-profile events. It's honestly ironically the same way with adults who are trying to get on staff with a company, is getting your name out there, being able to get your name, because coaches are always looking, especially for a tournament of this caliber. They're going to be watching the standings. I don't think any really came up here for this event, but they'll be watching the standings, see who's in first, see who's putting up the big names, watching the live stream.
I hope so. I hope they're watching our coverage. That'd be great.
And so this is a fantastic way just to be, if you're one of those top players, being able to get your name out there time and time again, because bowling is about that longevity. It's not really doing well at that one tournament. It can help, but being able to do well at a lot of tournaments. So this, Junior Gold, Team USA trials that are coming up in January, all fantastic ways just to be able to try to be in those top few spots of the leaderboard and get your name out there. And then coaches are always going around to a lot of different events as well. Like all of them were at Junior Gold. They had booths at the event. They're going to different recruiting events. So I've been working with a company called Recruit Us, who works with a lot of college coaches, getting kids in front of them. So there's a lot of ways, but it's it's sometimes kind of a shroud of, how do I actually contact the Wichita State program?
Right, because you got to imagine there are a lot of kids that want to go to the Jacksonville States of the world, the Wichita States of the world.
Yeah, so I think those are going to be generally the best ways, and then a lot of these coaches are okay with you contacting them as well. A lot of them, that is their full-time job, so contacting them. And these coaches, they love that. If they can find top-tier talent, and top-tier talent comes to them and gives them their bowling resume, which I didn't realize was a thing. Bowling resumes. That was really common at Junior Gold, yeah. A lot of kids had them. They're giving them out to coaches. So that was unique to see, and honestly really good for when they get into the workforce. Knowing how to write a resume is a very important life skill to have.
For sure. And I want to say, too, I think it is also important how coaches are likely watching demeanor and skill set as opposed to just only scores and results.
Correct. The demeanor is a very important one because you're getting into a team sport in college. Everything we're watching today, individual. Everything you watch at Junior Gold, Team USA trials, all individual. So if you are getting somebody who, has that poor demeanor, kicking ball returns, throwing fits, whatever it may be, having anger issues, that doesn't look as good.
I'm pointing at you, Ken.
Nobody can see the camera. I don't know what you're talking about. I was never like that in juniors.
No, not at all. This was what, 20 years ago anyways?
25. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough for a college coach. They'll stray away from those kids just because that's a lot. It's harder to coach demeanor. It's easy to coach physical game. It's easy to coach lane play, but coaching those actual demeanor things
and being coachable, I think, is underrated. There's a lot of people who tend to not take coaching very well.
Oh, yeah.
Where others are very receptive to it. And I think that's a pretty big quality to have.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it's a tough skill to kind of learn. especially for a lot of kids who maybe have only had one coach in their life, especially if it's a parent or a high school coach, whatever it may be. But, yeah, being able to be coachable and take that feedback, generally take that criticism as well, because that's usually what the coaching will be, is this is where you're struggling. So being able to take that and not take it personally is a very important skill to have.
All right, the girls' open division through 5 frames here in Game 4. Once they are done with this game, we will then move into the bracket. Again, the bracket will be single game matches. The top 2 in each division will automatically head to the stepladder finals. The next so many people, depending on entries, will go into a bracket. Single game matches until 2 players are left in each division. Those 2 players will then join the top 2 seeds in each division on the stepladder finals, which we will carry here on NDBowlTV. Starting with the girls' open division on 13 and 14, we will then rotate over to 15 and 16 for the handicap division stepladder final, and then finish up on 13 and 14 with the boys' division stepladder final. Again, all stepladder finals will be held on fresh oil, so it'll be interesting to see how they break down in practice and through the matches, as we've always seen in our years here, Ken, how this 13 and 14 always gets to be tricky in that stepladder final.
Yep, every year they're just a little funky and it bites somebody.
Yeah, I've been told by a few guys in Alec that 13 and 14 is kind of an interesting pair topography-wise.
Yes.
It's one of their least favorite pairs in the house.
And it's our championship pair every year.
Yep.
Ironically enough.
Which makes it fun. It seems like that happens in the PBA all the time, too. Some of the worst lanes are where the TV finals are. So it works out well here. It's in the middle of everything.
And if anybody out there thinks that we chose one of the worst pairs as our stepladder final pair, it's not. It's where the internet comes down is where we're at. So
Yep, that is true.
we're at the mercy of the internet here.
At the mercy of the internet companies. It's a scary place to be, but it's where you are in a live stream.
That's right. So what's upcoming for you? I mean, we're going to have a little bit of downtime here, but what's next for ZVL Bowling?
Yeah, so like I mentioned, just started a podcast. Going to be pushing that pretty hard. I'm still posting a lot of content, especially with being able to be full-time, but there's a lot more travel coming up in the next couple of months. So 11th Frame Open next weekend down in Dubuque, Iowa. An awesome tournament run by Joe Engelkeist down there. So it'll be a great time being able to go to that again. Have a tournament in Vegas, the Agent Ong Open, coming up in middle of October. So Carl Ong reached out and asked me to come to that, which was fantastic to see. Should be a great time.
Yeah, that'll be a fun trip for you.
Yeah. Any excuse to go to South Point is always a great
Vegas
great
in
time
general.
Yeah,
Yes.
Vegas in general. It's an awesome place to go for,
Yes.
especially for bowlers. It's really our mecca.
And South Point is phenomenal. You can do anything at that facility, and then it's got the big plaza as well as the bowling center. It's a fantastic place.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have those coming up. Otherwise, yeah, a lot of travel for some amateur tournaments, but otherwise, yeah, being able to prep for the get a lot of league content out there for people, get ready for that league season, and try to get some stuff out that'll help people try to improve their league game a little bit, try to improve those averages.
You'll clearly have some work to do tomorrow when all this PBA news comes out.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow will be a busy day. It's about 3 hours to home for me down in southern Minnesota. So driving back tonight, tomorrow morning, getting up early to get a video out as soon as possible and try to learn more about what the news is going to be. And then I'll be running I run live streams a couple times a week, so that'll be kicked off, ready to explain a lot of the news that's coming out. Main goal is to educate people and make sure that they are aware of what the rules mean.
Yes.
The big miss on this last bit of news was that the regional tour is disappearing, which isn't true. There are other regional events coming along with this elite tour, so trying to dispel any rumors that are coming from it, because those are going to run rampant.
Is that a Game 4 scoring update for the boys division, so we know our top 2 for the stepladder final?
That is, because we actually never got a Game 3 scoring update either.
Right.
So, yep, as we kind of expected, Tatum Lee did run away with it by a bit, 54-pin lead. So he will be our number 1 seed in the stepladder at 23.77. And our number 2 will be former champion Dawson Unrath at 23.23. And then in third. So at this point, then, they do go into brackets. So those two will be sitting for quite some time. And actually, Dawson had a 72-pin lead over third anyway, so he ended up well in. So third through 10th, this should be the matchups, but obviously we'll wait and get confirmation. But Isaiah Sample looks like he will play Derek Lewandowski. Holden Ostreim would get Jeremy Christensen, who shot 257 the last game to sneak in. Where am I at? Nathan Pullman will get Drake Waite, and then Micah Jensen will bowl Michael Evenson, who shot 268 to sneak in as well.
Wow.
So a couple big games to finish there to jump into the cut. And said Derek actually had 248 to also jump in. So some nice games there, but long and short of it, Tatum Lee and Dawson Unrath will be our 1 and 2 seeds there. And then we do have the handicap division as well. Let's get that.
So let's give me who's the top seed in the handicap division.
Yep. So Riley Miller did end up holding on to the top seed at 23-15, and Lawrence Rader will be our number 2 seed at 22-77, a 10-pin advantage over Gunnar Osgarden in third, who, again, should be correct, but it's always nice to hear it from Nevin first. So Gunnar would get Macy McCullough, who is our 10th place. Logan Stemig would get Derek Exley. Logan Tejeda would get Aubrey Bubach, and Jackson Miller would get Carter Bubach. So those will be our top 10 for the handicap division.
Okay, so we're just getting our brackets filled out here. The girls' open division in frame 8 on our featured pair. The rest of them are just about wrapped up.
Lanes are getting gross for our girls, too. They're getting very cliffed.
Yeah, and Kennedy, who had a sizable lead after the second game, it actually got shrunk to, if you will, 60 pins.
Well, she is at 1
she's
12 in the 8th.
Yeah, she's struggling now, so we'll have to see how that one pans out.
So Zoe Skinner is 60 pins behind after 234 game 3.
And Zoe is...
She's bowling
I believe
with...
she's our C.
Yeah, I
a
don't
C?
remember which
Okay.
one.
She can get to 201.
As you can see, they just have A, B, C, D up on the score, so...
I think Kennedy really needs a mark, and that'll do it.
That's
Big strike
probably
there.
going to be enough, yeah.
Yeah, with Zoe only being able to get to 201,
So
Kennedy's
201.
already going to be at least in the 140s.
Well, she needs a mark to secure it for sure.
True.
But, yeah, more than likely that's going to be a number 1 seed for Kennedy Reindl, but we'll wait and see. And then after that, the next 3, it's close, but let's see. Is that Holly? Is Holly B, I believe, then?
Yes.
So there's a chance because Holly's 21 pins behind Zoe.
Okay, this will be a big finish.
Yeah, again, getting those top 2 seeds are very important in this tournament.
Kennedy just secured the 1 seed.
Yeah, that pretty much will do it there. So then, Zoe, Holly, and Olivia are all, it's 20 pins between each of them. So it's anybody's game yet.
Ken, do we have a projected payout at all? Did we ever get a sheet for that?
I haven't seen one yet.
Okay.
Nevin has not brought anything over. They may have one posted somewhere, but we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, we'll get one of those shortly to go over the payout here today.
Big spare for Zoe. Holly left a stone 9-pin on her last frame.
I'll say this. I've looked over like 3 or 4 times, and she has left like several.
Yeah, I believe that's a concept that she's in, and it's a little more angular than I would have ever expected. But she's at 155 in the 8th, has a 17-pin lead over Zoe in this game, which cuts that lead pretty short, actually.
So over the years, we've seen how big surface matters in this tournament. A lot of players have gone from, let's say, the cashers round, and they I believe they separate the rounds so you can alter surface at some point
Okay.
today. Ken, do you know for sure?
That sounds accurate, but without seeing the sheet or like the poster, I guess I can't confirm either way.
But Zach, have you seen how? Are you seeing more surface or less surface being successful out there this week?
I'm seeing a middle ground. So in qualifying, a lot of people are bringing out a lot of surface. There was a lot of 500 grit, some 360 grit coming out, and I think players noticed that that was just burning up way too quick and hooking way too early. So it was good for the actual like practice time. It was good if you want to try to break the lane down the right way, but for actual scoring, it wasn't the best call. So you're seeing a lot more, especially on the girl side, more 1,000 grit the way it looks for everything. And the guy side, they're putting some good amount of surface on their urethanes because that's really what a lot of them have stuck with now.
That's kind of similar to the Open Championship this year. I feel like a lot of people said if you had too much surface, it kind of worked against you, especially in team. You kind of had to have a middle ground of what surface you put on all your stuff.
What was the exact number between Zoe and Kennedy again?
It was 60.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Shout out to Talon Jacobson. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you are well. We'll see you out on the circuit this year, bowling our local events.
But yeah, you were right about the Open Championships where, too much surface definitely was a problem because you had to keep the fronts in play and you didn't want to over-cliff the lanes too quickly. So while it was a 2-to-1 ratio pattern, they got cliffed very, very quick.
I would agree. In team especially, it was crazy.
Yep, so you wanted to try to prevent that, but also be able to get score early.
Ooh.
You had a pretty good showing out there, didn't you? Did you have a 700 in singles?
Yeah, I went 708 in singles, got to 1970 overall, so it was a pretty good set out there. We broke the lanes down very nicely for doubles and singles. Last year, my partner and I we had 500 between the two of us in game one of doubles, and we were, licking our chops, ready to go, and then they got super cliffed because we had a lot of surface. Our entire pair used surface, and it didn't look good. So this year, we heard that the pattern felt pretty similar to last year, so we decided to use kind of middle-tier equipment. So, like, I was using a Concept into an Ion Pro. A couple of the other guys were using, like, middle-tier symmetrical balls at about 2,000 grit, and that kept the lanes in play a lot longer. So by the time singles came around, we made a nice little funnel. We broke down a decent spot, but we didn't over-cliff them. So I was able to throw a bigger, stronger, shiny ASIM and, really, really do well. I think I missed the pocket 3 times in the first 2 games, had like 520 after 2. Then one of the lanes got cliffed on me. So I struck every shot on the right lane. The left lane I only struck, I think, once or twice for 180. So a little unfortunate ending. Could have had something big, but yeah, it was good. It was a lot better this year.
Very nice. And I did see that they posted the final standings of that, so all the payouts are up there. If you did bowl the Open Championships and did cash, go log on. It'll show you kind of what your projected payout is, and I expect those to be mailed out within the next month or so. That wraps up our cashers round here at the Midwest Youth Championships. Again, I'm Darren Cini alongside Ken Fletcher and joined in the booth by Zach from ZVL Bowling.
We almost had an interesting situation there when Zoe threw the 6 count on the fill ball. That gave Holly the opportunity to strike out to tie for the 2 seed.
Really?
But 7-pin on the second shot did not happen. So it looks like it should be Kennedy Reindl as our top seed and Zoe Skinner as our 2 seed.
All right, so let's take a brief look at our stepladder finals as we see them right now in the Boys Open Division. Tatum Lee is the number 1 seed, and Dawson Unrath will be the 2. The 3 and 4 will be determined by the finish of the bracket round coming up next. In the handicap division, the names again are Riley Miller and
Lawrence Rader.
Okay, those are the top 2 seeds in the handicap division. And then, as you just saw, Kennedy and...
Yep, and Zoe Skinner, if math is correct, will be our 2 seed.
Okay, these are unofficial. And while I have a moment, I would like to thank the sponsors of the tournament. As you can see, Garden Center Lanes, the host center here in Alexandria, Minnesota, the local Alexandria area USBC, Fat Daddy's Bar and Grill here inside Garden Center Lanes, Bremer Bank, which is now Old National Bank, We don't have their logo updated, but a big thank you to them. Broadway Ballroom and Event Center, Viking Coca-Cola, 900 Global, and Apparel EFX. Thank you to the tournament sponsors that helped make this possible. Handing out over $50,000 in scholarship prizes. It still shocks me every time I have to read that off. Like, it just
so much money.
It's
That's
insane. Big shout out to everyone here in Alexandria and what they do for this tournament. And again, our sponsor to Storm, big thank you to them. The official bowling ball sponsor of the High Plains Bowling Network for, I believe, the 4th or 5th straight year. So thank you to Gary and everyone out in Utah for supporting us. Brief break here while we prepare for the bracket round. They are likely putting the brackets together. Again, these will be 1-game matches. And after a couple rounds, there will be 2 players left in all 3 divisions, and those 2 players in each division will then be the 3 and 4 seeds in the stepladder finals.
Everybody's favorite part of bowling, head-to-head.
Yes.
Very much.
So, Zach, what's next for you as far as bowling?
Yeah, so we have the 11th frame next week. I believe we have a couple weeks off then at the end of August. And then there's always I'm always trying to find smaller tournaments to run to here in Minnesota. And we have the Ebonite Fall Classic then coming up in middle of September. So going down to Waterloo, Iowa for that one. Another Greater Iowa Bowling Association tournament. Ong Open middle of October, and then the Hammer Holiday Doubles coming up in the middle of December as well.
And
So
you're
that'll be
bowling all of these?
I will not be bowling the Hammer Holiday Doubles. I'm going to be going down there. I'm going to be trying to get around to more amateur tournaments is my goal. That tournament fills out so quickly, and a lot of these tournaments in the last couple of years are filling out so fast, which is really cool to see. So at a minimum, trying to make it there, get some more content, things like that. So, yeah, a lot of travel coming up. Trying to bowl as much as I can, of course. Still a competitor at heart with the content going on as well. So
do you find it difficult? Because that's something I've always struggled with here in NDBowlTV is I have my full-time job, the family at home as well. But I'm a competitor as well, and there's a lot of tournaments that I bowl, but I also do the finals on NDBowlTV, and I find it hard to balance that. So do you see the same thing?
yeah, I think the first time it was. So I've been trying more to live stream on TikTok. That's something that a couple of bigger names in the sport, Victor Cortez, a big regional guy, and Ryan Powers were 2 that kind of kicked it all off, doing live streams of their own tournaments. And I'm trying to get more in that realm. And it is different having a mic on you, like at the time, while still trying to compete.
Sure.
At the same time, it's easier than I expected it to be.
Okay.
Depends on the person, though, how you go towards a tournament. Are you somebody who wants to just be on their own, in their own head the whole time? Are you somebody, I know Chris Prather is notorious where after he throws his shot and he's not on the lane, he doesn't want to think about what's going on. He wants to talk about anything but bowling. And there's a couple guys like that. So
Which is fair.
What kind of person are you when you're competing is a big one in that regard. For me, I am A-okay with being able to talk while I'm competing. So that part hasn't really affected me too much. And so that's been okay, but I have actually been in the booth after and before I bowl, which doesn't really affect me too much anyway. For me, I don't really have a big pre-game routine before a tournament starts, so yeah, really no issues in that regard.
So then as you're bowling, do you ever think about the content side of it and kind of lose focus at all?
Not really, no. Luckily, my wife will come to a lot of tournaments, and she likes getting videos of me competing. So it's really nice knowing that a lot of the shots that I do, if there's anything cool, trip fours, messengers, anything like that, spare pickups, that they're going to generally be on camera, and if not, that's not too big of a deal. So really my goal when I'm on the lanes is focus on that and just do what I would do normally, and then use the clips afterwards to be able to tell the story.
Sure.
So one of my bigger series that I've noticed lately is people love tournament recaps. So I'll show a bunch of clips from the tournament, talk about how I did, the bowling balls I used, the transition that I saw, the good, the bad, the ugly. And so afterwards, I think about that. Once the tournament's all said and done, I won't really think about it in the moment, but afterwards I'll think, all right, here's how the tournament went, do a little reflection. It's actually helped my bowling quite a bit, having all these clips of myself and being able to think about actually, okay, what went right, what went wrong, instead of just kind of locking out the bowling once you're done and moving on to the next event.
Yeah, and that's very important to anyone watching or any of the kids that are bowling here today that are going to watch our show afterwards, is if you're ever struggling, just tape yourself. It's a big tool to have, and I think everyone should do that.
Yeah, I'll ironically have a video coming out in about 12 minutes about the most important tool in bowling, which I think is a tripod.
Really?
Just getting videos is so important. A lot of guys don't know, and it's in every sport. I don't even think bowling. It's important to know what you look like when you're doing something, because anybody who's in a sport, you watch the professional side of it. Bowlers, they watch the PBA. Baseball players, they watch Major League Baseball. So you see all of these guys with near perfect form in whatever they're doing. So being able to watch yourself and see how you can change, how you can improve your game to kind of get to their level is very, very important. So you can see maybe there's something you're doing, like in bowling, with your hand in middle of the backswing, or you're noticing your body isn't set the right direction, or your shoulders flying too far forward. It's very hard to feel that when you're actually bowling, but if you see a video of it, it can really make that light bulb turn on, and you can have that nice realization.
That's what I like about Wichita State's facility, and I think Nebraska has it as well, where they have up on the cameras like a 5-second delay of a camera on the lane, so you can go bowl, you come back, and you can watch it.
Yep.
And so it's a huge tool in college, and I think all the kids out here bowling in high school should do the same. It's such a great tool.
Yeah, it's become a lot more normalized lately to take videos of yourself bowling. I know 5-10 years ago it was a little less. It was a little weirder to try to get videos of yourself. So some guys, when you're getting them, you're trying to hide it a little bit, not to feel embarrassed, but it's become a lot more normal now to actually get videos of yourself, analyze those videos afterwards, and even virtual coaching has blown up so much. Mark Baker really being one of those premier guys where he asks for whatever angles you need, and he can help you just from a couple thousand miles away.
Very nice.
Top two in each division are seated directly into the step ladder, 3 through 10, going into a single game, single elimination bracket. We'll start with the girls division. Our number 1 seed, Kennedy Reindl, with 10-game total of 2085. And our 2 seed receiving a bye into the ladder was Zoe Skinner with 2060. Third is Holly Orgeman, 4th Olivia Baskin, 5th Ainsley McConaughey, 6th Jasmine Gildia, 7th Addison Johnson, 8th Angela Stanky, 9th Lily Topinka, 10th Claire Burton. So here's the lane assignments. Our 3 seed versus our 10 seed. Holly Orgeman versus Claire Burton on 17 and 18. And our 6 and 7 seeds, Jasmine Gildia and Addison Johnson, also on 17 and 18. Our 5 seed, Ainsley McConaughey versus 8 seed, Angela Stanky on 19 and 20. Also on 19 and 20, Olivia Baskin versus Lily Topinka. You guys report to your lane. In our boys division, our 1 seed with a 10-game total of 2377 is Tatum Lee. And our 2 seed with 2323, Dawson Unrath. 3 seed, Isaiah Sample. 4, Holden Offstream. 5th, Nathaniel Pullman. 6th, Micah Jensen. 7th, Michael Evenson Jr. 8th, Drake Waite. 9th, Jeremy Christensen. And our 10 seed at 2149 was Derek Landowski. And in our handicap division, our 1 seed with a 10-game total of 2315, Riley Miller. Our 2 seed, Lawrence Reeder. Our 3 seed is Gunnar Oxgarden. 4 seed, Logan Stemming. 5 seed, Logan Tejeda. 6 seed, Jackson Miller. 7 seed, Aubrey Bubach. 8th seed, Carter Bubach. 9th seed, Derek Exley. And our 10th seed at 2176 is Macy McCullough. lane assignments. Gunnar Osgarden versus Macy McCullough on 21 and 22. 6 seed Jackson Miller versus 7 seed Aubrey Bubach on 25 and 26. On 27 and 28, Logan Tejeda versus Carter Bubach. And on 31 and 32, Logan Steming versus Derek Exley. Did I do the boys' lane assignment? Oh, okay. All right, sorry about that. On 13 and 14, Isaiah Sample versus Derek Lewandowski. On 9 and 10, Micah Jensen versus Michael Evenson Jr. On 5 and 6, Nathaniel Pullman versus Drake Waite. 1 and 2, Holden Ostream versus Jeremy Christensen. We'll give everybody a couple minutes to get to their lanes, and we're going to turn them on for 4 minutes of practice.
All right, that was Nevin Brady, the main man here at the Midwest Youth Championships, announcing the top players as well as matchups for our bracket round. We will have a bracket match in front of us here, both on the girls division and the boys division. Ken, did you catch what our featured matches will be?
I honestly didn't. Normally, Nevin gives us a sheet with the brackets and the lane assignments and all that.
I'm sure we'll get that here shortly.
Yeah. I do find it interesting that in the handicap division, 7th and 8th tied at 21.93, and I'd be willing to bet that they're probably siblings with Carter and Aubrey Bubach.
Okay.
Just kind of funny that they tied.
Let's hope for a matchup between those two.
That would be great. It's too bad they weren't the 6. I don't even want to say that. The
Yeah,
7 and the 6 seeds.
Yeah.
I'm saying it backwards because please no.
Well done. Good job.
It's too bad they weren't those seeds because then they would actually play each other.
Yeah, and if my kids are back home watching right now, they're doing all the things with those two numbers. Yep.
Oh, some of the people at work say that, and I just look at them, shake my head, and just walk away.
All right, looks like we have Isaiah Sample on our featured pair against.
Yeah, and literally right on cue, Nevin just dropped him off. So, Isaiah Sample and Derek Lewandowski. So this will be the 3-10 matchup here. And then for the girls, I believe they are not on 15 and 16, which they will be in the following matchup.
Okay, so we'll start with a boys match, and then the next game we'll have a girls match on the right pair.
Yep,
Okay.
and then for the next round, the boys will not be on 13 and 14. So.
Correct. So we'll have one match at a time in front of us here on our stream. But if there's anyone out there you want to know how they're doing, let us know in the chat room. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing. Again, I'm Darren Sweeney alongside Ken Fletcher, joined by Zach from ZBL Bowling, about getting ready for our bracket round.
The perks of having less people right now is we'll be able to see most of the scores going on.
Yes.
All right, turning your lanes up for warm-up.
I hope your eyes are better than ours, or you can see them.
My eyes are pretty good. Come on, Ken.
All right, fair enough.
And I did notice there was some surface being put on a bowling ball, so I'm guessing this was the point, and probably after this round as well, you can put surface on their ball.
Yeah, so it's they go by round, which is a pretty clear rule then.
But with this being the burn from match play, the previous round, not a whole lot of surface probably needed right now.
I think one thing to keep an eye on the boys' side is one left-hander.
I was noticing that. I believe he's the final one.
Yep. Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like.
there's two. There's two.
Who did I miss?
Mika over on lanes 9 and 10.
Oh, Micah Jensen.
Yeah. Who am I missing? That's the other one then.
Yep, and then right in front of us.
Oh, geez. Yeah, if you look in front of you, you would see that.
He did say his eyes weren't that good.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
mean-
I'm going to have a lot of work in front of me now.
Yeah, it's like I saw. I mean, I knew Micah was right here, but I totally missed Eric in front of us. So
Yeah,
All right,
I
well,
believe they're
two
the
lefties.
only two. Yeah.
and they would match up in the next round if they did both win. So there is that.
So only one lefty is getting to the finals, if at all.
Yep, that is accurate.
Bowling has a way where the lefties always have to face each other in this round, it seems like.
I mean, if you think about it, there has not been a ton of lefties that have come through this. Notably what Brandon Cryer
Yep.
for several years, and probably one here and there, but I don't think there's been very many that have, even bowled, if you will.
See, and that's a struggle with bowling is over the years, especially bowling scratch tournaments, you tend to notice that for the lefties, it's either all or none. And if you find those lefties that tend to compete on everything, they have a insane skill set and it's insane versatility. But for a majority of the lefties, it's like all or none. If it's a pattern that they have right away, it seems like a lot of the lefties are going to have a good day. If it takes a little bit of a breakdown for them to open up, you tend to see a lot of the lefties struggle. And I hate that that's how bowling has to be. And I know they're trying to find ways to counter that with asymmetrical patterns and such. But I wish it was different.
Yeah, it's so tough. It's really two different. It's two different things. Like the lefties, when you're making a pattern, there's going to be very little to no breakdown. So it needs to be a little bit softer where they can actually tackle it early for them to have a chance. But that line between too soft and too hard is so tiny, and it's one of the hardest things in tournaments. And you see it on the PBA all the time. If there's one lefty on the top 5 finals, there's usually 3.
Right.
And then you look at the cut numbers, and it was 50% lefties, even though they're 10% of the field. But then there's other times where they get completely shut out. Yeah, so it's such a tough spot to be. I don't know what the solution to it is.
And I tend to like to highlight it when there's a lone lefty in the top 15. You think back to the days of when Patrick Allen was Player of the Year. I think he made every major show that year, and in a couple of them, he was the only lefty in the top 15. And it's situations like that you like to really highlight those guys because they're doing something special, something different.
And right now especially, I don't think the left side was touched on 13 and 14. If it was maybe one game.
I know Derek was on our featured pair the one game.
Yep, Derek did, and I think Micah snuck on here early too. Yeah, okay. Micah was here as well, so they both did get one game, but that would be it. So I mean, it's 2 total games rolled on this pair, so it's not.
And Micah was throwing the IQ 78U, and what is Derek throwing?
Purple Hammer.
Okay. So pick your poison, I guess.
Yep. Pick your favorite urethane. Interesting thing on the girls' side looking at it, they have 4 on a pair.
Yeah, with them only using 3 pairs, they couldn't split them up.
Yeah, that's understandable with having 4 matches. And can you confirm for me if Holly and Claire are going against each other so it's across from each other? Perfect.
Yes,
okay.
Yeah, I did already look at that. That is true.
Awesome. Isaiah throwing a frozen rope. And 45-foot pattern stretched out a little bit, so that inside break point is going to look pretty decent on this.
So if you went out there and you looked at this pattern, I know you've seen the graph a few times, what's your initial way to attack it?
Yeah, my number one rule for long patterns is test the gutter. Test the outside, because if you have a long pattern where the gutter's in play, you can put up some huge scores. And check how that out room is, check with what surface looks like playing a little bit straighter, and if that's not in play, that's where you have to make that move in, 15 to 20 at the arrows, trying to keep that break point around 9 or 10 on something this long. But seeing a lot of the competitors being able to play that, play closer towards the gutter is huge, and that if you see that in play, everyone immediately jumps over there, as you're seeing in this. The breakdown, though, is very interesting. Isaiah, I'm looking, is throwing a tour dynamic, so a weaker ASIM, super, super slow ball. Big spare there from Derek. Able to pick up the 367. But then, that transition would be trying to stay in that smoother equipment, especially if everybody broke down that right side, that outside. Trying to get something that's going to blend it is next goal. It seems like a lot of these guys are already into those blendier bowling balls.
So with that, I guess when Nevin and the crew are so kind to release the pattern, I believe on Tuesday or Wednesday of tournament week, by seeing that pattern, how are you building an arsenal for a pattern like this?
Yeah, with all urethane in play, that has to come, especially knowing what junior bowling, where it is right now, is there you have to have at least that one urethane in the bag. But then it's going to be a lot of bigger and medium stuff, especially with the format of the tournament, 6-game qualifying, so it doesn't break down too much. Then you have, at most we're going to get to 7 games total on this, so you don't really need those weaker balls, high roads, hustles, typhoons. Those really can stay at home, where your weakest ball probably can be a middle-of-the-road symmetrical Pearl, Phase 2 Pearl, Rockstar Amp, next Rocket AI or Next Factor if you really want to get that low in the bag, if you're maybe a little more on the rev-dominant side. But then it's really overloading that smooth side of your bag. Bring that big, strong, slow ASIM solid. Bring something to pair with it that's going to be a little bit weaker. A big strike there for Micah. So being able to top load that bag a little bit because, your transition, you're going to have a lot of, you're just going to keep going left, so you need stuff that's still going to be able to pick up in that 45 feet. But, just different levels of probably surface on a lot of it. Good on hook. Soft 10 there for Isaiah.
He looks so heavy on the forward roll that I suppose that's going to happen with him right now.
Especially with a ball that slow down lane. That tour dynamics is way weaker than everybody thought it was.
But it's a great piece on shorter patterns, especially. I really enjoy it on the shorter patterns.
That's where this ball excelled with sport shots. It got discontinued quick. It's not really a league ball by a lot of means. It's just too slow. But, on those harder patterns, shorter patterns, especially, it's a reactive ball you can actually throw that's going to be super, super slow. It's not going to go offline too quickly.
Again, we'll try to keep an eye on the matches off our screen and keep you updated as they progress.
We're a couple frames in looking at Claire versus Holly. Holly has a 2-bagger, now 3-bagger starting the game. Claire goes spare, strike, spare. Jasmine versus Addison. Jasmine has a 2-bagger. Addison started with a split to get 8 total and then a 9 spare. So very early, too early to tell, of course, but these matches are going to go quick. Looking away, Addison's throwing a tanky yellow jacket from Motive, which is one of their micro cell balls, so not urethane, but close-ish to it with a reaction. Jasmine with an Optimum Idol, 3-bagger with a Brooklyn on that one, extending her lead. Big 3-bagger there for Derek, slow wheeling a purple.
He could be trouble if that does develop a little bit for him, too. Just looks like it labors, but he's got enough there to swish it.
Yeah. Well, with only 6 frames to go, you can kind of weasel it out and move on to a new pair, especially as a lefty. They are, well, actually everybody, because the pairs we're going to be going to aren't being touched this game. Big shot there for Isaiah. Lots of strikes right now.
Yeah, Micah with spare, strike, spare, and Michael Evenson with spare double. Down on 5 and 6. It looks like Nate has double, spare, double, and Drake Waite had an open in the third, so last year's runner-up could be in trouble. I think he backed it up with a double now, so.
Yep.
And I can't see 1 and 2.
A little bit out again. It's the same spot that Isaiah hit where he flat 10, and that ball just doesn't want to make the corner if he gets it a little bit right, but hey, it's working.
The light hit here seems to carry a little better than a higher hit.
Now, you said they got rid of the twister pins?
They did. They got rid of them just last year after the MYC.
Wow.
They made it 4 years, and they said they could have made it longer because twisters, for anybody listening, are plastic pins. So they last a lot longer than a wooden pin. However, there are a lot of other issues with them. They get slimy because of oil. Oil kind of stays on, so you have to clean them more. They bounce around a lot more, which means they bounce up into machines, which can cause a lot of issues. So talking to the owner here, Chad Meyer, it was a tough decision going away from them just because they did only get 4 years out of them, but it seemed best for the building. But yeah, what you notice is the sidewalls bounce a lot in this building. I thought it was just the twisters causing a lot of the pin action, but I think it's more than just that.
So I guess on the topic of pins, what's your thoughts on string pins?
Yeah. Ooh, we're getting to all the
Yes.
all the hot topics of the day.
That's right.
Yeah. I see both sides of string pins. So I've talked to some people, some mechanics at a Lucky Strike, some higher up mechanics. I've talked to mom and pop centers who switched over, and their biggest thing is just the ease. The ease and the money saved is like one of the places I talked to in Michigan, they had a 24-lane center. And generally, when you have machines, if you have 24 lanes, you have 24 engines that are running. These guys, for 24 lanes, had 1 engine running for the strings. So much cheaper on electricity. Their electricity bill dropped dramatically. It's a lot easier to fix things. The worst problem you really have are strings tangling or the strings ripping, in which you have new ones. And you can teach anybody at the desk how to do that versus current machines. A lot of times, people at the desk can't really fix some of these issues. You need an actual true mechanic. So you're saving a lot of costs for both sides of it. But the hard thing is, as a bowler, and USBC has confirmed this through some research that they've done, is averages drop 6 to 10 pins, just normal. It also levels out the playing field between higher and lower rev rates, where entry angle matters so much more. So it's kind of funny. Bowling is in a tough spot where everybody has a stake in the game in some way. Like, everybody in it making the choices generally are bowlers or were bowlers.
Correct.
So they're kind of making the rules, and everybody comes in with a bias, of course. A high rev bowler probably shouldn't want string pins because they will benefit more from the carry, versus low rev guys are going to love string pins because entry angle is king. So you need really ball decision, understanding where the friction is so much more important than just hitting the pocket and having a higher carry percentage than your opponent who has a lower rev rate than you. So, yeah, both sides are very interesting. A lot of people, it's a little bit ironic. The guys who don't want string pins are the ones who would benefit most from it.
Right.
And I get it, it doesn't look normal. Pin action does look weird. I think, unfortunately, the PBA did a bit of a disservice to string pins back when they showed it on TV, because string pin machines generally don't have very many odd hits when they're in the correct mode. Most string pin machines have 2 modes. They have a certified mode, which is their competition one, and then they have their recreational. Recreational is where you see the strings wrapping around pins and knocking down crazy stuff. Whereas the certified mode, which is what's actually USBC certified, which you have to use in certified competition, you don't see that much.
Right.
So I get both sides of it. It's going to be a tough one. I know there are less places putting in strings right now than there were a couple of years ago, just because of the public outrage.
See, and my take is if a bowling center, if there's the difference is them closing down or saving money by putting them in, I hope they all do, just to stay open.
Agreed. Yeah, goal number 1 is how can we keep more centers open?
Correct. And I know my home center back in Minot just switched over to them, a 40-lane center. And we have a couple now in North Dakota that have string pins. We bowl tournaments on the ones out in Williston quite a bit, and we will a lot this year in Minot. But it'll be an interesting year. I haven't been up to North Hill Bowl yet to bowl on their new pin setters, but it'll be an interesting season once that gets going.
Yeah, and it's something I recommend everybody try. Before you make an opinion on it, try it on your own. Try it for yourself. See what you think. A lot of places in the States, you can find a center near you that has string pin. Minnesota, actually, you can't. There are very few. If
Really?
any. Yeah. I don't know. I think one smaller center has switched over, and that's about it. But I recommend trying it. Just seeing before you solidify your opinion on them. Attempt it, maybe talk to the owners a little bit, ask them about the switch, see why, because there's always a reason. And electricity costs in bowling alleys is something you don't really realize how high it is. Like, there is a lot going on right now behind the pins that we're looking at.
And I will say, in the years bowling in the string pins up in Williston, when they first got them, they weren't as calibrated as they should, so you got more string hits, string carries, like a wrap 10, it would carry the 10. But this year, they kind of calibrated their machines a little bit better, and you would actually get the wrap 10s that wouldn't carry because of the strings. So I know they change over time as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the important part. And I think as we go on, because strings are becoming more popular, research is going to get a little deeper from both AMF and from Brunswick. They're going to put in more time and research into those string machines because more people have switched.
All right, Ken, what's the situation here on our match in front of us between Isaiah and Derek?
Well, it's in Isaiah's hands with a strike up. So if he were to strike in the ninth, can't be shut out. It's 7-pin match. So two can throw the shots these last two frames.
He gets that one out. Is it going to read it?
Oh.
Yeah, and that throws her right back to Derek now, who has gone shaker hits the last two times on the right lane, so we'll see. But yeah, 240 to 230 max, 249, 236 max now. If assuming Isaiah gets a spare here.
Any updates on the other matches from around us?
I was just looking at lanes 9 and 10, and Michael just went pocket 4-9 to go split to give the lead back. I believe that's to Nate over there. Or no, that's Micah's opponent. And Micah's just staying in it. A couple of spares, no doubles, but
Clean game, yeah.
97 in the fifth.
Yeah, and I think 5 and 6 is a really close match, but I can't quite see the scores. Might get up and go down there real quick.
And that match
check it
includes our last year's runner-up, Drake Waite.
Who I think just doubled in the 10th, so I think that's a big double there. So I'm going to take a look quick.
All right.
See what this shot can do with a purple. Another splasher hit there for a big double.
So are you a guy that when you have that light swisher hit, do you move off of it at all, or you?
Oh, yeah. I'm a big micro move guy.
Okay.
I will move off of different kinds of strikes just to try to find a happy spot for a little bit. So those hits scare me, and I'm not as high of a rev rate as the guys in front of us. So I can't rely on that too heavily. I'll be leaving a soft 7 in one of those hits, or some kind of 10 pin. So I want to be able to go a little bit more high flush.
Ken, what do you got to report for us?
Take me off mute, I suppose. Well, first let's watch this because this is the hit right here.
Oh.
And he carries it out, so Derek with 9 pins is going to shut out Isaiah. But in the match on 5 and 6 with Nathan and Drake, they were tied going to the 10th frame where Derek went double washout for 216. So Nate needs this next hit here and 7 pins to win.
To take out Drake Waite?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the match on 1 and 2, which are in the 8th frame, they are separated by 1 pin as well. So
big matches going on.
Very, very tight matches, and carries
Zach?
out the 10.
Zach, what do you see over here on the girls' side?
Yeah, if it helps, the girls' side isn't as close. Big strike there for Derek. We are seeing Holly has not fully run away with it, but has gotten pretty close. She's at 147 in the 8th versus 122 from Claire, but Holly has a strike going in. And then Jasmine ran away with her match and hid. She's at 173 in the 7th versus Addison's 87 in the 7th. So that match is very, very over. Both
So
of those are pretty close to being over.
Ken, in the girls' side, are they, if they're paired together on 17 and 18, are they going to be the ones that
They bowl
face
each
off?
other then,
Okay.
yes.
So we'll see Jasmine and Holly in the next match, likely.
Correct. Yep. Yeah, I believe Holly just really needs a mark here, and Claire would need to strike out. And
I wonder if they're going to take the other match and both matches come on here to
They
15 and
do
16.
both. They do both come to 15 and 16.
So
yes.
we'll get both girls matches on our featured pair here the next game.
Yeah. So
and I'll go run quick and see where they're at.
Okay.
yeah, and to confirm, Nate did. I don't know if he struck out, but he got double in enough to shut out Drake, and that looked like it might have been an open from Jeremy down on 1 and 2, but it's too far away for me to see exactly the score, so still a tight match there. But as we saw here, Derek punching out in the 10th to shut out Isaiah, who's going to throw a solid 220, 230 game and just get beat.
All right, so I checked down there. We have one close match between Olivia and Lily. So they were tied in the 7th, but Olivia threw a gutter to be down 10 now on her shot, and it looks like she got 8 on her second shot. So looks like Lily now has the advantage, and then Ainsley is winning over on lane 19 as well.
Okay.
That'd be a sizable upset with Lily and Olivia because, you know, out of the girls, there were the 4 girls who were around plus or well plus, and Olivia was one of them. So it'd be a bit of a shocker there, I think.
Yeah, that would shake things. And the scores aren't crazy high for them. It looks like both. I mean, Lily looks like she can strike out for 2 teen. They're coming up into 8th frame right now.
Yeah. Over here to our left, too, with Michael and Micah. It's a 5-pin match going to the 9th frame. Both on spares, Micah in the lead, so.
Yeah, Micah's staying clean. He's still got a clean game through 8.
Yeah, he's got the one lane. I don't know which lane it is. I haven't figured that out yet, but the one lane he's hit twice, and he has not hit the other lane at all, so.
How did the Nate match end up?
Nate did, I think, strike out to
win?
To beat Drake, but
Wow.
yeah, that was just probably 2 or 3 pin win is all, so.
And that's our qualifying leader as well, so that's big, especially if he gets back on the fresh.
Shot by Michael. Strikes up in the 9th, giving him 151 in the 8th. Micah can step up and win this match here.
It's an entertaining match because there's 2 different emotion levels going on lanes 9 and 10 right now. Micah is just calm, cool, collected. Haven't seen an ounce of emotion from him, where Michael wears his heart on his sleeve.
Soft 7. Micah's one of those guys that we've seen bowl starting in the handicap division many years ago. So he's been out here doing this for, what would you say, Ken, 5, 6 years?
Probably at least that, yeah. And he's turned into, I think he's made the bracket the last couple years at least in the boys division.
And I can see why, especially with his spare shooting. 9 frames of just clean bowling. So even though he's only struck, 2 times? He still has a lead. Now, Michael will have ball in hand going into the 10th. He'll need a double, and he can finish this one out.
And I think we just got confirmation on who won the match on 1 and 2 with Jeremy putting his stuff down right here on 11 and 12. So
Okay.
Jeremy looks like did beat Holden Ostrom. That was nice.
Big strike.
So 205 possible for Micah.
Yeah, 205 to 211 for Michael. So, I mean, either way, that's a big shot just to hold the count. But
Yeah, for Michael to win, he just has to match what Micah does. And I say just. A double was not easy to do in the 10th in this situation.
yeah, and especially when they're both only shooting 202 max. Oof.
Count doesn't really matter here as long as he gets at least one here. Then he makes sure that Michael needs the first hit.
And you can kind of see on the far left of your screen the big 4 there on lane 9. So then the next ball on lane 10 will be that of Michael Evenson. So gets the 1.
A 1.
Exactly 1.
So 192 for Micah Jensen.
Strike and 1 is all that Michael needs.
Got to have the first one.
The most fun spot to be in bowling. Ball in hand, strike to win.
Are you a guy, if you get the lane choice, are you finishing first or you want to finish last?
I love finishing first. Yeah. I'm a guy who likes putting pressure on.
Okay. All right, next shot here for Michael Evenson's got to have it. Lane 10, must strike situation.
And it goes high again.
For a 6 pin, so Micah Jensen will survive and move on there.
Looks like he put and he puts a handful in it already, but it looks like he put a little bit extra on that one. Could have been excitement, could have been a little bit of nerves, could have just trying to correct from what happened in the 8th frame.
What's your tendency in high pressure situations? I know I might get slow a little bit and grabby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I was younger, it would always be a little faster ball speed, so I tried correcting it knowing that was my miss, but now it's actually a little bit more slow. I almost get too slow in those situations, trying to calm myself down too much.
Yeah, same here, and in those situations, I'll almost cheat a little bit to the left just to try to compensate for it.
Yep.
All right, always a tough finish watching kids finish up their tournament when they made good shots and good games, but that's part of the sport.
Single elimination is tough. It's one of the hardest things. There's a lot that can happen in a game that can flip it completely. Michael 4-9'd on a shot. Micah, if he carries one more of those 7 pins, there's so many little things, so many quarter of an inch things that can make or break a single elim game.
What's your favorite format as far as tournaments are concerned?
I don't really have one, and it's a really good question. I think bowling is really cool. They have so many unique formats. Like, we have the typical stepladder finish, match play. We have the, I know with the 11th frame this coming weekend, we have the Flanagan format where it's match play for everybody. So if you take first in a game, I believe you get 48 pins or something crazy.
Depends on the number of entries in match play. Yep.
And you get 1 less pin for every spot down you are from that. So eliminator formats are fun. Unfortunately, I don't think really the truest, the most fair way to do a tournament is just beat the board qualifying, because then whoever bowled the best across wins. But it's the least fun because you don't have these high intense situations.
And we see that, like I think it was the NDBowling.com Classic last year where Brandon Cryer led qualifying by a bunch, ended up running through the match play portion and had the top seed and ended up losing in the stepladder. So the stepladders are exciting, but sometimes you have to win the tournament twice.
Yep.
And that was the case there. He ended up losing in the final, and it's one of those where, yeah, someone else wins, but were they the best bowler that weekend? The format doesn't dictate that, you know?
No, and that happened a lot on the PBA Tour this year as well. EJ led so many tournaments, but could not get the win just off of little things, and you can lead 99.9% of a tournament, be the best bowler of the week, and still lose the tournament as a whole.
I find it wild how they did the World Series this year with the World Championship and how they did all of it in Minnesota and then waited 2 months and did the show in Thunder Bowl.
Yeah, and I know they had to wait the 2 months because they wanted a spot on CBS. So to get off of CBS Sports and have the World Series on an actual big telecast, they had to wait until that slot.
Okay.
But doing it in Michigan was a little odd, especially I felt so bad for EJ because he crushed it in Minnesota. He crowbarred everybody, but he went back to the building where he lost the Masters on wrap 10. And he didn't have very good ball reaction in that step ladder. So it was very tough for him. And he had the building switched on him, I believe, 3 times this year in big events. So I'm never a fan of the building changing.
I agree.
But I get it. TV is tough.
It's a business. So.
Yep. Yeah, goal is fans. Goal is getting a good time slot, and having a crowd and everything. But it can be tough. As a competitor, that would be very tough to be able to fight through.
And as you can see on the right side of your screen, there is Nevin Brady. She is the man behind all of this here, as he is trying to get the scores or the names in on 15 and 16 for our girls matches coming up here. Holly against Jasmine, and I think he's putting in the names for, do we know?
They just finished, so yeah. I can't see the scores.
Well, Ainsley won because her name is up on our scores.
Okay.
Seeing Lily put on some new skins, so I think she's still bowling.
Okay, so Lily against Ainsley on the other match.
Yeah, which means that Olivia Baskin, who is one of our top 4, is out, and then Holly and Jasmine were the top seeds, and Ainsley was 5th seed. So 1 upset over on the girls' side, and a couple upsets on the boys' side, with both our 3 and 4 seeds being defeated. And interesting, well, I guess we saw that coming. It is both lefties, so we will have a lefty in the step ladders for the boys.
And now,
that'll be an interesting breakdown.
So the match on 11 and 12 to our left is Jeremy and Nate.
Yep.
Okay, so the winner there will go to the stepladder finals. And the other match is Micah against Derek.
Yep. Yeah, and if Nate wins, he will be our 3. And it doesn't matter who wins the other match. Derek will be the 4 no matter what if he wins. So it's kind of one of those situations of see who wins one match and it'll decide who's the other one.
And it's all for lane choice.
Yeah. So. And does that even matter, or well, I suppose
sometimes on our championship pair, with how different these 2 lanes are, I mean, that's in consideration too. I know we talked to Zach about it. He likes to put the pressure on, but does it change if you have one lane better than the other?
Oh, absolutely. You know? How the lanes play is rule 1, is make sure you're finishing on your good lane.
And I know we've seen a variety of choices throughout the years. There are some guys that every time they want to finish first, and it ends up them finishing on the uglier of the 2 lanes. And
it's really knowing yourself in those situations. Are you somebody who's good under pressure? Is that something you struggle with? How important is that? Or do you feel like in your 2 shots of practice on a lane plus your 4 other frames, you can figure it out by then? So it's a lot of trust in your game, but also what your mentality is in those spots.
It appears as though the girls are each getting a shot or 2 on each lane because Nevin is there. I'm guessing he's going to be erasing scores because the girls don't seem like they're bowling for score quite yet.
No, it looked like the guys had 2 shots on each lane.
Yep.
Okay. But their matches are underway at the moment.
I'll say over here to our left in the boys division, the biggest cheering section seems to be for Micah Jensen. He gets all the claps.
Yeah. I did notice throughout the week, if you want to see the biggest fan section, it's the handicap division.
It is, yes.
Oh, wow. They get loud.
And it has been for the past few years because the last 2 years, actually, the winners of the handicap division were relatives of the ownership.
Oh,
here. So they're locals, and the local support is definitely out in full force.
This bowling community here in Alexandria, Minnesota is very tight-knit. It's very cool to see. It's a big association, too. A lot of bowlers come through this building.
Yeah, and we'll have at least one person from Alexandria in the title match in the handicap again, because Riley Miller, our top
Riley
seed,
Miller,
is from
yes.
here.
And he was the winner probably 2-3 years ago, something like that.
Yeah, they don't have all the banners up. I just noticed that.
They're back there now.
Oh,
They're up
there
on the
they
wall.
are.
Yeah, I just noticed them.
Yeah, it's like they've got the last year's right there, but I didn't even pay attention that they all weren't up there.
Yeah, last year they had them up back here on these all the way across.
Yeah, I think they ran out of room because there's so many now.
Yep.
Looking at the match between on 11 and 12 right now, Nate's throwing an original Zen.
Is that what that is?
That is, yeah. And it looks like it's in good shape.
Did you ever like that ball?
I did. I
You
love
did?
the Zen. Yeah, it died on me so quickly. But I loved that piece.
That ball came out before we got on with Storm, because before we were on with Brunswick, Hammer, and them, we got on with Storm. That ball was already out. I got one, I drilled it up, and it just wasn't. I don't know if it just didn't work as much for me as it did everyone else.
It was definitely it was like the phase 2 where most guys will absolutely adore it, but that select crowd is just going to hate it. And High Road has the same sense, phase 2, IQ, like most people will match up with it, but there is that crowd who it will look terrible for. And yeah, Zen was definitely in that boat. Just watching the girls finish up. I'm seeing a lot of just big, strong, and slow equipment right now from all of them.
Following this game, this is our final game of the bracket round. We will then have to adjust a few cameras here and get set for our stepladder finals starting on 13 and 14 for the girls open division. So please stick with us for that. Single pin miss on lane 12 for, is that Jeremy?
Yep. And Mike, I only guess the 9 did fall. He's got a 3-7 up over there.
Zach, what's your least favorite single pin to shoot at?
Single pin? I have to go 10 pin.
Yeah?
Yeah, 7s are kind of nothing. Everything else is nothing crazy. It's just 10 pins, yeah, can be very iffy.
Are you straight at every single pin, or do you hook
Yeah.
at some of the left?
I'm a bad bowler where if I'm in league and the pattern is soft enough, I will be hooking at everything on the left side. But yeah, otherwise I try to primarily throw straight, but
I did that for many years. I was the same exact way. In league, I'd just get lazy, and I would just hook at it on the left side. And then I'd get to places like the Open Championships, and I'm like, I can't do that. So then I'd pick up my spare ball, and I'm like, well, where do I go? So for the past 2 years, I told myself, I don't care how many I miss, I'm only throwing straight at the left side. And I've gotten 10 times better at spare shooting. And, like, I always had a problem throwing straight cross lane to the left.
Mm-hmm.
So now I line up at, like, 30
okay.
and throw more direct at them. And that seems to work pretty well.
Yeah, that's a big one that a lot of people don't really figure out. And I know for me, the problem with 10 pins is I don't open my miss. Like when my body isn't feeling great, I square my shoulders too much, and that causes me to be inconsistent with my launch angles for 10 pins. But some guys and then for me, like left side spares are cake when I'm throwing straight at them because my shoulders want to be more square on those shots. But a lot of guys, they want to keep those shoulders more open, so 10 pins are easy. But yeah, those left side spares can be tough going cross lane. So knowing what your misses is big. Ooh. And the girl side is kicked off, ready to go. We are in the first frame now. Lily's in a Brunswick alert. I did see someone was in an Optimum Idol. I believe that was Jasmine.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oof. Just not a lot falling in the boys right now. Nate with an open right after Jeremy opened. Micah has an open. Derek is at best going to go strike spare, strike spare. I think they're all going to be happy to see the fresh oil come back in the step ladder if they make it.
Yeah, these are getting a little bit gross now.
I'm going to step out for a quick, just a moment.
Holly with a hard 9
Yeah.
pin with that concept.
Seen way too many of those from her, and
Yeah, there's the Optimidal from Jasmine. And Holly being the 1 2-hander on lanes 15 and 16 right now. We do have 1 2-hander on the girls' side leading, but Holly being the number 2 2-hander. Uh-oh. This is the 9.
you know, the open right back after Jasmine opened in the first.
If Jasmine can put the pressure back on, big spare there. Have basically an even match. Yeah, scores will be low, it looks like, throughout the building this game.
Yep, very much. We've got 1 double apiece in each match on the boys' side, and girls, you know, they're still early yet. But
Yeah, let's make this spare harder. Make it a 1-8 instead of a 1-2-8. Lily almost with our first double, but gets a 4-pin there. Oh, Ainsley is in a Brunswick Hypnotize, so bigger, slower ASIM ball.
it's a good spare there.
It's a weird one. Lily needs to hook a little bit.
Ooh.
Gets it with authority on the 4-pin.
Micah with the chance for a double over on 7 and 8.
He's still sticking with the IQ.
That was good.
Yeah. I stand corrected. It doesn't look like he tried switching after his 190 game. There you go. Holly's ball motion is so good right now.
Holly is the Jacksonville State commit, so
Oh, wow.
heading to a powerhouse school.
Jacksonville State is definitely the, they focus on power players down there.
Last year's winner, Kira Magsam, also a Jacksonville State player, so
Back-to-back opens from Nate, but I mean, he's still well within the match, only single digits down.
Jasmine misses the 3-6-9-10, the least fun spare in bowling.
I would agree.
I'd rather shoot that than the 6-10.
Really?
Zach, how do you shoot at that?
I close my eyes and pray most
Yeah.
of the time. Yep. No, it's I've tried experimenting in so many different ways with it. I am not a fan of throwing reactive at it just because it can be so iffy, especially on sport conditions. Like, it's hard to be able to predict what your ball is going to do. Try to get your ball to drive through the 3 to get the 9. I've been trying to practice more throwing straighter at it, but it is not easy to do.
Yeah, that's pretty tough.
Big strike by Lily. But no, there's a million ways to miss that.
I do appreciate everyone tuning in early on our coverage today here at the Midwest Youth Championships at Garden Center Lanes in Alexandria, Minnesota. If you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up button, share our stream, and consider subscribing. That would be greatly appreciated. Again, I'm Darren Cini alongside Ken Fletcher and Zach from ZVL Bowling.
Wow.
Jeremy, I think with a ball switch over here on 11 and 12. It's like a little different shape. Looks like a phase 2 now.
It is, yeah. It looks like an older phase too as well. It's a little more dull.
And then down on 7 and 8, Micah and Derek starting to pick it up. They both have 3 baggers in, with Derek having about a 15-pin lead.
Big shot there from on lane 11 and 12.
Big double.
Micah with a 6-pin down there.
It's big. He really could have used that. Put some pressure on Derek.
Say I can't see the scores from my vantage point, so that's all you can.
Yeah, as I said, it's about 15 pins, but Derek with the 3-bagger up will be able to extend and, put a hurt on Micah.
Lily with an interesting spare here, the 2-4-7-8.
For
For a righty?
a righty, yeah.
For a righty.
I think I can remember one time I've left that spare, and it happened to be in the 9th frame of me attempting to shoot my first 800.
Oh, no.
I kind of hung up and just like rolled it off my hand, left that, and I had to pick it and double on the 10th, and thankfully I did, but that's a tough spare to shoot.
Gets 3 on it. Ainsley missed her 1-2-8, so now 68-60. Very close match between those two.
Zach, what's your high set?
8-21 maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, something like that. I haven't
That's
had,
good problem to have.
Yeah, I haven't had an 8 above 8-10 in a little while. Had one 8
My
last
condolences.
Says the guy who doesn't have one.
All right, I have about 5 790 somethings in my life.
I think I had 799, 8, and 793 before I got to an 8. 799 was a sad one. I think I had 9 spared in the 10th to miss it.
Oof.
Oh yeah.
793 was at State, which won me our scratch and handicap division here in Minnesota, which was fun, but yeah, it was a missed 10 pin in the 3rd game in like
Oh,
the
no.
5th frame. Yeah.
That's gross.
Got a chance?
Yeah, just hooked a little.
Yep.
Derek, a big shot here in the 9th.
Some deadwood, so we'll have a little bit of a rain delay here.
Yeah, shout out to the staff at Garden Center Lanes. Quick to clear the deadwood there. And a big shout out to everyone behind the scenes for the people that working in back, to the restaurant staff and the volunteers this weekend. Big thank you to them.
Takes a lot of people to run a tournament of this caliber. Over 300 bowlers this weekend. Oh. Big split for Lily.
Derek has just about shut out Micah. Micah has to punch out, and then Derek would have to open at this point. Oh. Rolled 3 pins help.
Yep.
There's something going on with 15, man. The left side leaves for the righties for our girls matches.
Yeah.
Seems as the girls are struggling to find a ball reaction to get up the hill.
Yeah, it's been a lot of light hits in a row. And Lily opens. Ainsley with a tough spare here. Big spare if she hits it. Gives her the lead.
Yeah, our match in 11 and 12 over here, too.
That one.
Jeremy needs this one to have any kind of chance.
That one hooked so early for Ainsley. That was interesting. She got a little bit in, and it hooked at about 25 feet. Whoa.
Bird dog on 16.
Slinging pins.
There once was a day back in my prime where I could throw lumber like that, but that's long
About
gone.
2 weeks, I'm sure.
That's long gone in my day.
Micah is going to strike out to put a little pressure on Derek. So Micah with one more strike will be at 233. Derek has 260 max.
Wow.
So he needs a mark. I mean, 13 pin, 14 pin mark should be simple enough, but stranger things have happened.
Ainsley got back to the pocket.
And then Nate, ooh, that was close. So
He needs a spare to win.
Nate needs a spare, and that would be a tie at the moment.
Spare and 1.
Yep. Looks good. So
Even when they're, 99% makeables in that position, you still get those thoughts running through the head.
100%.
Yeah. So with that win, Nate will be our 3 seed. And then Derek over here.
Oh, no.
Derek goes high flush. Derek will be our 4 seed.
We have about 5 more frames left on the girls' side, and it's our second match. Both matches are very interesting right now. Lily leaves a 5-6 going a little bit left. Has a chance. Gets it.
Oh, good spare.
Keeps the lead. Jasmine with a big spare. Trying to keep the pressure on a little bit. Holly definitely has really good look to the pocket.
Just not getting too many breaks.
Lane 15 has left a lot of weird 7 pins. We had the 2-4-7-8, and then we had the 2-7-8. I saw a couple earlier in the week. I'm wondering if that rack is a little bit off, where that 7 just isn't getting hit by some of those swishers as much.
Which is something I don't believe you would deal with on the string pins, correct?
True.
The way they re-rack.
The racks are always perfect. Holly throwing plastic at it. Good spare. 25 pin lead right now for Holly. Big strike for Lily. It's the first strike in that head-to-head match in a little while. Again, 7 doesn't fall.
That's
Right, 15.
that same hit.
And I think the girls that are bowling are probably thankful that their stepladder is happening on 13 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
Again, following this game, we will set up for our first stepladder final on 13 and 14, which will be the girls' open division.
That's it.
One. Lily's trying to run away with this match now with at least a 20-pin lead. Holly's trying to do the same. Holly with at least a 25-pin lead.
Good-looking shot, just doesn't carry.
No, Holly is currently the only. Well, Lily does have 3 strikes through 7. Holly has 5 through 8. Otherwise, Jasmine has 1 strike and Ainsley has 0 for this game. Jeez.
Man.
Just cannot get the corners out. Oh, hook. Ainsley with a great spare.
There too, yeah.
She's keeping herself in it.
Yeah. Lily a chance, though. You put up a double right here, that's going to be a backbreaker this late in the match.
Yep, that might seal it if there's a double here. It's not a bad shot.
That's pretty good.
Great shot. Jasmine does get the 10 pin out on that one.
Yeah, and that's one of those that it just keeps her in the match enough where Holly just needs 2 marks and she's good. But
Uh-oh.
as I say that,
Yep.
That one's on Ken.
she had already let it go by the time I did.
It took us a few hours to get the first.
It did take
Booth
long,
jinx,
yeah,
but
longer than it usually does. That's impressive.
I always say direct hate mail to Ken Fletcher. P.O. Box, I'm just kidding.
Still possible.
Yes, this is
Get
making
there.
one.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Lily.
there. Lily.
Got a chance.
Just
Oh.
overhooks.
Now, it does lose 2 pins on the count.
Yeah.
Does that matter? 161.
She's still, it's in her hands either way, but that makes it a little bit tighter.
Yeah, effective 2-pin lead.
A lot a bit tighter, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jasmine probably still needs to throw, minimum the first one, but probably 2, and then count comes into play.
That ball is just either hooking, grabbing early and overreacting, or just never reading. And that was, like I said, a bigger asymmetrical ball.
And that pretty much seals it anyways with Lily on the 3-bagger there, so
It does.
yeah, she's going to likely move on to the stepladder finals.
Holly needs all 2 and 9 to shut out Jasmine.
Getting up first, trying to put the pressure on.
Yeah, they'll be bowling at the same time, basically.
It's a good shot.
Big shot. She got quick. That's go left. Carries it
Ooh,
home.
gets lucky.
Still have a game.
Shout out to Jasmine with the Midway Lanes jersey. Logo on the front there.
It's close.
And
That was
back.
really good.
Well, 9's a winner, right?
Yep, not over quite yet, though.
Jasmine must strike here.
A little more on line, but has to lay.
Oh, doesn't
quite.
get the 4.
4, that is a game. Holly's just ability to get that ball through the pocket is so good on this pair right now, while everybody else is struggling getting their ball through the pins.
So, Ken, who's going to be our 4 then? Do you know?
Yeah, so Holly will be our 3, and then Lily will be our 4.
Congrats on Jasmine and Ainsley for making it this far.
Yeah,
Awesome
very,
runs.
very good tournament.
Awesome runs through a long weekend. Going away with a nice chunk of change. Yeah, and I think that Hypnotize just never matched up properly on these. As you're seeing Lily with a medium-ish symmetrical ball, being able to get through the pins with a big 4-bagger there. I think that was a really good ball choice. Lily
And
out.
did we catch any of the handicap finals yet? Do we know who the final two are there to join
we,
the step?
we know the top two, but we don't know who
Okay.
made it through the brackets yet. Nevin, I imagine we'll announce that here very, very shortly since the girls have just now.
Right. The handicap division is long been done, and they were down on the high end of the house, so out of our range.
Right on cue, you get Chad Meyer walking across with the Oilers, so
Yep.
they're
So
on top of it.
we are going to take a quick break. I'm going to move a few cameras around and get us ready for our stepladder finals here in a moment. So stick around, and we will see you in about 5 minutes. So be right back. All right, and we are back. We are about to get started with our girls' Open Division stepladder finals. Looks like I need to readjust some of my score cameras here. Give me one moment.
Never quite where we expect them when they come up.
Ah, that's part of the gig, right?
Yeah.
Adjust everything on the fly. And each player will get, what, 2 shots on each lane?
2 on each, yep.
Yeah, 2 shots on each lane. Lily will get choice of lane then.
I think Holly does.
Oh, Holly gets choice. All right.
Yeah, Holly was our 3 seed going into
Okay.
brackets, so.
Again, we're bowling on fresh oil, so totally different circumstances here. One game head-to-head. Winner will take on, who's our 2nd seed.
Zoe Skinner.
And then the leader is Kennedy
Reindl.
Reindl.
Fresh oil means fresh surfaces, so I noticed Lily and her dad, AJ, were scuffing up a couple of bowling balls for this fresh 45-foot condition.
Holly giving something else a try. I didn't quite catch what that was.
It looked like an Equinox Solid, I believe. And then Lily is in a Hammer Spawn.
And if you haven't already, please share our live stream on social media. That would be greatly appreciated. Hit the thumbs up button and consider subscribing.
Always the best way to help support.
That's
Like,
right.
Subscribe, all the fun stuff.
Free to do so.
It is.
I do appreciate everyone subscribing. We have reached the 2,800 subscriber mark, which is nowhere near ZBL bowling over here. But for us, I am very appreciative of everyone that has tuned in over the years.
You guys have a busy schedule this year too, right?
Oh, I think 7 shows.
Nice.
And then we're still working on possible other ones as well.
Okay.
Our next one will be at the end of October at the Midwest, not the Midwest Youth. Yeah, that's where my mind is. But at the NDBowlTV Masters up in Minot, a fun tournament where last year we had the most popular question I get is, Darren, what happens if you make a show? And I always had to say I haven't had that problem, so we don't have to worry about it. But last year we did. I made that show and turned the stream over to a couple of my friends who did a great job.
That they did.
You know, you and Kyle Sherman are basically in the same boat. Same guy, pretty much.
It's not easy, you know?
No.
And that was during that Masters tournament last year. We were about midway through the 3rd game because it's a 3-game. It kind of mimics the Masters. So in the 3rd game, the match was really close. And I'm like, if I win this, we got to make some choices. You know, we got to make some decisions here. And won the match. And I walked up to a group of my friends, and I'm like, so who wants to stream? Because I can't right now.
Who wants to talk in front of a mic?
Yeah, it worked out though. They did a great job, and it's a really fun tournament. And I hope if all you watching want a fun tournament to bowl, come up to North Hill Bowl at the end of October. go on to ndbowling.com, click the upcoming events page. We have a lot of really good events coming up. That tournament up in Williston, paying out over $30,000. So big shout out to Brad and the folks at Strike Zone. We're underway with our first match here in the Girls Open Finals.
Lily starting us off with that hammer spawn, like we said, a little bit scuffed up, probably around 500 to 1,000 grit. Starting off with a 2-5.
Gotta hook a little.
It's not hook.
Yeah.
9 for frame 1.
It seemed like the opening shot there, she maybe got a little bit right from my view of it.
What I noticed in between is Lily's dealing with some thumb issues. It looks like her thumb is a bit torn open right now.
That's never fun.
No, she actually needed a new one drilled before match play started.
Oh, yikes.
Oh.
Holly just slinging more wood like she's done all day, but not connecting.
And Holly doesn't have to worry about thumb issues.
She does not.
No, that's the best way to avoid thumb injuries. Don't use it.
Good spare.
Holly throwing the Storm concept right now. It looks like she didn't change the surface from where we were in the end of match play, which we just finished watching. Potentially with a little bit of light surface on it at most. Just doesn't read it early enough. 210. Now, the other big thing to note, the oil did not sit that long.
No.
We were up and bowling in about 10 minutes. So that's a very important one to keep in mind.
Zach, looks like you got a trophy over there now.
I do. I won the Girls Open, guys.
The trophy has appeared in front of you.
I'm taking it and running.
Let's take a minute. Let's hop into the booth here. You want to show that thing off to everyone?
These are gorgeous trophies, whoever
Yeah,
did this. This is
there it is.
Absolutely fantastic. It's hard to read, but we
Yep.
have the Midwest Youth.
I can't see
no.
mine there. Nope.
It's our Garden Center logo, EFX, 900 Global, and then our 26 Midwest Youth Championship logo.
Very nice.
Yeah. Has a crisp blue on the outside with an all-glass trophy. Looks absolutely gorgeous.
And all three divisions are the same design, which is with the different divisions on them.
Gets it a little bit in.
Yeah.
Does read early for a 3.610. Remember, this is still lower than a 3-to-1 ratio pattern. It is around a 2.5-to-1 ratio, so it is very flat.
Which makes what all of these bowlers are doing this weekend that much more impressive.
It does. These patterns are flatter than a lot of people at home can see, or even some even realize. These are tough.
Got to push.
Careful.
A little
Yeah,
wraps it.
drops it.
There's a million ways to miss the 3.610.
I would agree.
And we've probably all done it.
Yes.
Just about every single
Yep.
way.
I think combined we can hit all 1 million.
And I think my favorite still is just taking out the 6.
It's the most fun one.
You're leading me down a road of
I mean, you might as well tell the story, right?
Zach, do you know who the only bowler in college bowling history that has ever recorded two spare frames in a Baker game, in a team Baker game?
I'm guessing it's someone in this booth.
It is. It is. It's my claim to fame in college.
That is
Yes.
incredible.
I left it twice in both of my frames in a college team Baker game, and I picked it up both times.
So when you picked it up, did you go Brooklyn?
No.
You didn't.
No.
You hit a high flush.
High
Okay.
flush and
That is
sent
hard to
the
do.
3 into the 10, yes.
It is very hard to do because usually with that 6-pin gone, like that was a practice regimen in college. I think they would
Yes.
remove the 6-pin to get you to really hit super high flush to make sure you can get the 3 into the 10.
Yep. I remember the first time I did it, I walked back and coach was like, what happened there? And I was like, I missed right into the soup, you know. And he saw me throw the spare shot, which was dead flush, you know. And he's like, okay, you're good. And when I threw it, I think I had the 8th frame. And off my hand, it hit the exact same spot. And I was like, that's not good. And it did the exact same thing. I went and picked it up, came back, and he's like, you're done. I put on the shoe cover, and I didn't bowl the rest of the turn.
Oof. Ouch.
But it's my claim to fame.
That is still awesome.
Yes. Orgman, frame 3.
Whoa. That ball just pushed again.
Is that a concept?
It is. It is a concept. Last one pushed for a 210. That one pushed for a super wash. Now, Lily's gone open, open, open to start for 27 in the 3rd, but this is not an easy spare for Holly, so this is still a close match. Trying to hit on the
Get
left.
over there enough? Not quite.
How do you shoot at that one? Do you like go across lane?
Yep, I go cross lane. I try to get my ball to hit the head pin on the right side and ricochet into the 6.
That's kind of how I throw it too. How about you, Ken?
I just want to hit the head pin and whatever happens, happens. I'm not that accurate, let's be honest.
That's the attitude.
I mean, I just picked up a spare ball for the first time in several years this past year.
You're not wrong.
Granted, it was a smart move.
Oh, ball switch for Holly.
Yeah. And that's what she was
Pushes
throwing
again.
a little in practice, but yeah, that didn't see anything.
2, 4, 6, 10. Yeah, these, you put the same pattern down enough times, it gets harder and harder and harder and harder. And with it not sitting long, plus probably the 10th iteration of putting this pattern down.
Yep, and then the boys are going to have it put down again on top of this
Yep.
Yep.
when they bowl the stepladder match.
Samantha McVicker, thank you for the kind words in the chat room. Do appreciate that. Hope all is well with you and the family. And thanks for coming out and bowling this weekend. It was good to see you guys.
Lily coming up, switching her thumbs around, still with a chance. She marks here and she's back in the lead.
Yeah, pretty rough start here for our first match. Still trying to find their footing on freshly oiled pattern here.
I mean, if there's anything so far, Lily's leaving stuff that she can make. She just hasn't.
Yes.
Holly, a little harder.
Yep. Holly with 3 tough spares.
See, that one reaches the end of the pattern, and it's like someone down there kicks it left.
Yeah, it's a lot of surface on that ball, and if you get it into the flat part of the pattern, it's going to read it and go. Even though it's 45 feet, it is, I mean, with the lower ball speed, it still wants to pick up when you get it left. But only a 6-pin.
Switching the thumb back. I'm guessing that's one that she had redone to kind of help with the thumb issues going on.
Yep, so there was actually a new thumb that Chad Meyer drilled for her today, trying to get something that's not going to rub on her on the injury spot as much.
Looks
Big
pretty
spare.
good. All right.
Suppose it would help to change a camera, huh? She did pick that up.
She did.
She did. Can confirm. Now the potential 47 in the 4th and a lead change for Lily taking over against Holly. And we're in an interesting spot where it seems like Lily's throwing it, just sticking with the spawn no matter what, just needs to make sure she gets it to the spot that she's going for. Where Holly has gone through a ball change already, and it's the decision of, is it my physical game? Do I need a move or do I need a ball switch? And in a 10-frame match, it is hard to make those decisions.
Yes, this is where your decisions are magnified.
Yep.
You have to make them quicker. But opportunity here. Dribbles it a little bit,
Yeah.
still gets to the end of the pattern and just kind of takes off.
Yeah, I mean, the double bounce, it still felt like it was left of target. But, I mean, as it's going right now, it's just, make your spare and you move on because you're still in the match no matter what happens.
Yeah, 0 strikes in the match so far through 4.5 frames. So spares are key right now, as they always are. But
yeah, even more so, you throw a couple spares together and you're feeling pretty good. It's not looking pretty right now.
bring your plastic at
Careful
it.
again. Chops it another one of the million ways that you can.
Yep. That time chops it a little more than the last one. Doesn't wrap the 6 around. Goes straight to the sidewall.
Well, each player getting their fair share of opportunities here to take control of the match.
Holly's staying with that Equinox solid.
Now, one thing to keep in mind, I did see a purple hammer on the rack for Holly before we start. She has not thrown it yet.
Looked like a move right.
Did. The ball still, it's hooks late. That Equinox solid is interesting. It has a weaker cover, but that stronger core in it. So it's not the strongest big ASIM you can find. It's not Ion Max level, Alpha Crux level. It is a step below all of those, but with Holly's rev rate, this is probably one of the, if not the strongest, most flaring balls in her bag.
Got a hook.
A little bit further right. Does not want to turn the corner.
Yeah, it's pretty clear. You can't really have steep angles in the fronts on this pattern. You got to keep it in front of you.
No, that's why a lot of the guys decided with urethane and playing very straight angles, because their misses right, they had enough surface on them where it would still pick up.
Quite going to get over there, but
No.
You can see Holly after every shot looking back at what I think is her dad behind us here. They're trying to talk through some strategy, trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, we'll see. It's tough. Even that strike shot, it labored. It hooked very, very late.
Looks like a ball change here for Lily.
Going to the Brunswick alert. This was a second ball that was getting some surface added to it between rounds. Medium-ish symmetrical solid ball. Gets it to the right.
Yeah, a little too far right. Yep.
Does not read it.
About a makeable spare at this point is still okay.
That's a win right now.
Yes.
These are tough. These look hard right now. And with only 2 shots of practice on each lane, you can't break the lane down like you can in a 10-minute session before a block starts. But still not a fun spare. Having the 10-pin included in this, or 7-pin, sorry.
Yeah, it almost makes you have to go Brooklyn on this.
Again, a lot of things can go
Will it
wrong.
get over there?
Yes.
Oh, got
Got
it.
to kick it out, so that's okay.
Big spare there. We have virtually a tie game right now. 71 for Holly in the 6th. Lily with a potential max of 73 in the 6th, depending on what she gets on her first shot. I need a hook.
It did get back.
Another makeable.
Makeables are good.
Man, this is tough. I thought that shot was really good.
Yes.
I like that one. The spawn, I think, from that spot was going a little bit high, so alert being a good step down from that seems like a great choice.
Looks like Ken got a payout. Can you just go through our girls open division top 4 payouts quick?
Yeah, absolutely, I can. So, we were talking earlier, does where does everybody sit. So I will confirm that everybody in all 3 step ladders, excuse me, 4th place will take home $1,000.
Wow.
So
Very nice.
4th place is 1,000. Is that gonna hook just enough? Yep. 3rd place in the girls division would be 1,500, 2,000 for 2nd, and 3,000 for 1st. And then upcoming in the handicap division, the payout is the exact same for the top 4, and for the boys, it's another
Nice
ball
shot
switch.
there. What did she change to there?
Let's see when it comes back.
So I saw some dark reds that looked like it could be like a phase 2, but it's hard to know going down lane. It's
No,
Oh, that's
not.
the
it's a shiny Rockstar.
yeah. Very good ball reaction, though. I like that one. Oh, opportunity to put up a double here.
Ooh,
Much
did
better
make
ball
it there.
reaction.
Good ball switch.
Yeah. Incredible ball switch. So 3 ball switches in this game for Holly, going from Concept to Equinox Solid now to Rockstar.
And like we said, the changes are magnified. You got to make quick changes in a match like this. And thankfully, she was still in the match while she was fishing for something.
Yeah, it very easily could have got away from her, and now she's got a double put up and put some pressure on Lily.
Gets it to the right a little bit.
It's close. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
that was
pretty good.
correctly.
Took a few frames, but maybe they're finally getting settled in too.
Absolutely squirreliness of the pattern and also nerves. I mean, we have a lot of cameras up right now. A lot of
Everyone
money on
that's
the line.
here is watching them. Yep.
Yep.
As you could hear from the ovation there of the last shot, there's quite a few people here watching this match. It's got a hook.
Hook a little. Does not turn
Yeah.
the corner.
Seemed like she missed that one at the bottom a little
Yeah,
bit.
you could hear the double dribble, and I wonder if that was a bit of a drop.
I'm also a little bit worried about lane 13. We mentioned it earlier that pair to pair, this pair isn't the greatest, but as we're looking at some of the leaves from the players, I mean, Holly went light every shot on the left lane, except for the last one where she went 10 back, but it seemed like the Rockstar pushed a little bit further on that lane too. So we might see a little bit of a tighter lane on 13. It'll be interesting to watch the rest of the day. See if that ends up being the case or if it's just a situation right now we're in with these 2 players.
Gotta think this is a must-make situation. It's got a chance.
Oh,
Gets it.
beautiful.
Huge spare for Lily. Keeps herself in the game.
Okay, what's the situation here? As Holly steps up in the 9th and 10th.
Well, 162 max for Lily. Holly still has 191, so a strike right here, and you need a mark in the 10th frame. But as it sits, she's still in the driver's seat even if without a strike. It's a little left.
Carries
Goes
it.
Brooklyn.
Crosses over for the strike for a 3-bagger.
Gets that a little bit in, and it wants to go. Wow. It's a big break.
Big break that could be the win for the match.
Rockstar is a little bit shinier as well. So surface is very key on this, especially a longer pattern.
That's right. That was way right, but
That's a safe 7.
yeah, that's a okay miss. So spare and 5. No gimme.
Definitely not. Especially after Brooklyn and then missing right.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right. Well, maybe not how you want to make it, but still a make. So
I'm a little shocked that didn't go left.
Right?
It hit high flush. Huh. Interesting. Now, this is an interesting situation. I don't know if she gets practice in between games. But
she won't.
She won't. So, sticking with the rock star.
Okay, well, 6 is enough.
That's enough.
It is.
Yep.
So 164 winner for Holly Orgeman, and she'll move on to take on Zoe Skinner, correct? Is
That's
that her?
correct. Yep. And a really good tournament for Lily, who's going to take home $1,000. And will be on her way to Wisconsin Whitewater. Not sure if it's after this year or probably going into senior year, I guess, for her. She's only 17.
Yeah, so already knows where she's going. That's awesome. Makes that senior year a lot easier.
Nice tournament for Lily. She'll take home a $1,000 scholarship for her 4th place finish.
Yeah, a lot of excellent bowling. Just a very tough situation to be in on these lanes 13 and 14. That spawn was definitely going to be the go-to. I'm guessing a ball that she used a lot on the fresh this week, and just it wasn't the play right now. And dealing with injuries is always tough as well. Dealing with thumb popping open, that's not easy. That little bit of pain is always there.
It'll be interesting to see what kind of ball reaction Zoe has coming into this game. She's sat for probably 2.5 hours.
Oh,
Nice spare.
It's fair.
A little show off for the crowd there.
And Zoe likes to play a little bit straighter versus Holly, so it'll be interesting to see what she warms up with. It'll be, yeah, it should be a really fun match, especially to see how this lane develops. Final shot of the tournament for Lily.
Congratulations, Holly Orgeman. Moving on to the semifinal against Zoe Skinner. Give it up for Lily Topinka, taking 4th place and $1,000 to her smart account.
Big congratulations to Lily Topinka for 4th place in the girls' division. Now we're staying on the same pair of lanes. The 2 versus 3 matchup.
and we got Mike Skinner over here, past champion at the Morris Anderson Memorial Shootout. A little over 20 years ago since his win up in Minot.
2004? Is that what it was?
It was 2006.
Was it 6?
Yeah. He won the 3rd one because I think
Oh,
it went
Okay.
Diederik. 2nd was...
You should know this. You're probably
I
there.
should, but I'm off my game these days. It's been a long summer, Ken.
If anybody who goes back and watches the old shows, you can probably see Darren sitting in the crowd.
Correct.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of kids of some high-level tournament bowlers in the upper Midwest, which is really cool to see.
Yes. So Zoe will get 2 shots on each lane. Playing further right than both players in the first match.
Yeah, this part of the lane really hasn't been touched. Playing up basically the 2-3-4 board. Getting her two shots on each. Looks like a magic gem is choice number 1.
Yeah. She's got quite the arm swing, too. That's, you don't see that in the girls too much. Really catches it nice at the bottom. But you just can't miss like that.
Yeah, that's going to be the tough part with playing so straight and so close to the gutter is a miss 2 boards right. But it's a flat pattern. You got to do what you got to do. She's very forward ball roll, which is fantastic for sport conditions. You want the less side roll, the better, especially on the fresh when playing a little bit straighter. Big, strong asim. I believe this one's technically a hybrid. Acts like a solid. That ball does read the lane really, really well.
Still contemplating moves. Coming back, visiting with, I'm guessing is her father, Mike.
Yep, trying to figure out if she wants what lane she wants to end on and if she wants to start first. It's a tough situation, especially when you're younger, trying to learn what your situations are.
Okay, so they were talking lane choice here.
And after the last match, I mean, for Holly, she's got to deal with whatever everybody above her wants. And she has a little bit of a grasp on the lane, so she's in a tough, interesting situation where when you already got a game on these, you know what each lane does, you know where the hook spots are, you know what you've done.
So it looks like Holly will kick us off on the left lane. Holly Orgeman against Zoe Skinner. Winner will advance to the championship match of the Girls Open Division.
Holly sticking with the Rockstar.
It's okay.
Ooh, 10 back. That goes sideways down lane.
Yeah,
It does.
it does.
Not much room for error there.
No.
But when she throws it good, it looks really good.
And she, as we've seen already, she throws pins around.
It's giving her a shape that I think she likes more than the other two.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's a positive thing. She won't have to fish around early of this game. She knows what this Rockstar does, what the Equinox does, what the Concept does.
Oof. I mean, you keep it on the lane and you miss right.
Yeah, she missed right. I thought that was going, but it hit the dry boards and it went left.
The one board does hook. One board will hook.
Ken confirmed. I bet you're staring down the one board over there, Zach.
I have a
pretty
perfect
close.
idea, yeah. Yep, it hovered. It did the nice little wiggle when it got to that quarter board. Is it going to go in or not?
I think for a second she thought it was going in the gutter.
Yep.
Yeah, very much. And then it's like it kicks it left.
But that's the kind of shot that'll settle you down. That's the kind of shot that'll kind of ease the nerves. You missed a little bit. You got away with it. Now step up, throw a good one, cash it in.
Downs gets there again.
Yeah, I think she lost that off her hand.
Yep. That's a good 5 leave.
Yes.
Good 5 pin leave.
I think the question is straight or hook at it, especially from that angle. I think you got to go straight.
I have done it. I like to go way left and just fire it like I would at a 10-pin, but here you can't slide in the seams. You know, I've learned that about this center. There's the seam right on one board on each side that it's not easy to slide on. Looks like she's gonna hook at it.
Yep.
Should be good.
That was good.
No doubt about it.
It shows a lot of confidence in her game right there, though, too.
Yeah, that one makes people think a lot on a flatter pattern. 'Cause nobody wants to miss the 5 pin.
And especially playing where she's playing.
Yes.
It's okay. Yep.
Great shot. Yeah, that Rockstar is giving her such a good motion right now.
Close if it hooks.
Oh, really good shot. Yeah, after the first game, I think all of us have a question when it's going down lane. Is that hooking? But 3 shots at the pocket so far. Not much more you can ask for.
All right, good spare.
Awesome spare from Holly. 49 in the second. Zoe coming up in the third. Chance to get the game a little closer.
Nice.
Hey, you can tell she caught that one nice on the bottom.
Yeah, that thing just rides up the 2 board. Perfect end over end roll on that one, giving a good angle to the pocket.
Try to adjust our sound levels here so that we don't have to talk so loud so you guys can hear us nicely. For those of you watching, please let us know if you're having any problems hearing us.
Yeah, we are about 15 feet away from
Yes.
our lane right now.
And when there's no other bowling going on, we don't want them to hear us, so. Okay, Skinner, frame 4.
Yep, so that looked right in the right area again.
Great double.
You can tell why she likes playing there. That one was a little bit left from the one on 14, and it still rolled up really nice. Snapped out the 10 for a double.
Yeah, this is at least the 3rd time the players are bowling on the fresh condition, this 45-foot fresh condition, so you can see why a lot of them made it this far.
No,
Ooh, that was
did make it back.
that was right. Whoa. But we have had a game here. Lily was throwing a lot of surface. Holly was playing here and has a high rev rate, so would that ball have hooked 10 frames ago? I don't know.
It's a little in.
Great.
Sits there.
A little bit of room developing out there.
Yeah. Well, we had a grind match for game number 1, and now we're getting a strike fest for game number 2.
Funny how that works, isn't it?
Yep. We promised nothing changed.
But it's crazy when you get comfortable. What can happen? Get those first few shots out and settled in.
It's the 1 board.
Oh,
Just
doesn't
a
take
little
the 7.
The one negative with a strong ball and a super heavy ball roll is going to be getting up corners.
See, and ironically enough, that's a twister pin hit, and they don't have the twister pins here.
Yeah.
Switching balls for a spare.
Still, your misses being 9s right now after watching the last match, that's a win.
Good spare.
Yep.
Fantastic spare. A lot of confidence on that 7.
said, you can just see the confidence in her game right now. Might not be getting the hits like Holly is, but really throwing it well, especially when you're playing that kind of line. You've got to be confident.
Zach, are you a switch skips guy?
I am. Yep, I'm a turbo guy. Yeah.
Very nice.
Going to be trying the new ones when I get home. Excited for that, the new NX.
So now are you one that, because like I use the Vice hits and I keep a specific one in my spare ball. I don't switch them out.
I am an advocate. Seeing what Zoe can do here.
Soft
Little
hand.
Roll over.
No roll.
Misses it. No, I'm a big advocate for using a switch in my thumb. A lot of people don't use one at all.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of that because my thumb changes sizes quite a bit, especially with temperature. And here in Minnesota and upper Midwest, temperatures change all the time. So I use my regular one in my spare ball.
Okay.
I have no differences between all of my equipment.
See, and I have a specific one in my spare ball that I kind of use as an emergency thumb, but then I only switch out my thumbs on strike balls.
Okay. Which makes sense. It's a little quicker.
It's different, yeah. Get over there.
Slide enough.
Gotta go right now.
Well, an opportunity for Holly.
Big opportunity, especially with how many strikes are going on. 117 in the 6th for Zoe. Looks like a good shot.
Oh, kicks the 9
Gets
this
the
time.
9 out. After all the talking of 9s we had earlier in match play, she gets the hit to kick the 9 out. Big 3-bagger there too, especially off the open in the 6th on Zoe.
That's right.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
gets the hit. That's where the higher rev rate comes into play. Able to trip out the 4-8-10.
Crazy hit.
Crazy, crazy hit. Huge momentum hit, too.
That could have easily been any 2-4-10 combination
Yep.
off her hand.
Hey, like we said, the sidewalls seem hot this weekend. Get some things to bounce, get some things to fly.
Well, entering must-strike territory for Skinner. It's okay off her hand.
Got a lot of that one.
Touch it.
Just overhooks a little bit.
Yep. She got a little bit more of a handful of it, and it showed down lane. Phenomenal game so far. 9 or better for everybody right now. Some great no-tap games going on. Needs to hook.
Wow.
Doesn't. And generally, I mean, that's just a rotogrip spare ball. Generally, those are going to hook a little bit to be able to get those 9s out. But again, 45 feet, we have very little transition right now. Unfortunately, a little too long of a pattern. It's a good tip out there for some people is sometimes you have to change a little bit where you're looking on long patterns and short patterns if you're using some kind of spare ball. Might hook a little bit more, a little bit less than you expect.
There she goes. It's 4 pretty good shots in a row to get not much out of it.
And it does look like 13 is hooking that little bit less. That shot almost looked picture perfectly the same compared to lane 14.
All right, and almost went high.
Yep. Where 14 did go high, so I think that little A little bit down lane difference.
All right, Oregon now working on a 4-bagger. Frame 8.
And back. Holly just needs to surpass the 216 mark to win this game. Already in the 2 teens, though.
Yep, and a strike here shuts it out.
I'm glad you can do that quick math. That's nice.
Ken's our numbers guy.
Yeah, I'd say 9 pins on the first ball, and it's at worst a tie.
Looks pretty good.
Bad. And soft 10. That's all right, though.
Yep, she's already at 216, so the spare here is enough too.
Yep. What a game by Holly, though. What a turnaround, too. Going from 160 with ball reaction with 3 splits and a super washout.
Weren't we at 73 in the 6th or
Yes.
last
Yep.
game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, neither one had 200 halfway through the game. 200 left, I should say.
Yeah, and then she made that change to the Rockstar, and it's been pretty solid ever since.
Yeah, a few scary hits. There was a Brooklyn in there. There was the 4-8-10 trip, but otherwise, I mean, 9 and better is a great spot to be in. Potential 258 for Holly right now.
Well, a great tournament for Zoe Skinner. A $1,500 scholarship on board for 3rd place finishing this weekend.
Yeah, and I mean, she's thrown a really good game outside of, I would say, maybe the first 2 shots. I mean, every other shot's been right there.
Nope. And as you'd expect, now that the match is out of reach, they come off the hand pretty nice.
Yeah, but even, I don't know if it's a positive or negative, but I don't think for Zoe those 2 missed spares mattered almost at all. It changed the momentum, of course, a little bit, but Holly didn't miss. It's hard to beat somebody who doesn't miss much.
And then she had the 2 shots Holly did, back-to-back shots that kind of were breaks.
Mhm.
And I think that was really the turning point in the match there.
Yeah, that lane. Let's keep track of it for that title match coming up.
Mm-hmm.
How old is Zoe?
I believe Zoe's 17. Yep.
Okay, so we'll be seeing her for another couple of years out here.
Yep, very likely. And I mean, same with Holly. She's only 17 as well, so.
Well, I know Ken and I were talking about it on the way down here. It seems like there's groups of really good players that kind of come through this tournament every like 3 or 4 years, depending on their age. And last year we lost a big group, and now you can kind of see the next group coming in and taking over. And
Yeah, and that's fantastic for just youth bowling in general. This is a lot of juniors, sophomores, juniors, seniors in high school. So any college coaches watching this, either now or later on after the stream's live on YouTube, I mean, they've got to be getting excited.
so 193 for Zoe Skinner and a $1,500 scholarship for her efforts. Holly now will finish up the 10th frame and move on to the championship match in an all two-handed high rev rate match coming right up in the girls open division.
I don't think that's something we probably would have guessed coming into this weekend.
And that is what I expected more of that Rockstar.
So now are we going to try a ball here on the
Oh, yeah.
spare
I was about
shot?
to say, you wonder if it's going to be try something right here now.
Yeah, without a doubt. And she did grab something different. It's not a plastic ball.
Looks like a little move right. Looks okay, but still high.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Holly Orgeman, moving on to the final against Kennedy. And let's give it up for Zoe taking 3rd place. $1,500 towards Smart Account. Kennedy
Oh.
Rindle, please come to 13 and 14.
That is an IQAI.
Is it?
Scuffed up IQAI.
I say it had some surface on it.
Yeah, I thought it was a Tour Dynamics, but no, it's an AI. Interesting.
All right, now here's Kennedy Rindle. She has been sitting for most of the late morning, early afternoon.
I believe it's been 2.5 hours of sitting.
I mean, they're young. I can't do that at my age anymore. But
Oh, no. No, we need a half-hour practice then.
Zach might, but you and I can. I don't know.
No, I mean, 15 minutes for a league is not enough.
Fair. That's totally fair.
All right, championship match. She'll get 2 on each.
Were these our top qualifiers? Kennedy
Let
was.
me go back to the stack.
Yeah, Ken's got our fantastic filing system at NDBowlTV over here.
Yeah, he brought a file cabinet with him. It's
He
crazy.
should have.
They were, yes. Kennedy
Okay.
by 20 pins
Okay.
over Holly. So
Yeah, Holly took the more unique route to get to this position, running through match play, a couple bracket matches, and the ladder. Kennedy looked like she's sticking with an Ion Pro that she threw in match play as well. Original Ion Pro, not Ion Pro Solid. Not an Ion Pro Max Chris Barnes, an Ion Pro. Barnes did, without knowing it, ruin my life in some ways by
Really?
calling it the Ion Pro Max. Yep. I have many commenters and DMs asking, so I have an Ion Pro Max and another ball. What should I get? So I have to always ask, Ion Pro, Ion Max, Ion
Yeah.
Pro Solid. What do you mean?
You know what would really ruin your life if they actually came out with an Ion
Oh,
Pro
I
Max.
would march to Utah so quick.
I want to see that happen, and then I want to see the march to Utah on YouTube.
I will vlog the entire thing. I will hitchhike there if I have to. I'll be in Hank's office in no time.
Yep, and you can use this clip for reference content creation.
It'll be a very fun conversation. So Kennedy taking the unique route of throwing her 2 shots on the right lane, then 2 shots on the left lane.
Yeah, I'm more of a back and forth kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
So arguably the 2 highest rev rates on the girls' side are in our final match. I don't know if anyone's completely surprised with that, but
Yeah, I'd be curious to know how many 2-handers there were on the girls' side this year.
right.
That's not a stat we can really get very easily, but these might have been 2 of the only ones. I don't know.
There's just not that many in general. There's a lot more starting to appear at the higher levels.
Interesting.
And where is Kennedy out of?
got she right here. Sioux Falls.
Okay, out of the Sioux Falls area, and she is...
She's 19. She's actually going to be going to Morningside University. She is our Hamilton aficionado from earlier today.
And she's back there. You can see kind of right behind Nevin, visiting with Michael Cruz.
Yeah, which makes sense. Sioux
Yep.
Falls.
Cruz is a big name out of the Sioux Falls area, even up into Fargo. Cruz's Pro Shop, yep. Very familiar name in our area. Kennedy will get lane choice as the top seed. And it appears she has chosen for Holly to start the match on the left lane there.
Championship match, let's hear some noise.
Pretty smooth there by Nevin, pulling the microphone out of his pocket there and ready to go.
Well done on his part.
Right?
10 out of 10 work by Nevin.
He's done this a time or two.
Yep.
Yep.
He lives for the spotlight.
And we shake hands and our championship match is underway. Zach, who do you like here?
It's if you've already run the ladder, Holly knows these lanes. She's gotten 2 games on them. She's been able to put up a big number on them. So I'm Team Holly right now, I think.
Ken?
I
Not to put you guys on the spot or anything.
I mean, just based on the fact that she's bowled 2 games and is coming off of what she did. Yeah, I mean, you have to give the advantage to Holly, but
And I feel like
Yeah.
there's merit in the way the first game went when there were so many splits and how ugly that first 5 frames were. But she learned a lot by those misses, where Kennedy hasn't seen that yet. So we'll see kind of how she settled in here.
Yeah. Kennedy is bowled on the burn, down on 1 and 2 to warm up. And
Good shot.
I mean, a good opening shot there, but, you know, the 4 practice shots, I think, were not super convincing.
Yeah.
So,
It looks like she straightened up a little bit on that shot compared to a couple of the practice shots. And, I mean, an Ion Pro is going to be a lot slower than a Rockstar, especially with the surface differences between the 2 balls and even the ball rolls themselves. Kennedy's a little bit more up the back of it than Holly is. Holly has a little bit more side roll, so her ball comes off the pattern a bit more violently, as we see with Holly leaving so many 9-pins during match play.
Gotta push.
that's left.
Gotta go left.
That's a bunch left, yep.
Goes left. Or you just take the lane out of play and do that. Works also. Nothing but strikes to kick off our title match.
This could be the key lane for Holly.
Nice shot.
10 back. No doubter right there. Got some Holly fans in the chat. Let us know who you think's going to win this match. Team Kennedy or Team Holly, let us know. Gotta push. A little left.
There was also a phone that went off in her backswing. which
Very
is such
timely, it seems.
Terrible timing.
Seems every year, at every tournament we go to, there's always that one moment where someone calls the lanes, hey, is there some lanes open? Or inopportune time. We've had a dog on the lane.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That's right.
We've had
I
some
think we've
interesting
had
times.
kids on the lane too before, haven't we?
Yes, we've had kids on the lane.
That's a tough spare. Big spare. Kennedy coming up in the third. Holly left an opening with a 7th spare. Ion Pro Hybrid.
Can't stress enough how important it is to get out with a double when you've been sitting for 2 hours and getting settled in quickly in a match like this. Frame 3.
It's in.
Push, yeah.
Fortunate.
Good
to leave the 9.
pin.
Yep.
I gotta be honest, I thought that was going left.
Yeah, very much.
Interesting that it didn't.
Hook a little.
Gotta hook a little.
Didn't.
Again, another situation that plastic ball just generally for someone with higher revs gonna hook, and
Wasn't it a 9-pin that Zoe missed
it was
the same way?
Yep. Missed it right. Zoe tried playing hers a little bit straighter though, but either way, still didn't hook.
One of those, you just gotta forget about it. It's easy to keep thinking about it, but you gotta move on, right?
Absolutely, it's a short match.
It's better.
It's right.
Oh,
I don't know if that is.
no.
Say that's not getting back for her, but
That's where Holly's break point is. I think the hope there was it might have been a miss right, but could have jumped off of it. But it's just not beat up enough quite yet.
Is that where the surface in that ball just kind of makes it lay off down lane?
I think that along with the ball roll itself, yeah, makes it just that much smoother. Yeah, she's so much more up the back of it, which causes that smoother roll. That Ion Pro is a slow ball down lane. which is why a lot of tournament guys liked it so much. The Andrew Andersons of the world adore that ball solely for that.
I have found that it's either really good or it just doesn't match up at all for me.
Yeah. That ball is very good at leaving 9. Gets the carry.
Shot.
And gets the deadwood.
Again, shout out to the staff here at Garden Center Lanes. Likely be quick on the...
We do consider a deadwood a party foul here, as we have a little bit of a delay now.
Looks like Holly will bowl her 5th frame first. It's in.
Left again, but that lane
Wait for it.
sits, and
It's it.
Does kick it.
Gets the 9 out again.
I don't know about you guys, but it seems like Holly's got 9 lives out there when it comes to the little breaks like that.
Some days you've got it.
Yep. I feel like she had a couple of those against Zoe. Now gets the late kick of the 9 here. Reindl frame 5.
And she does get the kick too.
I wasn't sure that one was going to go.
You trip a 4-9. You trip a 4-9.
Yep.
That ball read earlier than every other shot that she's thrown on 14.
So you can see her back there conversing with Michael Cruz, trying to figure out that left lane.
Yeah, no ball switches, no nothing.
Gotta push.
And again,
It does.
Trip
Trip
four.
4.
That almost looked like a parallel left
yes. Yep, I would agree.
based off of the angle there.
You really saw the length of the pattern on that one.
Yep. Yeah, it's still, no one has played really at left of Holly. Holly's the furthest left of anybody, so the middle part of the pattern is fresh.
Again, 2 8-8 to 1, 45 feet, 29 mils.
Close.
Great
And-
shot
oh,
gets the 10 out.
jeez. Pins are falling late today.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to triple check that the twisters are gone. I've been told many times they are, but I don't know if I believe them.
So if you see Zach running down the aisle there, he's going in back for some investigative research.
We need some pin checks.
Gotta
Get
push.
Yep.
It's a little bit. That ball's a little bit too strong compared to where Kennedy is. Won't lay there as well as her as well.
This is the exact point in a match where I would hate to throw at this. You're moving right along. You just got some decent late kicks of pins for strikes, and now you got to throw at this.
Careful. Yep.
It's one.
Saw it the whole way.
God, such a tough spare.
Opportunity now.
Yeah, 150 in the 7th for Holly. Kennedy can catch up with a couple.
Had the late trip of the 9 last time on this lane.
She did not move left like she did in the last lane.
That was nice.
10 back. Now we get to the fun part, and it is very close. A strike here Gives Kennedy her first lead.
That's why I love the game of bowling, man. Anything can happen at any time. Big shot. It's okay off her hand.
Gonna get there.
We have a lead change.
This is where I start to get nervous in matches. I'm not even bowling. I'm just sitting back here talking about it, and I'm like, I'm nervous.
That red early.
Oops,
That's
that's nice.
No
shot.
doubter. All right.
Comes off and open and doesn't even think about it. Perfect shot on 14.
This is a huge shot for Holly, though. It's only a 6-pin match. Throw up a strike here, and that's a lot to think about for Kennedy going to the 9th and 10th.
Big thing to keep in mind, Holly finishes on 14. She hasn't missed on 14. That's right.
Ooh.
Probably fortunate it's just that, but that also puts her behind.
Now can max at 220 for the game for Holly. Good spare.
Well, strike here and a mark in the 10th for Kennedy. If you don't strike, you can still double in the 10th and win.
All right. 9th frame for Reindl. Working on a 4-bagger.
That's where she wants it.
Oh, all right. That's okay.
It was surprising that labored.
Yeah, I thought off her hand that was in a good spot.
Well, spare here and double in the 10th.
Yep.
Oh,
That has to hook.
Oh, my.
Uh-oh.
Well,
effectively only down 7. If we both strike out.
Yep.
double and 8 forces a double. Double and 7 technically, but then there's that tie.
Ties are always fun. More so for us than anyone else, but
Oh, for a
That's
bowler, it's
true.
not fun.
push.
Yeah, but then again,
Yep.
oh no. 3, 6, 9, 10.
Again, not the spare you want to throw out,
Never.
especially on a tough condition. Like, I will hook at this all day long on like a house shot or something, but when you're not sure what it does right at 10, maybe.
Has a chance.
Pretty good. Yeah,
That's it.
That looked pretty good.
Really good spare conversion there.
Well,
That was a must-have.
yep. So she needs 6 pins to force a mark.
A little bit right, get 6.
Yeah, got
That's
6.
enough. Nope.
Well, writing's on the wall for Holly. Just a mark and count. But when it's for $3,000, it's not that easy.
That's a little in.
left. Nope.
And
Well.
not what you want to throw at, as we've been talking this entire show. Making the 3-6-10 for a title. Tell you what, you've earned it.
Gotta hook a
Hook a
little.
little.
Oh,
Doesn't
no.
This is it. Kennedy Reindl
Oh, wow.
has won.
To Holly Orgeman, taking second place, $2,000 scholarship. Let's hear it for Kennedy Reindl, our 2026 Girls Open champion, taking home $3,000 worth of scholarship funds.
Wow. Thoughts, fellas?
It's the worst feeling, but also the best feeling.
Oh, wow.
Derek and Aubrey, you'll be up next on 15 and 16.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
There's our final there. Congratulations to Kennedy Reindl, and hopefully we'll get a word with her here in a moment.
Let's see if I can grab her.
Okay.
That game had a lot.
All right, we'll bring her in real quick for a couple questions, and then we're going to move on to the next one. All right, let's find out my camera situation here. 1 second.
There's only 22 cameras going.
All right, there we go. A champion of the Girls Open Division, Kennedy Reindl. What a crazy match. I got the trophy from Nevin. Take us through that match. Wow.
Holy moly. You know, I was really surprised. I was really mad about my spares. Like, I've never felt that way about myself before. I was like, Kennedy, what are you doing? Truthfully, Holly bowled so good. She bowled out of her mind. This whole tournament, I've been looking at her, trying to keep up pace with her. And for me to come out on top is really, really cool. And I'm so proud of her, too. It's been amazing seeing another two-hand girl.
Right.
Yeah.
We were talking about that. The two highest rev rates, I think, in the girls' field
Yeah.
met in the final. So during that match, I saw you come back, talk to Michael Cruz a little
Yeah.
bit. What was the strategy there?
Yeah, so throughout this whole day, I feel like I've been struggling on the left lane. No matter what pair it was, the left lane just seemed to like hold a little bit more than the right lane.
Yep.
So even when I did move left a little bit and tried to keep it out a bit to get to the dry area on the lane, it still held. And so we just kind of made a parallel move left, kept my eyes in, and it came high that first time, but that kind of showed me that I had a little bit of miss room that I can make it. So
Very nice. And Zach, do you have any final thoughts for her?
Yeah, so congratulations, first of all. So you were throwing an Ion Pro in that
Yes.
title match. You throw that a lot this week. I know a
Oh, yeah.
couple times when I saw you this week, it seemed like you had that in your hand.
yeah, so I was stuck between the Ion Pro and my Concept. Those are the two balls I knew coming into this tournament that I was going to throw the most. My Ion, it's my favorite ball ever. I feel like I could throw it anywhere, and I still do pretty well on it. I can see the lane very good with it. My Concept just felt like a little too much in the end. It's brand new. Got it like last week, so just still the cover being on it just
Yeah.
kept pushing. So yeah, that Ion got me through a lot.
It looked fantastic. I know we were watching at the end, Holly throwing a Rockstar, you throwing an Ion, playing a little bit
Yeah.
in. That Ion was a lot smoother down lane, and
Yep.
you definitely saw that with a flat 7 on lane 14
Yes.
on one shot. So
My gosh, yeah. And I was just always watching kind of what she was throwing, what she was doing throughout this whole tournament. Wanted to make sure that we do throw it a bit different. She kind of definitely likes to loop it a little bit more. I have been playing more straight up this whole tournament, so I've still been trying to watch her, what she does, make sure that we're still about the same. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Very
that
nice.
looks fantastic. Big congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So what's next for you? I know it says you're 19.
Mm-hmm.
So are you aged out next year? Are you going to be
Yes.
able to bowl it again?
No, I'm aged out. This is my first and last year, so
Oh, wow.
made my mark.
One way to do it, yeah. Yeah, you'll have your name on a banner and
That's
everything.
so cool, yeah.
Congratulations
Thank you.
and enjoy it.
Thank you so much.
Kenny DeRindle, the winner of the Girls Open Division $3,000 scholarship. That's crazy. I wish I could bowl for that kind of money as a kid. You know, that's insane. Congratulations to you. And we are going to move some cameras around here now and get ready for our handicap division finals. So give us a few moments. All right, we are back and set up and ready to go with our handicap division finals. Still have to kind of dial in our score camera. We're always at a different angle for this one, so I do apologize for that. Wonder how hard it would be to move that camera to here. See if it's possible.
Yeah, let's see if the cords move. That's our biggest
That's
question.
the problem. You have these two essentially, but you have the power two that you go around. That one's connected to the. So we'll see.
I think we could do it if you want to try. Let's get that out of the way.
We're going to try to get a better score camera here while the players warm up. All right. Looks like we are set up and ready to go here. Ken, who do we have here in our first match?
All right. Haven't gotten to see much of the handicap side yet, so got some cards here. I think Nevin's going to do an introduction here in a sec, so I'll wait till he's done.
All right. Handicap stepladder underway. Let's hear it for Aubrey and Derek.
And in true handicap fashion, looks like Derek is starting on the right lane.
Yeah, this is rapid fire. This is different.
I know we've seen it in the past where some of them will do it as a normal step ladder, but yeah, interesting start on the right lane. So starting on the right lane, as I said, Derek Exley out of Osaka's, 12 years old.
12 years old. Imagine bowling for $3,000 as a 12-year-old.
As he says in his accomplishments, he's received one $100 and three $50 scholarships, and he's been bowling for 4 years. So I suppose we can take Zach off mute.
I was just talking to myself anyway.
Derek, 151 average, 248 high game, 602 high series. So I think somebody we'll see a lot of in the future here. And then, as you can see, bowling on lane 15 is Aubrey Bubach out of Bismarck. 154 average, 258 high game, 570 high series. I can juggle only with beanbags. Girls high school division, 2 state singles champion, 2024, and been also bowling for 4 years. So got a good solid game for only bowling for 4 years. So maybe somebody who will be bumping up to the girls division here in a year or two, and then Derek at 12 years old, you think of how much bigger he's going to get.
Absolutely, and Nevin has all of the handicap in, because reminder for the handicap division, as the name suggests, there is handicap involved. Big strike there for Derek, throwing his brand new Viking Conquest.
So that total on the way right is including handicap.
Correct.
Yep, so just so everyone is aware, it's actually only a 3-pin difference, so Derek gets 55, Aubrey gets 52.
Okay. Awesome. Aubrey deciding on a Motive Venom Shock.
Very popular ball on the Motive line.
Yeah, that one's only won 20, 30, 50 PBA titles.
Only.
Yeah.
Thank you, EJ Tackett.
Yeah, EJ got a few of those himself.
Can think of around here how many times we've seen Thomas Wolfe throw that ball too. So
Correct.
chance.
Gets
it
it.
does.
What a spare. And the old one I go, you go method. So expect some quicker matches now.
Okay.
I've always enjoyed the handicap finals over the years in this one because it just seems like they're bowling. They're out practicing on a weekend, and this is just bowling.
Yeah, there's a lot less pre-shot, a lot less ball decision, and a lot more I'm gonna go. Ooh. Not quite enough on the 2-pin for Derek, getting to 37 in the third. So, one still doesn't hook. Fun thing about Derek on that second shot, he threw the Zen 25. Something I noticed with the handicap division is bowling ball matters a lot less in their head. So it's usually just throw this ball on my spares. I'm going to throw a different reactive ball. There was a few I was talking to who had different weights of balls, and they would throw them at different points.
Interesting.
Yep. If one didn't strike, they'd go to the other for not really many reasons, just because.
It's something different.
Yeah.
Oh, just overhooks.
So, for example, right now, even though it is 40-37, we have a completely tie ball game with those 3 extra pins of handicap on Derek's side.
Straight up scratch match from here on out.
And as you go up the ladder, it is only an 8-pin difference in handicaps amongst all 4 of them. So
Wow.
it's going to be very close matches.
That is weirdly ironic.
Doesn't little overhook. And he's already got his ball in his hand before the pin setter is even coming back down.
We need quicker pin setters for this match.
I do like his old school jersey choice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that
That
was
is awesome.
close.
The full-on button-up Open Championship shirt.
Remember one similar to that back in our travel team days.
Yep.
Is that a recent Open Championship shirt?
Looks like
The
it.
logo looked
Yeah.
pretty recent. Huh. All right, USBC's marketing.
Also, shout out to Aubrey sporting the Midway Lanes logo there. Shout out to Brian Gehring and the folks at Midway Lanes.
And you said she won scratch singles on the girls' side for North Dakota. Was that what it was?
Yeah, so how she has it worded in there, girls high school division, 2-state singles champion.
Wow. Awesome. Being a state champ is always a big thing. Nice spare.
Good spare.
See, and that's the thing. When we were kids, there wasn't high school bowling, so I'm so not familiar with the current landscape on how that all works, how the weekends work, and their matches and whatnot.
Don't worry, it gets more confusing when you go state to state because every
I'm
state
sure.
is different.
Yep.
So one of the big ones with high school I found out is like Minnesota, for example, just uses house shots. So whatever house shot there is, there's nothing like set. Big strike there from
Nice.
Eric, crumbling the bucket. But then you go to Michigan and they have a custom pattern, like a 5-to-1 pattern that they use for every high school tournament, no matter where you are.
Wow.
And then some other places, house shot, challenge shot. Heard of one place that used a 3-to-1 pattern for their state tournament. So the rules are all over the place because it's not a true high school sport in some areas, in some states. Bucket here for Aubrey. 4 straight 6 counts on the first ball.
Got a hook.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is a completely fresh pattern on 15 and 16. So the girls' final on 13 and 14 was re-oiled now for the boys, but the handicap side, this was oiled at the same time. So it's been sitting a little longer, but that's really the only difference. Otherwise, it is completely fresh. The only thing that was done are the couple of practice shots between the athletes.
That's a good 8.
Yeah. Good pin action to get the 8.
Again, the totals you see on the right side of the scores do include their handicap totals.
Oh,
Whoa,
wow.
that hooked. It's one of the tough things, swapping between a Viking and a Zen. I honestly didn't think that would hook much. Three, 6 for Aubrey. A spare here will put her back in the lead after being down by technically 4 in the 5th when you include handicap.
All right. Good spare.
Another 6 count this time for Derek. 3, 6, 9, 10. I think he grabbed something different on this spare shot.
Yeah, there was something else sitting at the back or the front of the ball return.
Ooh, good
Nice.
spare.
Is that a spare ball, maybe?
I don't know. I'll try to see it when it comes off the deck.
That looked like a
off the rack.
spy, like
Oh,
the
yeah.
same color scheme as the spy.
It is.
Oh,
Fortunate to take the 10.
yeah. That's a good shot, though.
Yep, that was a radical spy.
Okay.
Plastic cover, super strong core.
Yeah, overhooked
there?
it.
No.
Yeah. I think she knew it again.
Potential for another lead change here coming into the 7th.
That was out there.
It's
It's a good 7.
a very good 7. With getting 7 there, Derek takes it the lead right back. And a makeable spare, always a win. Throwing the Zen again.
That's a good spare. Yeah,
Big
very nice.
It's a no doubter.
And Derek is right up there, ready to go.
Less thinking, more bowling.
Yep, I love it.
That's okay.
Not
Yeah.
bad.
Oh, that's a bad break.
Yeah, I don't think he deserved that.
Not at all.
I thought he fed that one to the right spot that time.
Let's see, one of the coolest stories you could go tell next week. Ooh, almost gets it. All right. On to the home stretch. Derek is at 118 in the 9th, potential of 148 maximum, plus the 3 pins extra that he'll get.
Maybe. Oh, just looks like it's gonna go, but it's just the
A little too weak of a ball.
ball and the lack of rev rate. It's just a little bit offline. It magnifies it. Well, I think we're gonna come down to a pretty tight 10th frame here,
We will.
but this is very makeable. Maybe.
Got a chance.
Over? No, not quite.
All right.
No?
One pin
Yeah.
difference going into the 10th.
Love that. So whatever Derek does, Aubrey just needs to match it or better.
Does Derek
Oh,
know the
and Derek
situation
knows
right
the
now?
No,
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
He's just bowling.
Yeah.
Okay. Love
Probably better that way, honestly.
Yes.
Ooh,
Little much.
136.
Okay, so in this case,
Chooses the Zen.
even if you get 2, forces a mark. So,
It's not bad.
oh
That
no.
was the danger there.
Yeah, ball's just a little bit quicker.
So 9.
9 for a tie and Mark for a win.
Comes down to a mark.
And Aubrey kind of took a deep breath there, so I think she's well aware of the situation now.
After the last few matches, why do we even bowl the first 9 frames? Just go to the 10th. Got very quiet in here.
Pushing out. No.
There's 8.
Gotta get it.
1 for the tie, 2 for the win.
Like I say, we love ties, but only here in the booth.
I don't even know what the tiebreaker is here. Is it 9 to 10?
I don't know. We've had ties before, but I can't remember.
Is it just a Nevin chooses whatever he wants for the day?
Hey, he
feel like
deserves to choose. He should get to choose every. All right. Spare for the win.
Does have her spare ball.
It's got to slide. Oh, no.
And that's a one-sin victory for Derek.
Derek Exley moving on to the semifinals against Lawrence Redder. Let's hit Robbery Bubak, 4th place and $1,000 going into her smart account.
Still a nice weekend there for Aubrey. $1,000 scholarship for her efforts, but wow.
You can tell disappointing is when she walked off.
Looks like Derek just had a heart attack, but he's good.
Yep. There you go. Update our bracket. Lee in the chat, that'd be Nevin's wife, says I think it's a 9th and 10th. So
Okay.
do appreciate the assist from the chat room.
If there's one person that would know beyond Nevin.
Correct.
Yeah. I would put money on she knows it more than Nevin.
There's a good possibility.
Not surprised if that was the case.
He has about a 60-ounce Mountain Dew over here. I love it. That is a huge Mountain Dew.
Right. Yeah, they sell some pretty big Mountain Dew cups here, don't they?
Yep.
All right, so coming up next is,
Yeah, it's Lawrence Raider.
okay, and 15 out of Blaine, Minnesota.
Yep. 155 average, 268 high game, 606 high series. Lettered in bowling as a freshman, so that's nice. A on a roll every trimester in middle and high school. Loves Lego Star Wars, over 40,000 total pieces. That's crazy. And first ever sport shot tournament.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
And he's one match away from the title match.
yeah.
That's not fair. Your first sport shot tournament, you're supposed to take last or second
Right.
to last and go 500.
Earn your lumps, man.
Yeah. That's just not fair at all.
No, he's our second qualifier. And, yep, staring down.
He already has $1,000 in his pocket.
Yeah. I mean, look at
1,500, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
look at Kennedy. She bowled it one time and wins it, and now she's walking away.
Yeah, having a 100% win rate at a tournament is awesome to have.
Well, interestingly enough, handicaps are exactly the same.
So we have a scratch
Or
match here.
Why I should say is the last match. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So he has the same as Aubrey
Yes.
in handicap.
So
okay.
it is a 3-pin match again.
Ken, you're confusing me.
I know. That was my wording choice, I guess.
I'm an accountant. I'm a very logical guy. I think just straightforward. We'll be underway here. Looks like.
Yep. Nevin's just making sure he spells everything properly, which he does.
Lawrence gets 52 and Derek gets 55. So do you think when Nevin asks him about lane choice, how do you think that conversation goes?
I would love to hear that.
Right?
Yeah.
Should get him in the booth. We have the extra headset.
Nevin, you want to come here for a second?
Well, we'll ask Nevin straight up here. So we're on the topic of the handicap stepladder, and it's a little different. It's more bowling, less thinking, right?
Absolutely.
And we were wondering, so do you ask them if for lane choice, is there much of a conversation there? Do they?
Most of them usually go ask their parents,
Okay.
or they just pick. He just picked one.
Just pick a lane, yeah.
Thought into that.
And like I said, less thinking, more bowling.
That's usually when I do my best bowling.
That's right.
Exactly.
Turn the brain off.
And Nevin, while we have you in here, I want to thank you again for having us back for the 11th year and for all you do for this tournament. It's fantastic.
I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys being here. You do a great job.
I
It's always
appreciate
fun to
you
watch
having me.
back.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Good.
it's good, yeah.
How many viewers we got today?
It's varied between the 50 and 100. And then I always know once the boys open division comes around, people start piling in for that one for sure.
Absolutely. Had some pretty awesome matches here.
Yeah, that final of the girls, what'd you think of that?
It was fun.
That was
A lot of fun.
wild.
Yep.
So what were the total entries this year?
287.
Okay.
Which was down about 30 from last year. We had about the same amount of unique entries, just not as many bowlbacks. And I'm sure that just has to do with the boys' field. I mean, it's not quite as top heavy as it once was.
Sure, so there's not people bowling again to try to catch
There's
them
less
kind of thing.
push to get that high score because there's not too many of them pushing them. So, but we've got pretty good crew coming up here in a couple years. It's going to be just like it was when we had the Zacks and Dawsons. And
You think so?
I think so. We've got a pretty good crew coming up.
I think they're going to need a score correction. That was a super late 4-pin trip.
Yep.
Good deal. Hopefully somebody else gets it. I'm not the only one working.
Yeah, right.
Evan's busy. Yeah, they're working on it behind the desk, it looks like.
All right. And I guess I've been saying Lawrence's last name wrong. It's Rader.
Yeah, he
Reader all
did
day.
have it on our sheet correctly, so it's like we're lucky for that. You didn't get that, though.
Nope, I didn't. Usually I get corrected after 1 or 2 times, but I've announced it 6, 7 times before they told me this time.
And I'll say this one, too. I should have caught this one. So Jasmine's last name is actually Gilday,
Oh,
which is funny because
pretty sure I've been saying it the other way for 2, 3 years.
you haven't. I probably never even noticed either because my brother-in-law's name is Gilday as well.
Oh, sure.
I don't know if there's a relationship there or relation there or not.
Oh, sure. Well, Adam Azeltine told me it was Azeltine today. I've been announcing his name for 4 or 5 years, Azeltine. So yeah.
Welcome to the club, Nevin. We've
Yeah.
been butchering
Yep.
names for years.
Yes, we have.
Nobody's ever gotten mine right, so I
Brady?
don't feel too bad. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, with EDE.
Yeah.
I think you can thank your kid for that because he had it right on there.
I wrote that on there.
Oh,
for
did
him.
you write it on there? Okay, well. Trying to give them the credit, and I give you credit.
Yeah, that's all right.
Hey, that's nice to see your kid up there. He's making his way.
Yeah, he bowled really well in qualifying. He bowled the first shift and didn't have him re-bowl because he stayed in second the whole time. But I think the nerves got the best of him today.
Really?
Just a little too big of a spot, but he
That's
did
good, though.
great, too.
That's
So
good for
proud of
him.
him.
I know we were
11th
talking
place ain't bad.
on the drive up here. You have like Clayton's kid, Antonio's kid, the Stemmig family kid, like all the people that we grew up bowling against their parents, and now we see their kids here. It's really
so much
awesome to
fun,
see.
yep. Absolutely. All right, guys. I think I'm going to leave you to it, unless you have any more questions for me.
Shout out from Ethan Tepley in the
Past champion.
past
Ethan.
champion. Says, hey, Nevin and the guys. Good to see you, Ethan.
All right.
Just wanted to say thanks again, Nevin. We appreciate you having us back here and wanted to get a little bit of your insight.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Nevin Brady, everybody, the man behind the tournament here. As we continue on here in our handicap division stepladder finals. And Zach, if you wanted to know the answer to that, it was mostly they just pick a lane. There's not much of a
Perfect.
conversation
Yep,
there.
beautiful. Love
Or,
that.
or their parents pick for them.
Oh, okay. That's awesome.
Yep, but yet again, just go, go, go.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope, there is not.
Less thinking, more bowling.
There's probably a good lesson here for us in that.
I agree. Chris Massey in the chat room. Appreciate you, Chris. Good seeing you last night, and nice work on your speech there, my friend.
Probably has coached a bowler or two that's here today.
Aubrey, I bet, from Midway Lanes.
Yeah, more than likely.
Chris is a coach there for the youth out in Bismarck. I suppose it's man down.
It's a good shot.
So what do you think of that Viking conquest? I haven't got one yet or drilled it.
Yeah, it's getting forgotten a little bit, kind of like the original Viking, because the Conquest came out very soon after the Alpha came out. And the Alpha
Yes.
Crux has the love. It's an Alpha Crux, of course. And it's running into the same issue that the Viking is, where Viking comes out and then Phase 2 Pearl comes out, another bigger shiny ball. So I don't think it's getting much love by people buying it, but overall it's a really unique piece because it hooks in a similar-ish spot to the Alpha Crux, but it's a lot quicker down lane. So you really have a choice now from Storm, which is nice, where you can get an Alpha, which is going to be a lot slower down lane if you're a little higher axis rotation or you want something smooth. But if you still want that big hook but still a little bit quicker, you go with a Conquest. So it's nice to have that differentiation. If you just want max hook, go with an Ion Max. So they have a lot of different options there, and that Viking Conquest fits it really well. But I just don't think it's getting as much love as it could, just because of the timing windows and
Sure.
when things come out.
I've always thought it's interesting how Storm has gone about their releases. You know, there was that point in the spring where they released the tournament thing where there was the 6 balls, and now they're releasing some, kind of like you said, they're very similar to each other.
Yeah, and this was that was the coolest thing with nice spare there from Derek. That was a cool thing with the Matchmaker because you could build a good 6-ball arsenal from the balls at the Matchmaker.
Really?
Which was really cool. Yeah, that was one of the first times I've seen that at any demo where the balls actually complement each other and aren't like too similar where you have to pick one or the other.
So what was the overall thought on the IQ Sapphire?
Oh, it looks great. It's
Really?
it's a Pearl IQ. Yep. It looks just like the Ruby and Emerald. For anyone who gets a little too nitpicky on it, it is probably right in between the Ruby and Emerald in terms of hook, even though those balls are very close together. But no, it looks exactly what you'd expect. It's shiny IQ, which a lot of people will know and love. I know I'll be grabbing one.
See, and I had a hard time with the IQ2 or AI.
Mhm.
And I still tend to go back to the regular IQ2 or the solid and just keep one shiny, one with a little bit of surface. Or lane shine one, if you will.
Yep. Yeah, which makes sense because here in Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, we have a lot of friction. We talked about that earlier, and IQs look good because of that, because they get a little further down lane, but they still control the back end of the pattern. So, yeah, that's where that IQ AI was a little tough. It was out of box. It seemed very quick, almost with a great spare there from Derek. But then once you dulled it, it got super slow, and that stronger core kind of made it a little bit tougher. But yeah, the OG is still one of the best balls you could buy.
Ooh, fortunate to take the 10 out.
Yeah, we're already in the 7th frame.
We are.
We are, again, another very close match. This one might look like it's going to come down to the 10th again, because why wouldn't it? Like every other match we've had. I believe Lawrence is throwing a hyped up.
Okay.
I think it's a hyped up. I'm not positive, though. I'll try to get a better look at it this time.
You know, and in regards to the Viking Conquest, that's one good point in this tournament. What do they pay, 180? That is a hyped up.
Yep.
They pay, what, 180 for the entry fee, and you get a high-performance bowling ball with it?
Yep. Yeah.
And you're competing for $3,000, if not $5,000 in another division?
Yeah.
Like, seems like a no-brainer to me.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a crazy deal. I can't believe they do it. I wish I could jump in and be like, yeah, I'll take my entry into Viking Conquest too.
Yep.
But no, it's awesome to yeah. And it was originally a Viking for these kids, the hybrid one, but there was a switch at the last minute where they switched over to Viking Conquests. So that is a net positive for the players.
I would agree, yeah.
Because the Viking has been out for quite a while. Would not surprise me if it goes away soon. It's been about at that point of a life cycle where it would go away, and Conquest just came out. Big, strong ball. Going to be better for sport shots for a lot of people, which is honestly fits really well with a tournament on a 2.5 to 1 long pattern where Conquest is going to go great. And we've seen a lot of kids who've drilled them already. Oh, maybe.
Oh, just deflected.
starting.
All right, both players open in the 8th. 6-pin match. Lead for Lawrence. Now, Ken, wasn't it Riley Miller that kind of was playing to the crowd that year he won? He had the swag shots every time he'd throw a strike.
I feel like you're right, but
And then in the interview, he was very quiet and then threw out a lefty's rule and exited the booth. It's still to this day one of my favorite interviews on NDBowlTV.
nice.
As
Strike for strike.
Riley Miller will be the #1 seed coming up next in the title match. So we'll see who will join him in that championship match. 10th frame now.
No matter what, we get a righty versus lefty showdown. It's not bad.
Yep.
Double.
Wow, big
Ooh.
double.
Just stuffs it. First one in the 10th.
Our first double of the handicap bracket.
You could tell the way he walked back. It's like, yeah, that was pretty good.
Kind of like that one.
Yeah. Hope they got that on camera.
I do love that Derek takes his time, wipes his ball off. Really doesn't go too quickly. It's a little in.
Left.
Could go left, though.
Oh,
Gets it.
Ooh.
gets away with it.
Saw a little bit of a reaction there when it fell. Like he wanted that one.
I think we're not giving him enough credit for knowing the situation.
I bet you he's fully aware, yeah.
There's a good amount of Mountain Dew gone from there, too.
Yeah.
Could be that.
The Mountain Dew is good here at Garden Center Lanes.
That's a fantastic shot.
That's okay.
a good-
7's okay.
Yep.
Keeps the count up.
Well, double.
Got a double, yeah.
He's had a couple really good ones.
Might have to hit left.
Oh, he gets the snowplow.
He gets it.
Yeah, you can see Derek studying the score. He knows what's up.
Yep.
Yep.
I think Lawrence is too. He's peeking at it.
Mm-hmm. He's
Gotta
gonna
hook
hit
a
the-
little.
Oh, it's
Maybe?
not bad. He
Oh, he
gets it.
stuffs it. Look
Stuffs
at
it
that.
when he needs it.
Well,
Maple Moxie right there.
2 pins.
Yep. 2 to win, 1 to tie. Wow.
Just aces it when he needs it. 3-bagger. Says, you throw a 3-bagger, I'm going to throw a 3-bagger too.
This is the first double we've had. They both pop off a 3-bagger.
Yeah, keep it on the lane.
Oh,
That's
get
good
3.
enough.
Why not?
That's good enough. Wow.
What a match for Lawrence Rader.
Congratulations to Lawrence Rader, moving on to the final against Charlie Miller. Let's give it up for Derek Exley, taking third place. $1,500 scholarship coming his way.
These games have been awesome.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, that was impressive.
And great bowling by Derek. What's that, a $1,500 scholarship for third?
Yes, it is.
So there you go. A much taller Riley Miller, I should say. I'm pretty sure when he was in our booth, he was here. He was short.
Well, since we haven't seen Riley, I mean, Riley's still only 14.
Only 14.
Jeez.
But for 14. That looks pretty okay.
Yeah. Looks like a dull bionic is in his hands. Throws it good, throws it hard. Is he also, he's around the same handicap level?
Yeah, he gets a couple more pins, so I think it's 8-pin difference this game. Yeah, Lawrence is 52, Riley's 60, so yep, he'll get 8 pins.
Wow. He throws it good.
Well, and who was it that was saying that Riley just switched to two-handed?
Yeah, that was me. Yep.
Yeah,
Just switched
yeah,
a couple
did you say
months
that?
ago. Yeah. So one of the things that you'll notice is when people just switch over to two-hand, especially kids, their average skyrockets.
Right. They finally see the motion. Yep.
Yeah, they get a lot of more of those lucky hits, those fortunate breaks, because they just have the higher rev rate. Your ball's coming in with more entry angle, things like that. So we could be in that situation right now.
Yeah, and
Whereas since he just recently switched, a lot of that could be that one-handed average now that he swapped to two.
right, yeah, because, I mean, switching 5 weeks ago, as he says on his sheet,
5 weeks, wow.
that's not going to take into effect anything for handicap, I suppose.
Right. His average is based off of last year, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
which is 144.
Yep.
So 144 and then 210 high game, 530 high series. I wonder, did not beat it in qualifying. Let's see if I can find the sheet from today.
Yeah, because he was our leader, even I think for just well.
He
No, he was not our leader.
No,
No,
he-
Logan was.
He was 6th in qualifying, but I'm just out of curiosity if he shot anything that beat that 210 today, because
He might have. Yeah, jumping from sixth to first in 4 games is pretty crazy.
I think there's what I wanted.
Is that a bionic that he's throwing?
Yeah, it's a dull bionic, and he's got room.
Yep. So he did shoot his high game today by 26 pins.
Oh, wow.
That's how he took the 1 seed?
Yep. 236 game 2.
Jeez.
Yeah, which actually he also shot his high series then.
Nice. What a day already. He still has a chance to win $3,000.
Yeah, he had 545, which beats 530. So he's
Lawrence and Riley.
All right. Championship match in the handicap division. Past champion Riley Miller.
yep, 2023. One
2023,
handicap.
Yep. Lawrence Raider, fresh off an intense match, going double in the 10th.
Incredible, yeah, way to 3-bagger in the 9th and 10th to win his last match by just a couple. It's got a hook.
Not gonna hook.
Bionic is such a good ball. It is such a good ball.
That ball motion's very, very good right now.
Yes.
I get how he shot 240 today. Unlucky break.
Yeah, that didn't look that bad.
No. Has a chance.
It does.
Oh,
Got it.
Got it.
Gets it.
Wow.
and one for the highlight reel there.
Uh-oh.
What do they call those on Bowl TV? The backdoor Johnny?
Mm-hmm. It's a good head pin.
Yes.
I thought that was 0.
Yes.
But then you forget that it does hook off the cutter.
Yep,
does,
the
yeah.
one board is dry.
It is. And with a ball as strong as that Bionic.
Zoe tested out the one board on the right, and Riley tested out the one board on the left.
Yeah, perfect. Actually looks like, yeah, I bet his equipment isn't even drilled for him yet. That looked like a very short pin to center of grip distance. So they might have just plugged the thumb on it.
Or like an old ball when he was one-handed kind of thing.
Yep, that's what it seems like. And because of that, the differential of that ball is a lot lower, just with where that pin is. So it'll be a little bit quicker than other Bionics you've seen out there. Or sorry, a little smoother. My bad. Let's go to wheel.
Yeah.
But because of that huge spare, it's a very close match. Wait, so what's the handicap difference again?
8.
Okay, 8-4 Riley.
Yes, Riley gets 8. A hook. Does. All right. That was nice.
You can always tell when watching the handicap division finals which ones are like, it almost seems like they're in training for the open division.
Yep.
You can see Riley is going to probably be in the open division shortly.
Yes.
Like
very
down the road, we're going to see him.
Yeah, just with ball choice, lane play, everything. Like he's playing, where he's playing is the optimal spot for a lefty on this pattern, with an optimal ball on this pattern, and yeah, ball roll matches it perfectly. So
You can tell he starts to slow down a little bit, take his time.
He's got a good routine for how he approaches each shot. Good spare again
Great
for Lawrence.
spare, yeah. Lawrence is putting on the pressure.
and the handicap side, like you mentioned, he was a lot tinier last time he won, and
Yes.
it's when these kids start going through that growth spurt too. So if he's bigger, stronger, I mean that helps a lot. Getting to that point.
Okay, Miller, frame 4.
Little bit out.
Doesn't quite swish out the 9.
Almost trips it. But only a 9-pin. Lots of 9s and strikes right now for Riley.
Still just a 2-pin match with a spare here.
I think a 14-pin match. I think we
Yep.
had that backwards.
Yeah, you're right. My math's not very good right now.
I keep thinking Riley's not getting the handicap either.
Big strike there for Lawrence.
Brooklyn.
I was looking at it once he got that, and it's like, oh, but you got to add in 10 more for Riley.
Yep. This is definitely also our slowest match in the handicap division.
Yes. Well, just wait till the boys open division because we're going to slow down considerably.
Yep.
But at the same time, they strike
Yes.
at a very high rate. So we'll
Especially with the way it looked at match play if they do the same thing.
maybe.
Not up on it, but that should be
Oh,
oh
no.
My
Oh!
goodness.
Oh, no? Oh, yes.
Spread out the 7-10.
He had some swag on that one coming back. Reminiscent of 2023.
Lawrence,
Nice.
yeah,
Big.
can opener.
Big double for Lawrence.
When these guys want to start throwing shots,
They can do it.
it's not just the jab, it's the full uppercut. We're ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that pin like under the middle finger kind of thing, very close to the palm for a two-hander is
I mean,
unusual.
that's a good way to put it.
But you could see if that was a ball for a one-hander,
Yep.
just to get it to lay off, yeah. Nonetheless, it's been effective for him.
It's hooking. Oh, that's a little bit in. Is it going to hold?
Yep, that was a little too up the lane.
Yep. This is, especially on the left, it is completely fresh. And even the transition, we haven't had crazy high rev rates, so there isn't much transition in total right now. Big thing, too, Riley is a hometown hero here. Knows these lanes very well.
And he's been in this situation before. The experience helps.
Yep. That's not
Oh,
bad.
hard way. Yep. Good spare.
That hooked a lot for a spare ball. Interesting. That's what we needed in the girls' set to get some of those 9 pins.
All right, Lawrence working on a double.
It's hitting the head pin.
Push.
Oh,
Wait
coming
for
around.
it.
Oh,
Yep. Fell off, but it's okay.
It's got a hook.
It's not gonna hook, though. Okay, well,
With a strike here, yeah, Riley in the 6th still has the lead with his handicap included.
with the strike, they're dead even.
Yep. With the strike, he's in the driver's seat.
yep, since he'll have the mark in the 7th.
He's perfect so far on the right lane.
Fortunate to get the 10 out there.
Don't worry, if he leaves it, I bet he would have picked it up based on how this game is right now. It's going to come down to spares.
Don't hook.
Ooh,
Just enough.
Just enough is right.
well, you can tell we're getting to the high pressure situations now. They're starting to slow down just a little bit.
Ooh,
A little through the nose, but
good 6-pin, yeah.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hook enough. Oh, just slides by. Oof. That's a tough couple frames after that double. Like, that could be killer.
Now 185 max now for Lawrence, which means Riley needs 178 to win, to guarantee a win right now.
Means 3 clean frames.
It's okay.
Bad way to start.
That's pretty good.
Not a bad way to start at all.
Well, we saw what happened last match when we got down to it. Lawrence went bang, bang, bang.
This is where he thrives. Gotta hit left.
Can you get there? It does.
There's
Well,
it.
there's a glimmer of hope there yet.
Oh, I think this is the frame of the match from Miller here. An open would make it interesting.
An open makes it very interesting.
A double here pretty much does it for him. Looks
not bad.
good.
It's all right. Oh,
Stuffs
wrap
it for a 7.
Oh, this gets interesting.
Right?
Well,
These are normally routine. But in this moment,
We saw how the girls open finish. Nothing's routine when
Nope.
$3,000 is on the line.
yeah.
pressure does weird things. Oh,
Nope. Well, yeah, I mean, he's still in the driver's seat.
He is.
There's nothing that Lawrence can do that can shut out Riley, but
Can make it really hard for him.
yes.
well, Lawrence did it in his first match. Let's see if he can perform in the 10th again.
Got a hook.
Hook.
Stuffs it.
Wow.
What a shot.
Well, that forces a mark.
This dude lives for the 10th frame. He needs to walk up there like every frame's the 10th frame.
You could see the deep breath after that last one. Let's see if we can do it again.
It's got to hit left, I think.
Through the nose.
get it.
For an
It's
8
okay.
count.
Well,
So get this to force a mark. Is that what we're looking at?
he
It
doesn't
is.
need a mark.
3. He does.
Yeah, because Riley's only at 214 right now with an open.
Yes, you're right.
So
And he gets 2.
Riley needs a mark.
Yep. If he
If he opens,
missed
he's
that,
at 63, and that's 2-pin loss. So, yep,
mark for the win.
marking 2.
Still fantastic finish. No matter
Right.
what by Lawrence in both games.
This
being
is like
open.
the same setup as the girls.
It
Just
is.
needed the mark.
Yep.
Here we go. Mark to win. That's okay.
Not bad.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh, no, not
Oh.
a 7-10. Oh, my goodness.
Oh no.
I think his dad is more disappointed at that than Riley is, but, oh, you kidding me?
That's not his dad.
No, that's
Isn't it?
Mr. Roars. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps a coach of some sort.
Yeah,
that would make
they've
sense.
been
Okay.
coaching him a lot since he switched over to two-handed. Sounds like in this building, management has.
That was a terrible break right there.
Very terrible break at such a terrible time.
I mean, we've seen pins bounce here. It's not out of the question.
This would be the greatest 7-10 of NDBowlTV history.
Correct.
He's giving it a chance.
It's going to hit it.
No.
Doesn't go. Wow.
Unbelievable finish. And Lawrence Rader will win the handicap division.
Congratulations to Riley Miller on taking second place in 2005.
That's tough.
That's
That is
Let's
tough.
hear it for our 2026 Midwest Youth Championship Handicap Division champion, Lawrence Rader. $3,000 to his party count.
Wow.
$3,000 for that. What a finish for Lawrence.
Unbelievable finish for the second consecutive stepladder. That is insane. And we'll get a word with Lawrence momentarily. And let's see where he goes first, because where Lawrence goes determines where I go. Because if he's going and getting pictures taken, I'm moving cameras.
He had 4 strikes in the 9th and 10th combined for both of the last 2 games to clutch up to win both matches. That is
Doubled both times.
absolutely
That is
insane on
that
a
is crazy.
2.5 to 1 ratio pattern with a really weak bowling ball. That is hard to do.
That is crazy, and perhaps Ken will snag him for us.
Let's see.
He's putting his stuff away down on the low end, so
All right.
let's see what I can do real quick.
Yep. All right. Well, a little bit. Lawrence is going to get his pictures taken before he jumps in the booth. But what a finish for both divisions
that's
so
wild.
far.
So I suppose is that camera change for you then?
I'm going to run out there quick. You guys can talk for a minute.
All right. Yeah, incredible finish to both our girls open and our handicap open. $6,000 for first place total given away so far today, and we've got another $5,000 to go with the boys division starting. Lanes have been oiled for a little while. It's been sitting for a bit. We'll have our match coming up in just a second. Going to go through the pictures and the interviews. We're going to make Lawrence famous quick on social media.
See what he thinks of that.
Yep.
Yeah, when you get here and I think you're in the handicap division, most people don't think about coming in, sitting in the booth like this. So.
No, not at all. I can't imagine doing an interview anytime around age like 14, 15.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
And that's why usually they're the best ones.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think they're looking to see if they can get Riley back.
I think,
know
I saw Riley.
He was not very happy.
No, his shoe came off quick.
Yeah, there he is.
So it looks like he's coming back.
Yeah, he's not happy. But
No, for good
but,
reason.
yeah,
That's a crazy, crazy situation to end it.
Yeah, not the first time a 7-10 will blow somebody's title chances, but
No,
never makes it easier. So
no, not at all.
I
Ironically, the reason that 7-10 happened isn't bad luck. The ball, like we mentioned, bionic, super low pin to COG causes the ball to be smoother down lane. With a lengthened pin to COG, that might have carried, but because of how that ball is laid out, it wasn't going to make the corner. We saw that with the 10 pin as well. Just a little too smooth, a little too low of flare on that piece.
yeah,
Equipment matters.
it does, and that's something he's going to learn. He's obviously got the talent for it.
Oh, yeah. And
Just will take some time.
yep.
Somebody we'll see again. That's for
Oh,
sure.
yeah, especially, he has the perfect setup already for a really good position, especially as a two-handed lefty and just switching. I bet we see that average skyrocket going into next season.
Well, we'll see if Lawrence wants to give us a minute of his time.
Absolutely.
Normally the handicap division winners are generally pretty shy coming in here, so all right, Lawrence, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You
Hello.
can you step over here
yeah,
so
yeah.
everyone can see? You want to show off your trophy?
Oh yeah.
Let's see that thing.
Awesome.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Handicap division winner, Lawrence Rader. Take us through your stepladder finals. That first match, you went up in the 10th and threw a double to pretty much give the match. How was that? Like,
It was stressful, but
stressful?
I don't know. I just breathed and just threw my mark where I needed it to go. So yeah.
So did you have any thoughts going on, or are you just trying to do your thing and stay calm?
Not really. Just trying to hit my mark, lay it down. Yeah.
Sure. Zach, any thoughts?
What are you going to do with $3,000 now?
Take it to college.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the right answer, but that's the boring answer.
Yeah.
No, that is awesome. Massive congratulations. Being able to strike that much in the 9th and 10th frame in back-to-back matches is something that you should be very proud of. That is not easy to do for any, as the division we're seeing, the girls before you, that is hard to do on the pattern and in the situation.
In that moment, that's insane. And we were saying after you threw the one in the 10th, the last match, I was like, this kid's built for the 10th frame. And
Yeah.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Big congratulations.
Yeah.
Go celebrate.
Yeah.
Have the family take you out for some great meals after this.
That's right. They should, right? You hungry?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, man. Thank you. Thank you for
Thank
giving
you.
us a little bit of your time, and we'll maybe
Yeah.
catch you next time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Lawrence Rader, winner of the Handicap Division Final, and a $3,000 scholarship to go with it. Insane.
That's a lot of money.
Zach, what do you think for the boys division final?
Well, the boys division is going to be interesting. So we've got a whole lot of two-handers that are making their run. A lot of rev rate, as I saw this morning in match play. We had a lot of urethane, as we're already seeing in warm-ups right now. A lot of urethane, a lot of concepts, a lot of straighter angle. So the big one's going to be getting through these urethane matches if you're lower on in the bracket or lower on in the ladder, and then finding that situation, finding that spot where you have to switch to reactive. It's going to happen. We only have one lefty in the field, 3 righties. So when do you have to go from urethane to reactive? That's always the biggest question for every bowler in the urethane age, in the modern urethane age.
Yes.
So, but if our lone lefty can make a run, he'll be able to stick with his urethane a while. He is only going to create his own carry down, and with no practice for any of these bowlers after this first match concludes, he might not have much traffic over there, and he might be able to run away with a purple. We'll see.
Maybe.
I did get a little confirmation, so the bionic Riley was throwing is drilled and laid out for him. So that was intentional.
Oh,
How it was.
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like we all said, it just crap luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to learn more about layouts, guys, go watch ZVL Bowling's layout video.
Yeah.
So yeah. Well, you guys already started talking about it, but going to be some interesting matches here with the boys.
Our boys open step ladder. First we got Nate Coleman versus Derek Lewandowski. Everybody get on their socials and share the link. NDBowlTV via YouTube.
I would appreciate that if you guys would share our stream. Let's try to fix this. So we're a little crooked. I think it's a table.
Kicking it off with frame 1 with Nate, our tournament qualifying leader. He dropped a little bit during match play. Starting off with a 2-4-10 Storm Concept in his hand.
A lot of ball speed from Nate.
Bear with me here. We'll get our scores figured out here in a minute.
A lot of ball speed, but very, very end over end, especially for a two-hander.
I think that's one, if he gets lined in, he'll get going. I mean, you can see it in qualifying.
Absolutely. And what he has right now is really the college perfect ball roll. Super high rev rate, two-handed, very up the back, very tumbly. It's exactly what you want for those next steps for these bowlers. Derek with a huge strike there. He's throwing just to verify if it's an original purple hammer or a 78 hardness one. I'd assume it's it's 100% an original. Soft 3-pin for him there.
Well, as kind of expected, that left lane has always given the players fits over the years.
It hasn't stopped.
Correct.
No, even after just a couple practice shots, it still looks the same as it did in the other matches.
Good spare for Derek on that one. Into 20 in the first, spare in the second. That kick.
Trip.
Oh.
Trips out the 2, but
A little bit right. It came back better than I thought it was going to.
it looked like he moved right. I mean, maybe I wasn't seeing it right, but
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong compared to that shot on the left.
I mean, if he wants to stay firm like that, it feels like that's what he needs to keep doing. But
It's a hard thing as a tall bowler. Being firm is your superpower. Don't ask us to play soft, please.
I suppose you would know. You're
yeah,
Our arms are way too long for that. we need tinier limbs if we want to slow down. And while two-handed does help you slow your speed down quite a bit, it's still tough.
yeah, it definitely looks like a little bit of a right move.
Yeah, tighter angles too. The first two, I think, just got away a little too left to right. Great shot. Ooh.
That gets a good kick on the 6.
Twister hit number 12 of the day, even though they aren't
on
twisters.
non-twister pins.
Non-twisters, yeah.
That's the hit that Derek has been carrying all day, though. That light mixer is just, it's fell for him.
Hey, if you can keep on crumbling it. Does not. 3 light shots in a row. So is Derek part of Team USA, junior team?
Yes.
Okay. I assume so with jersey, but wanted to verify.
Now, is it current, like last year, this year?
Yeah, it does not say for sure. He just says he is Junior Team USA member.
Sure. Impressive nonetheless.
I got this.
The internet is there for a reason, right?
That's why ZBL Bowling is with us.
What is his last name again?
Lewandowski.
Perfect. This is the current 2026 roster. He is. Yep. Him and last year's champion Dawson Peterson, both junior team.
Yes, and Dawson won the U.S. Amateur last year at team trials.
That's pretty good. Nice double there. Get right back in the match.
Pretty dull storm concept.
Ooh. Kick the 10 out on that one.
That was a good 10 kick. Absolutely.
I think that's where he's staring the whole way. That one is just basically straight at the pocket.
It's 45 feet. That room in is really nice. You can play straight on long patterns. It's fun.
That's pretty good.
That was a good change on his part. Last three end up coming light, light, light. Makes a little bit of change. It looks like he got a little bit more of it. That helped to get around the corner, go through the pins.
Has very good footwork for a two-hander. I like the way he stays low, uses his leverage at the line.
Yeah. Another taller guy. I mean, so yeah, he keeps that spine tilt a little bit in a really good position throughout the whole swing.
Let's see if he can make the move on this lane. This has been the tricky one.
Money.
Very nice.
I think he did. The Dutch 200 is gone, ladies and gentlemen.
What would Tom Hess call this? The Dutch 260? Or then he calls it a Dutch 240 if you if he strikes out. Holman frame 6.
Got to round it a little bit more.
Ooh, just late enough.
Yeah, the good thing with the concept is even your hand position changes are very similar to what they are for urethane. Like there, you got a little bit more around it, and just like what a purple hammer would do there, or pitch black, or any other urethane, still labored off just enough. Didn't overreact like a reactive would off that.
Oh, did not think that was going to make it all enough.
I was with you on that, but the high rev rate.
Yeah, just kept watching it go and keep going and keep going.
Winner will take on Dawson Unrath in the next match. Unrath won this tournament, I believe, a couple years ago.
Good. Oh, he does kick 10.
Gave it the onion at the bottom there.
The ball motion is crazy on that.
Dialed in right now.
Yeah.
A lot of strikes getting thrown back and forth.
Did not take much for these guys to get settled.
Wow. 9-pin match between the two of them. One open, 3 9 spares, and a whole lot of strikes between them. What a shot. This is a fresh 2.5 to 1 ratio pattern, by the way, just for everyone at home.
Yeah.
This is not the local house shot.
But as you saw in qualifying, get it early.
Yeah, this is our qualifying leader.
And you even mentioned it earlier. He's going to be tough on the fresh.
Yep. That's what we've seen right now, but both these guys are.
9-pin match. Pullman frame 9. Taking an extra second there.
Yeah, something wasn't right.
Yep. The noise in this building is kind of weird right now.
Yeah, there's some bowlers down on the high end. Open bowling at the moment. You got some practicing down on 1 and 2. That's right.
Right, but it. Yep. Yep.
Roll it.
No.
Well,
That's a good 2-pin at least. Like you said, that was right. That could have 2-10'd.
okay.
Big spare.
Well, it's all up to Derek now. Strike 9, strike 10.
Yeah, potential 248 out of Nate as a max. 260 still on the board for Derek.
Strike, 9's fair.
Where's Derek out of?
Derek's out of Bluegrass, Iowa, going to St. Ambrose.
Ah, yes, part of the St. Ambrose team.
It's a little in. Just lays there perfectly, though.
He does look like a product of St. Ambrose just based on his game. That is, I've seen his form before.
National champions this year.
Yep.
I believe they also had the singles, intercollegiate singles champion was out of there.
Yep. That was Kendrick, I believe. Kendrick Siders.
Was it him? I thought it was.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't him. No, Kendrick just wins everything else.
Right. Yeah, we saw Kendrick on NDBowlTV back in March at the Classic.
We did.
Tyler Renner says, who's all left? The winner here gets Dawson Unrath, and then the winner gets Tatum Lee in the championship match. This is the opening match of the Boys Open Finals.
Strike to get it.
Kicks it out.
Snaps out
Right.
the 7.
Well, 9 spare.
Yep.
Can you throw a 9 spare when you need it? I would put a very, very high amount on yes.
Well, this is why he's on Team USA right here.
Absolutely.
And Lucas Herzard in the chat says it was Tyler that won.
Yeah.
Yep. And Lucas, hopefully you bowled well today at the regional in Sioux Falls, and congratulations to your St. Ambrose team on your victory back in the spring. Lewandowski, 11th shot.
Ooh,
Oh,
well,
trips forward
that's
the
it.
3, and that's
mean,
it.
that could have been 6 very easily.
Mm-hmm.
As it is, that is a strike, and that is a winner.
Huge 260 in the opening match. Remember, Derek has the left side to himself the rest of the day. We only have righties from here. There is so little you can do when your opponent shoots 260 at you.
Right.
Yep.
That's tough. When that line is in play with that ball for a lefty, it is hard to beat.
Would like to thank everyone who has tuned in. If you would, please share our stream on social media. I would greatly appreciate that. And if you haven't already, please consider subscribing. We are about to enter the semifinals of the Boys Open Division, the final stepladder here at the Midwest Youth Championships in Alexandria, Minnesota.
I'll say this. Nate still has plenty of time to get one of these. He's only 17.
Yep.
He's he's proven he can bowl with Team USA members.
Yep. You said he's won a couple Central Minnesota tournaments.
Yep, 2 times Central Minnesota sweeper and 2 times state scratch champion.
Yep. So he's already won some adult stuff against adults. He's won some of the youth stuff. Like, yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah,
It's one game matches are tough. Again, your opponent, shoots 260. What do you do?
Yeah,
Miss one less time?
Congratulations, Derek Lewandowski, moving on to the semifinal.
You asked,
against
will you take
Dawson Unrath.
238 in
Let's give it
one
up
game
for
match?
Nathan
And I will say yes,
Coleman.
100% of the time.
First
Yep.
place
Take my
win.
chances.
Yeah. It's the double-edged sword of the bowling world.
$1,500 comes to your start account. I should know that.
Nevin.
All right, those of you watching, I want you to smash that thumbs up button, and then I want you to go over to ZVL Bowling on YouTube and subscribe if you haven't already. He's joining us in the booth. Again, I'm Darren Sini alongside Ken Fletcher, with Zach calling the action here. As you can see, we are in our semifinal match. Dawson Unrath, winner here 2 years ago, taking on Derek Lewandowski. Winner to face Tatum Lee in the final.
Fantastic bowling from Nate there. Fourth place finish, $1,500 going home with.
Small amount.
Yeah. Pocket change. I don't know the last time I bowled a tournament for $1,500.
Back in the day, what would they call that? A couple textbooks in college?
Yeah, oh boy. Yeah. If you're buying them new and not buying them from a friend or finding definitely unsketchy places online to find your textbooks, yes.
Correct.
Yeah, unfortunately, that $1,500 doesn't get you as far as college as you'd hope, but it's still kind of nice, especially with another year to go. If he's 17, he must just be a junior going to be a senior.
Yeah, it doesn't say. He doesn't have a college listed yet, so.
Yeah, it looks like a local bowler. He had a Hutchinson shirt on.
Yep. He goes to Hutchinson High School, so yeah, he probably senior this year, and something like this will get him a bunch of attention.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's already gotten my attention as a scratch Minnesota bowler of what I get to look forward to in a couple of years, which is horrifying. Have Dawson warming up right now. Try to concept and try to red ball that I can't see. It's not an IQ 78.
Yeah, no, definitely not. It's
got an orange logo.
Looks like Hunter's dad is in the chat, so he hasn't decided on a college yet. So. Always appreciate the assist in the chat room. Zach's doing some investigative reporting for us.
It's the brand new track Paragon Fire.
Ah.
Yeah, big, strong ASIM, a little bit quicker than some other ASIM solids out there.
Even some in the chat have already gotten the Paragon Fire in there, so more investigative reporting.
Perfect. That's what I was thinking it was, but it could have been a Game Breaker 4 solid if it was an older piece, which for youth events, you never know what you see because it's a lot of hand-me-down equipment.
So, Zach, is there a ball that you've had forever that you just can't get rid of?
Storm Axiom. Yeah.
Axiom?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's dead. It's been dead. But I keep it just in case. And my original 2020 Phase 2.
Okay.
That one I now have found has cracked twice between the bridge. So there's a chunk that's hanging on by a thread. And I'm keeping it there just in case. But, yeah, there's a couple that I wish I could keep throwing.
Ken, what about you?
Anymore, I don't have anything that I've had too long, but you probably know one I would say.
Hey, I'm all ears.
Ebonite Verdict Pearl. I don't know why that thing just killed for me.
Wow. Were you the one guy who liked that ball?
That's what we like to say.
I had such a weird drilling on it. I had the pin out here, and it was kicked this way, and it was just so funky that it worked.
Huh.
It's like,
Interesting.
if I wanted to play straight with it, especially on friction, oh, it was so golden.
Nice opening shot there for Dawson, our first time seeing him in our stepladder finals. Again, he won this tournament 2 years ago. Lewandowski now up in the first.
Curious to see what kind of ball reaction Dawson has. I don't know if like what he was able to read off of those practice shots.
Yeah, he did switch to the back to the concept. So he tried 3 different balls. It was the concept, the Paragon, and then he pulled out a purple hammer for his final shot. And the purple hammer overhooked. The fire, I looked iffy, and the concept originally looked iffy too, but that shot looked great.
I think he had a couple shots where he's trying to throw it to the gutter. One overhooked and one didn't do anything.
Oh.
I think the concept overhooked, and then the Paragon, he didn't get it there, so it didn't jump.
Yep.
So it looks like he might have just moved into kind of more where like Nate was playing.
Just reaching the 3 o'clock hour here in Alexandria, Minnesota. Boys Open Division Finals, semifinal match. We have 1 match to go after this. Lewandowski, frame 2. Nice shuffler.
It's a little bit left, but it still turns the corner.
Don't think he liked it, but it worked.
Yep. The shaker hit. Falls in Alexandria. The non-twister twister hit.
And as we mentioned earlier, Tatum Lee's down there practicing on 1 and 2. He hasn't thrown a meaningful shot since a little bit before 11 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, it's been over 4 hours already. Got a handful of that one. 10 back.
Good.
Dawson out of the Bismarck-Mandan area. A guy Ken and I are very familiar with. He's been in a lot of tournaments. He's already been
at a lot of tournaments.
He's been taking our money for a while now in adult tournaments. So
Yeah, he's only 19 too, so.
Is he in college?
yes,
Yeah, he goes to school at Bismarck State.
Okay. Yeah, no bowling team there.
I know he's had thoughts about it, but originally he didn't have any interest, from what I gather, talking to his dad. But I know he's had thoughts for sure, and he would be great on any team out there. So if there's anyone trying to convince Mr. Unrath to go to college, he's one you want to look at. Frame 3.
It's a little bit right.
Oh,
Well, when you trip out 2-8s, though.
past champion carry is what I call that.
It is. Yeah, and it's tough in that area because there are no bowling schools. And number 1 is school, your academics, because there's only about 10 guys professionally who make enough to not need a second job, 20, 30 guys maybe. So that academics and what your full-time gig is important.
And that's the understanding I get from his dad is he wants to take care of that first, and that's
He's clearly got the game to make it if he wants to go that route.
correct.
Ooh, that was right. That was well right off his hand.
All right, let us know in the chat who you are going for the rest of the way here. Mr. Lewandowski, Dawson Unrath, or Tatum Lee.
Curious what he picked up because it's not the purple hammer for this.
Well, probably wants a little more drive to get that 8-pin out.
That's plastic.
Yeah, that is.
Keeps it
plastic.
online and the deflection, so
Yeah.
It's one of the ways you can try to pick that up, and it's tough. You got to hit the 2-pin so squarely, but not too squarely where you miss the 4. Yeah, it is impressive. Tatum Lee has been practicing for a while now.
he has, yes.
Even though he's been sitting for 4 hours, looks like he's going to be coming in pretty warmed up, which is good. That's a
Well,
good way to use your practice time.
As someone that comes from Minot where he grew up, he was always at the bowling alley. Always. And I think Tatum Lee bowled more than anyone I know. So this is just a walk in the park for him. And, oh,
All right. Well, got
starting
7
to
out
see
of
some change on the left side, perhaps?
Yeah, he got a little bit slower with that one, making sure, as we saw earlier today, that was leaving a 3-pin on that lane earlier and tripped a 3-pin in the last shot in the 10th. Got a lot of that one, got a little bit slower, and somehow got the 7 out. I don't know what hit the 7.
Oh, fortunate.
Yeah.
Hello from Germany. Thank you for tuning in. Do appreciate that. Good spare there for Derek. And I think the last time we saw Dawson on our stream here at the Midwest Youth, he put up, I want to say it was a front 5 or 6 against Zach Andreessen in the final match to win
Yeah, he shot
that
he shot
title.
260, I think, in the finals.
Yep.
I think we were all a little surprised at that just because, I mean,
I don't think he had the best look going into that match, but he made it work.
the way that he threw the ball that match was unreal. Pretty close. Yep.
What a shot.
Wasn't that long ago where Dawson was in the finals or the final day at the Junior Gold. He came up 1 round short of the TV finals. I think he finished
Yeah, he was in the-
6th or something like that.
Yeah, he was the 5-6 finisher.
So equally capable of being a Team USA member.
Crazy. But all the guys left have been in this situation a lot.
Right.
And none of them are over 20.
Yeah, Tatum even made it to the 1 round before TV at Junior Gold in the, I believe it was the under 15 that year.
Great shot.
Money.
That ball motion is immaculate.
I wonder if that's a Storm concept that he won from NDBowling.com. Perhaps it is.
Should ask him when he.
Do you get
You get to.
5% then?
I
Is that
don't.
how that works? Oh.
It's a better shot.
Yeah, it snaps out the 7.
Fantastic shot.
Pretty hard in the match when you haven't doubled yet and you're staring up at the board and your opponent's got the front 5.
The worst spot to be in.
Yeah. Halfway through and you feel like you can't miss now.
But as we've seen earlier in our show today, crazy things have happened.
Yeah. 7-10s, missed spares, crazy 5-baggers to end a game.
It's a little left.
Oh,
Goes in front. You don't see very many messengers connect. They all go in front, it feels like here.
Another 7-10-2. If he picks this up, 88 in the 5th. Dawson on the front 5. Already has a 90 in the 3rd.
Yeah, it's at that point now. You're Dawson. You need 5 clean frames.
I did get confirmation from Brian Gehring. It is the concept he won from us, so
Perfect.
being used in real time. We will likely run some more Storm Ball giveaways this season, so stay tuned.
You too could be in a title match with an ND bowling ball.
Correct.
Little touch in.
Pretty good.
Like that, yeah. Splitting boards right now. Front 6. Ooh.
It's hard to beat.
Mm-hmm. Needs help.
Yeah, just a smidge wide, a little late. But that's okay.
We only have one more chance at a game for 300. But this will give him a 61 pin lead in the 5th. Potential high of 228 for Derek right now.
Yeah, and with Dawson already in the 240s,
Yep.
it's
Got to
Neat.
stay clean.
he needed that last one to go. Derek did.
Great shot. Seeing Derek so far, he's going to keep the pressure on.
So seeing what you see out of Dawson, what kind of look do you think Tatum's going to have when he comes over here?
I haven't seen a whole lot of Tatum so far. Just what I saw this morning in match play and touches of it in qualifying. I believe he put up his huge number in qualifying on one of the blocks I wasn't here. But the one concern is going to be the front part of the lane. You had Nate, you have Dawson, a lot of surface on both of their concepts, but they are concepts. They're not true urethane. 10 back. So I think the big thing is going to be when do you have to make that move in, just slightly in probably. I don't think these guys are going to get further left than 15 for the last game and a half. It's going to be who can get their ball through that spot and still get it to finish down lane. It's in.
Money.
It's going to, I mean, the other big thing is Dawson does have his thumb in it. Slightly softer hand than a lot of other two-handers. So he might be able to float it through just a little bit better. I don't know what Tatum's go-to is.
Is that he throwing an IQ Sapphire?
It looked like a Sapphire, yeah. It's very far away, but that's what it seemed like.
We're watching Tatum warm up on 1 and 2.
Is he? Let me look quick.
Yep. Just business. That's
Yep.
gonna basically do it.
Just checking to see. I'm not. Okay, he is not a. I was checking if he was a Storm Junior staffer out of curiosity. Tatum was. He's not.
Yeah, he was throwing the effect earlier today.
Okay. Great shot. This one's all but over, but Derek throwing some incredible shots in these two games.
Yeah, pretty good weekend for him.
In
Yeah.
a spot where your opponent puts up 279. Have fun.
And what's our payout for the boys open division?
Yep. Derek is going to take home $2,500 for third place.
Wow. So an all North Dakota final is what it's shaping up to be
In Minnesota?
in Minnesota,
Is that
although
allowed?
Tatum has moved to Florida just recently a couple months ago, but we can still consider him one of ours.
I was going to say, can you take credit for that anymore? Great shot by Derek.
Just let a couple get away from him early in the game, and I don't know if it would have cost him.
Right.
Yeah, it's
you know,
tough to
but,
say.
It might have made it more interesting.
Yep. It's just a tough spot to be in. He tried putting pressure on when he could, and sometimes that just isn't enough. Wow. A lot of power in those shots, jeez.
Yeah, I'm impressed with this game, really.
Yeah, fundamentals are amazing.
You know, Ken, I've been saying a lot of good things about lefties this weekend. Might have to check if I'm all right.
You know what? You'll get back home in October. And somebody's going to make a show, and there will be jokes made.
Yeah, I always give the lefties grief back home.
Yeah, Wade will make a show, and
Yep.
it'll all come back out.
I feel like that's just a rule of bowling, though.
It is. Pretty solid.
Yep.
Great shots. 228 for Derek.
Dawson Unrath gets a little victory lap here before his title match with Tatum Lee.
I guess you don't really want to try much else when you're about to shoot 279, but he has the time to if he wants to.
It could be a case you get this first one here and just throw a tester out there, see what it looks like.
Now, there is, I know it's only a couple of shots, but his look is good. Do you want to break that down that much?
Right.
Is there 3 shots going down his line, plus the potential 2 shots that Tatum's throwing?
I feel like where he's playing could only benefit where Tatum plays, just slightly left of him.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll be interesting to see what Tatum decides to use.
Yep.
And how he tries to navigate the fronts. Yeah, he's even got hold room because that was left.
I know that was one of the biggest stone 9s you'll ever see.
Yeah. Right.
But
That pin goes in front of the 9. He can only now get 268.
Only.
Yep.
No big deal.
Now, so our winners have shot 260 and 268 so far in the boys division.
So you're saying Tatum needs his striking shoes?
Yep. Yeah, if you're coming into this match, you have to be thinking, I'm going to need 240 at a minimum.
You got to think the pressure will start to build on this match, so perhaps.
Let's give it up for Derek Lewandowski taking third place and $2,500 coming through his smartphone.
Let's update our bracket. Tatum Lee against Dawson Unrath. Tatum will get 2 shots on each lane, and then we will be underway with our final match of the tournament. Again, big thank you to everyone who's tuned in so far today. I do want to remind you to follow us on all of our socials, Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. Just recently got onto TikTok. Still in our early stages, but you can find us on there. Again, a big thank you to all of the sponsors of the tournament. I would like to mention that Bremer Bank is now Old National Bank. We'll switch that logo for next year, but big thank you to all the sponsors that make this tournament possible. And big thank you to our main sponsor, Storm, the official bowling ball sponsor of the High Plains Bowling Network. Again, I'm Darren Sweeney alongside Ken Fletcher and Zach from ZVL Bowling calling the action here today. We do appreciate everyone tuning in. If you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. That would be greatly appreciated. If you are joining us in the chat room, let us know who you want to win this match. Dawson Unrath or Tatum Lee. Battle of North Dakota heavyweights here. Tatum recently moving down to Florida, so if there are any Florida folks, welcome to NDBowlTV. And good luck to Tatum going forward down in Florida. We did see Tatum back in November of last year, I think it was, at the state singles, where he lost to Taylor Wallstrom in the championship match. He pretty much dominated that tournament all the way to the stepladder.
Curious to see if he tries the Sapphire or not.
I don't think so. It's up there to look pretty.
Yeah, I bet you it looks good on the burn pair down there on 1 and 2.
Oh, yeah. I bet it looks great down there. Yep, this is a final practice shot. Hammer Effect Tour is his ball of choice with a lot of surface.
Yeah, gonna
He's
say
playing in. Ish.
it did feel like maybe he was a smidge too far those first couple shots, but that one looked really good. So maybe trying to play a little bit of the burn that those guys created the first 2 games.
Here we see tournament director Nevin working his magic.
Yeah, can't say enough good things about Nevin. He does such a great job with this tournament. Him, the staff here at Garden Center Lanes, all the people behind the scenes. Once again, big thank you to them.
This is interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw Tatum talk to Nevin, and that he wants to be on 13, but he wants Dawson to start. So
I guess didn't know that that was a possibility, but all right.
I thought you got one of those 2 choices.
right,
Well, okay. Here we go.
underway nonetheless. Business
where he left
as,
off.
Yeah, business as usual for Mr. Unrath. Again, won this tournament 2 years ago. Tatum Lee looking for his first Midwest Youth Championship title.
Dawson is currently 10 of 12 on strikes on the pair so far.
That's okay.
That's, yeah,
A little bit okay.
it's not a terrible place to be.
All right, first look here at Tatum Lee. Got a little hold room in there.
Yeah, nobody's been there. They haven't had to use that.
Yep, using
Oh, yeah,
all
middle.
45 feet of this pattern.
And he gets enough of a handful of it on the bottom where, even though that effect 2 or strong cover, weaker core, is still going to be able to fight through it.
Looks like we lost our battery on our lanes cam out there, so this one will have to do for the duration.
It's pretty good.
Money.
Yep. Yeah, part of the lane nobody's touched is big. The left to right is really getting me. Jeez.
Just like it's the simplest thing in the world.
Yeah. Chad might have put the house shot out. I'm not sure.
Yeah, hit the wrong button.
Yeah. Oopsie.
These guys are good.
They're fantastic. Our average so far is probably, what, 240 on the pair?
Yep,
Yeah, low game I think was Derek's 228.
that's insane.
The cut for this tournament, mind you, is like plus 20 for 6 games.
If you believe that.
Yeah.
Okay, Unrath, frame 3.
That's our
Oh,
Right. And
Whoops.
2, 4, 8, 10.
maximum punishment on it, too.
Knew it off his hand.
yeah, was that footwork issue there?
Could have been. Definitely could have been.
Tatum has the opportunity to sweep the weekend as he was part of the adult youth doubles win.
Yeah, the best bowler in the Herzard family was able to take the win at that one.
I don't think you need to give Nikki any more.
Say she's in chat, so.
I also know Lucas is in chat, though.
Oh,
Oh,
he almost got it
no.
twice.
Hey, I'll give love to Travis.
Hey,
If we're going by accomplishments
All right,
here.
good.
now former WDAY champion.
But that whole family is
Yes.
good people.
Yes.
Gets right.
Ooh, fortunate there.
He gets the trip. And say with the slow rack, that pin rolling.
That was a huge break, especially after the 2-4-8-10 from Dawson. I was curious what would happen if he gets it a little bit right, if it would pick up or not. And it picked up enough, at least to touch the 2-pin.
Yeah, keep him out of trouble anyways. Always got to love that first tester, that first single pin on the TV pair. Touch it. All right.
He had so much forward roll, I wasn't sure it was going to be okay.
Me too, yeah. But never in doubt. All right, 15-pin lead.
Lee, frame 4.
It's a good shot.
Mows
Great
it over. Shout out defending champion Dawson Peterson. I guess not defending champion, but last year's winner. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you in chat. Dawson is known as Gremlin around here. For those of you unaware, that's who they are referring to.
Gremlin?
Yeah. You'll have to ask Nikki about it.
Oh, no. That's terrifying. Sticking with the concept, gets it a little left compared to the last shot. Striking shoes are back on.
Slight hiccup in the third.
Yeah, so based on where these guys are playing, yeah, they are just in a world of their own, really. Them against the lane at this point. Transition is going to be all what they do to it. Gonna read it.
Yeah, it
Oh
didn't
no,
quite.
take the 10 or the
It's going to hit the 8.
All
All right.
Down.
Fortunate break there. We'll need, I guess we don't need the score correction, but
It should be okay in the end. We'll see if they do or not.
yeah, looks like Susan's right on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Doesn't affect it, but then Dawson can't have the satisfaction of picking up a split on the scoreboard. Yeah, I thought it would read off that spot a little harder.
Touch it.
Oh, no.
All right, opportunity for Tatum Lee now to take control of this match. Not sure if they're going to reset 14 first. They are.
Yep.
Again, the staff here right on it, as always.
A little bit of a rain delay right now.
Tatum's just going to, I think, wait for that
Yeah.
full reset.
That is the correct thing to do. Smart play.
Right. You're gonna be thinking about it anyways. So
You don't want to be in your backswing when the rack comes back down randomly. That looks like 10 pins.
yeah, good to go. Left pushes though.
But it holds.
Big
again,
shot.
All 45 feet.
Again, if you're just joining us, we're bowling on a 2-8-8-1 pattern, 45 feet, just under 30 mils.
In the matches before this, we had 2 games by a lefty. We had 2 games by righties. One of them being Dawson, who's up, will be up soon, throwing a concept pretty much up 7, 8, 9, 10-ish. And then we also had Nate, who is throwing a concept as well in a similar area. So no one's really touched left of 11. That's right.
Oh, snaps a 10 out. Jeff Craig, thank you for tuning in. Do appreciate you. Looking for a Tatum win. Dawson's got his work cut out for him now.
We're at the point in the day where this building gets dead quiet when a bowler is up. There's no more open play, it looks like. At least no one bowling. So it gets eerily quiet.
Right, we can even hear a few of the patrons in the bar. Just hoping they're not watching a sporting event and then all of a sudden gets loud. But
there's no Minnesota events to watch that are decent right now.
Unrath, frame 6. Push.
All right, so doesn't
A little
push.
high.
Hitting his own transition, 4-pin.
And Dawson's already in that mode of he can't miss.
Yep.
You think he's starting to see any of that effect tour char kind of crossing where he's playing?
I don't know. I feel like this is just his and
Okay.
Nate's. Because last game, I don't think he moved. And he had... Ball wasn't reading as early as that one did. Because that concept has some surface on it. There you go. Good spare. 222 max.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
rolling up a lot
Yep.
earlier than it was.
That's why I think it's the front and mids. It's not even that down lane. Because he hasn't moved left, really.
Well,
What's a tough spot where you're going to hit if you go a little bit left?
take the break right there and now see what Tatum does. Little
Wait.
fast, maybe.
Yeah. A little bit quick. Wiggles the 2-pin. Doesn't trip it. Well,
There's still a glimmer in there.
it's not over.
Tatum's still in really good position. Just, you stay clean with good counts every shot.
Yeah, keep getting 9. It's important right now. Nice spare, deciding with reactive. Let's see, going into frame number 8, 168 in the 7th for a max for Tatum. His goal score is 223. That's a winner. It's out.
Another 2-pin.
It's okay, though.
Yep.
Good count and spares is kind of what you're looking for right now. That's going to get you there.
9 spare out will win it. You just got to stay away from a 6 spare. That makes it a lot scarier.
Those are possible on this.
Oh, very possible. As we've seen a couple get out. It's been fortunate to get a couple of 2 pins, and that's about it. Entry angle he has really helps out with making sure the 10 gets out. Gonna hook. Yep.
For a second there.
Yep, that was worrisome for the first 20 feet.
You know it's quiet when you can hear the ball coming down the
Yeah.
track all the way.
Yeah. It's just that eeriness to it. There's no massive loud arcade here at Garden Center Lane, so we're not hearing any arcade games going off.
Yeah, they're well hidden down there on the high end. Must strike situation.
It's all right.
It's
Got
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Good play. I don't know if that was a hand change or what, but got that little bit further down lane, didn't pick up as quick.
Yeah, strike here. Apply a little bit of pressure. Make him think about it.
That's right again. Hook.
Oh.
Swisher. He needed that hit bad.
Yep.
Pressure is on now. 222 max.
But as a bowler, this is a position you want.
Yep.
Chance to end it.
Ball in hand. Mark and count.
Makes that trip back to Florida a whole lot better.
That's right.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
Okay.
Stays up.
Oh, my. You have to go for this right here.
Yes. Yeah,
One.
it doesn't matter if
Yep.
you get 1.
0 or 1 does not matter. You go for this. If you pick it up,
Yeah.
you just need a mark. Otherwise, you need 3 in the 10th.
Yep. Yeah.
So it's still in Tatum's hands no matter what, but
Yep.
this made it a whole lot more interesting.
That's 3 shots in a row that he's come in light.
Has a chance.
Oh, that was so close. You probably couldn't tell on the screen there, but that was mere centimeters from making that.
Well, 3 in the 10th.
Yeah, pretty.
Anything less, Dawson can tie or win.
Well, keeps with the theme of the day, fellas.
Yeah, why bowl the first through 9th? Just
Yeah.
goes to the 10th.
We're back to the 10th. $5,000 on the line.
The girls' finals, we had a miss spare call the match. In the boys' finals, we had a pocket 7-10. It's our handicap.
A little move right.
Yep.
Is it going to hook? Oh.
There's one.
Got
Got away
that.
with it.
Yep.
Do you think he moved right with his feet there? Because that's 3 straight
Very
light
little that he
hits,
did.
and then that one was even light.
Yeah. I think he kept that one just a touch tighter. And
I'd be too afraid to move my feet too far right because I feel like it would just hit the early friction and go.
ball speed was about the same. Yeah, it just made it up that hill that touch more.
Pressure-packed shot.
That one's in more.
Oh.
Got it.
You know, this forces at least a double from Dawson, but
Well,
strike here wins it.
Strike to claim it, as they say.
Either way, what a fun finish to a $5,000 match.
Yeah, to come back and throw a double after your first open in the match. Strike to win.
it's close
out.
if it gets there.
Oh,
Got it.
What a final frame. 3 light hits, all 3 carry. Able to win the match by at least 1 for Tatum
and
Lee.
stuffs it in the final shot. And a shout out to Dawson Unrath. $3,500 is still no
Nothing to
small
sneeze
payday. Yeah, that is crazy. But Tatum Lee is your winner.
How is he going to get that giant check home?
That's a good question.
Yeah, what a day for Dawson. He's able to put up a huge game in the semifinal match. Come back, still put up a really good game. Even with dealing with some transition in the middle part of this game, but he was able to get through it, be able to put a lot of pressure on a match that seemed like it was already.
Congratulations, Dawson Unrath, this year's runner-up, taking $3,500 home.
Tatum Lee.
Let's hear it for Tatum Lee,
Your
our
winner.
2026 Midwest Youth Championship Boys Open champion.
Unbelievable finish
Thank you again,
to
everybody. Thanks
all
everybody
three.
that hung out and watched. We'll be back here August 12th through the 15th, 2027 for the 12th edition of the Midwest Youth Championship.
You heard it from Nevin. August 12th through 16th next year. And I hope we will be right back here as well. We'll get a word with Tatum Lee here momentarily. The question is, will he fit in the frame, or are we going to have to adjust the cameras?
What another, crazy finish. 3 crazy finishes. For
Zach
the day.
is over here. I know you guys can't see him, but he's over there.
I'm over here.
All right, I guess we get Tatum Lee first.
No
I
pictures yet.
just I caught your trophy, by the way. All right, Tatum, come this way. I don't know if you're going to fit in the frame. But there he is.
There we are.
Does not fit in the frame, but dude, after all these years, you're here on NDBowlTV.
Yeah.
What a final match.
Yeah.
What went on in that 9th and 10th frame? So you left the 210.
Yep.
That's 3 straight shots of coming in light. So did you make an adjustment in the 10th frame?
I made a 2-1 I made a 2-1 right.
Okay.
I was standing around 17, 18. My first practice balls, I was 18, and I moved to 17 because the 13 was a bit tighter. And then after the 2-8-10, or the 2-8, or the 2-10, I moved to 14. I moved a 2-1 right in the 10th frame. To strike
And
out.
then you went kind of like light swisher,
Yeah.
and then you stuffed the last
Yeah.
one. Did you do anything different on the last shot?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Crazy to do that.
Mhm.
$5,000. How does that
Yeah.
feel? You swept the weekend. Like you won the
Yeah.
adult youth doubles. You won the
Yeah.
boys open division.
Shout out to Nikki shooting 250, 290.
She's
too.
in the chat too. Yeah.
But
Zach, any thoughts for Tatum?
Yeah, that was an awesome game, being able to play a different part of the lane than everybody else was, because the righties in front of you all were playing a little straighter, throwing concepts. So is that where you were a lot of the weekend? Because you
Yeah.
bowled on the fresh now 3 times. This was your 3rd time. So
The whole weekend, I was standing 18 out to 16 at the arrows with a Effector with about 500 on it. The
it
whole
does
weekend.
have 500. Okay,
Wow.
that's awesome. Yeah, so that makes sense. You were able to be kind of on your own a
Yeah.
lot of the weekend, and that really showed that you kind of had that part of the lane locked down. Everybody else was that little bit further right.
Yeah.
So no,
What's-
awesome. That was congratulations on that.
Thank you.
What's really crazy about this is when you started bowling this tournament, he was like this tall.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't even fit on the camera. Look at that. Like
Barely.
I have to move the camera up to fit you in here, and then there's me. There's
Mhm.
It's only like 8-ish inches. That's all. Maybe.
yeah, and you're sitting down. And
Yeah.
imagine if you were standing up.
I
too.
don't fit. Yeah, no, sorry. That
I
would
love
make
the
for a
content, by the way.
Hey,
I
thank
love
you.
it. I
Appreciate
love
it. Thank you.
So you moved down to Florida. How are things going down there?
Good.
Good.
Yeah, really good.
You think you're gonna be able to bring all this stuff down to Florida? You're gonna get it on the
I don't know about those like poster.
the big
like-
check?
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with those, but the trophy should be good.
Yeah, and I got an award for you this morning. You had
Yeah.
the high scratch series in North Dakota last year at what,
805.
805. Insane. Well, good luck in Florida. Congratulations. It's nice to finally see
Thank
you on
you.
NDBowlTV here.
Thank you.
man.
And I hope we see you again.
Mhm.
Awesome. Tatum Lee, winner of the boys open division, $5,000,
Yeah.
swept the weekend. That's crazy.
There
Well
we go.
done.
Thank you.
And Zach, that'll kind of do it for you. Yeah, no, he's
I won't
see, look at that.
Yeah, we're just gonna grab a chair quick. There we go. Same height. Same height.
Yeah, but now if I move the camera, you're gonna see like this of me. So
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. But for those of you out there joining us, please follow along to Zach. I'm guarantee you guys all do already, anyways. Thank you for giving us a little bit of your time. It's been a
Absolutely.
good day. Good luck going forward. I mean,
Yeah,
I know
thank
you're
you.
doing this full time now, and I wanna see good things out of you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you guys for having me in the booth. It was awesome being able to be here all day. So I'll be coming up to your guys' neck of the woods soon for a couple of tournaments. So
That'd be awesome.
be able to stay tuned for that.
Yeah, so hit us up. That'd be great.
Will do.
Awesome. Thanks,
All right.
Zach.
Thanks, guys.
And now, Ken, that'll do it for us. Another year here at the Midwest Youth Championships. Final thoughts?
I mean, it. Like we've talked about a few times today. We've got, I wouldn't call it a new influx of bowlers, but the next generation is kind of coming up, and I mean they're just as good. It's amazing every year how good these guys are in pressure moments. I mean, throwing 3 shots to win a title match like Tatum, that's pretty awesome to see.
And you think back to last year when Dawson Peterson won this title. He threw 3 shots in the 10th to defeat Drake Waite. Now you fast forward to this year, and all 3 came down to the 10th frame.
Yeah.
Pretty exciting stuff, and again, such a fantastic tournament. They've given out over $50,000 in scholarship prizes and continue to see around 300 entries every year with 3 entries, which I think is phenomenal.
Yeah. And you said, even losing a few bowlers, we keep seeing the new ones come in, and I mean, it shows, like the handicap division alone. Like you see people that, they're 140 averages, and they come in a bowl and they, you can win $3,000 scholarship. That's huge at, age 12, age 14, whatever it is. But every year, phenomenal tournament. Never never ceases to amaze how well it's run, how well the bowlers bowl. I mean, just everything top notch.
And with that, I just would like to thank all of the great sponsors here at the Midwest Youth Championships who have made this possible, including the staff here at Garden Center Lanes, who do a fantastic job each and every year with this tournament. Again, I'd like to thank our title sponsor, Storm, the official bowling ball sponsor of the High Plains Bowling Network. Stay tuned for some Storm ball giveaways as we progress through the season. Our next show will be at the end of October at the Midwest, or I did it again, at the NDBowlTV Masters at North Bowl in Minot. If you haven't already, please find us on Instagram, subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already, and find us on Facebook. We are also new on TikTok. Very new to that, so there's not much content on there yet, but we're starting to work on that one as well. So with that, I'm Darren Sini alongside Ken Fletcher, and for everyone here at Garden Center Lanes, saying good night from Alexandria, Minnesota. We'll see you next time.